Well, hello there. I'm just checking out the live stream experience and making sure we're all set up and ready to go. And looks like we are. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to do guest night tonight here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Rewatch it if you want to rewatch it here on YouTube. But if you do want to check to see if I'm live right now and interact with me and other people in real time, you could, if you do want to, that is, you could check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me and maybe other people on another guest night. But this guest night is going to be rewatchable here on YouTube for you to be able to revisit it. It is here for you if you're here for it, with moderators and viewers jumping into the room to hang out with me on a daily basis. And this is guest night, which means you can come in and be on the TV screen behind me. That's right, the TV screen behind me. I'll put the volume up so you'll be able to hear guests. And we'll let the peeps in, and we'll do what we do every Thursday night. That's right. Join in on Thursday nights to be part of it if you really want to be part of it. And do give a shout out to my moderators as we're just starting things up. Share the live stream experience and do get ready to hang out with me as I'm ready to hang out with you. And a live stream experience does happen daily. It's not always guest night, but it's guest night on Thursdays. So welcome to Guest Night Thursdays. And do feel free to give me a follow. Check me out on Instagram and do check out that Discord server. That's a fan club community experience for you to be able to interact with me and other people. And that place and space also has moderators in it as well. Those moderators are here on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch as well. I know, right? A lot of as wells. The live stream experience is not scripted. It's definitely not going to get edited. And it's going to be here for you to be able to look back at. It's a digital footprint for you to be able to also show up and say things. And I'll read those things out loud. And hopefully it'll be appropriate because it is a PG live stream experience. And those moderators of mine do help me out with creating the place to be a space. It is here for you if you're here for it on a daily basis, but it is also what you make it for yourself as well. As those moderators coming in, those moderators are doing it out of the kindness of their heart. That's right. My moderators are showing up for me because they care. And that means they could potentially even care about you. Maybe you should give them a like, a follow, a share. Maybe even check out their live streams if they have a live stream. The live stream experience has great people jumping in and being part of it on a daily basis. And the moderators that are here for you, if you're also here for them, are Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool with a K, and Joe and Javier and Bobo Gizmo and Grant that goes by the name I only follow Ben. That's right, but he doesn't really go by that name anymore because he's actually Space Cheese. That's right, that's a good as cheese. That's right, we have a guy named That's a good at cheese, and he's in the live stream experience as a moderator as well. We also got the other moderators to mention, like Kate and Peaceful Kevin and Jamie Lynn and Juliet and Miranda Rosanna and Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream experience, and Just Kay here, and Iris McGrath, the McGrath of the live stream, and Lily and Jam and Lauren, and we've got ourselves a Lizzie Izzy, an Abby, Banana Fana Faux Fabby, a Rem, and who else do we got? We got a Foxy Citalita known as Kajal. That's right, we do. Anyways, that's right. Those are my mods. Oh, and a Watermelon known as Jennifer. Those are my moderators. I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. And I believe I mentioned them all, but I may have forgotten one or two. I'll mention them as they come into the chat. Do feel free to request to be a guest on TikTok to be in the live stream experience. If you do want to be in the live stream experience, if you just want to observe it, stay here on YouTube and stay here on Twitch. But if you actually want to get into the live stream experience, you just request to be a guest. I'll change the layout in just a second. And in that layout, you'll be able to click a plus sign, and that plus sign will be able to send that request to me. So then I know to let you into the room, to let you in as a guest. But before we continue to do that, yeah, we do need to make a mention to the unofficial sponsor. Thanks for saying it in the chat. Who is that? Space Coyote. Thanks, Space Coyote, for being here and for being on top of it. The live stream experience is brought to you by, unofficially, of course, ice water. That's right, ice water. Get yourself some ice and some water, mix them together, and enjoy one of my favorite drinks. And hopefully it's one of your favorite drinks. Maybe you haven't had one in a while. Hey, Joe. Hey, Stephanie. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being in it. It's nice to see people jumping in and saying hello to me as I'm doing my live stream. We're mentioning the Ice Water as the unofficial live stream sponsor. This whole live stream experience is brought to you by Ice Water. Unofficially, of course, but still, it feels pretty good to have something so hydrating and so delicious be mentioned in the live stream experience. And I do feel like I'm telling you to give it a shot and also drink it at local establishments. Thanks for the heart meat, Joe. I do appreciate that gift. But when you do get yourself ice water at a local establishment, it's normally free. So it happens to be one of my favorite free things to get at restaurants, places you go to. I mean, you're kind of paying for it. But anyways, the live stream experience has me saying, I'm here for you. If you're here for me, let's enjoy a good glass of ice water every once in a while and keep ourselves hydrated while enjoying the live stream for what it is. A place in a space? That's right. It's a place in a space, people. Bring that positivity to the live stream. It's here for you if you're here for it. And I already have some foods to eat. Some foods. Yes, I do. Anyways, do you have foods to eat? Do you want to eat with me? Do you want to hang out with me? I'm doing this live stream for hours tonight, so be in it with the others that are in the room. It happens daily, but I can't leave the plate like this because it's on a tilt. It'll fall on me. Yeah, it's a piano, so it's really hard to get things to stay on it. There's even like divots and whatnot on the top part of it. So you put something down, the likelihood of it falling is pretty likely. It's not in a safe place right now. No, it could fall. It could. I'm taking a risk. I am taking a risk, and you're watching me do it here live on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Welcome to the live stream. I'm a Benjamin. Are you a Benjamin? Whether you are a Benjamin or not, the live stream's here for you, definitely. And it's a place and space that is what you make it. So contribute to it how you see fit, and do have fun watching me get my chopsticks ready. That's right. Get them chopsticks ready to eat up some grub. Some grub diddly ub. And I happen to be eating the thing. You're eating gummy pizza? Will you ever eat the huge gummy pizza? No, I can never eat the huge gummy pizza. It's expired. Anyways, keeping it there really does get people rallied up, so I don't think I can remove it from the live stream now. It's kind of become a part of the live stream experience. It's almost a signature. I really don't understand why people love that gummy pizza so much. But that gummy pizza itself has had some years, and it's not going to be ever consumed. I see we got a request to let in a guest, which we'll let that guest in just a second. I don't know who it is, but that's going to be exciting. Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create. Do share it, and let's get some peeps in the room. As I want to get myself ready to eat the dinner, I'll let in the guest in just a moment. I don't know what the subjects are tonight. I don't know what we'll be asking guests. Or maybe I do. No, I really don't. I have no idea. I haven't put much thought into it. But I do want to hear people's stories about theme parks. That's right. Like, a good theme park adventure, or what people used to do in line while waiting at theme parks, or if people ever did like a late night field trip with their pals, and where it was like organized through the school or something, where you all ended up going to like some sort of theme park, or meeting up with an entire school to take their like group photo and to also hang out with the kids and the peeps because you have family that work at that school. Yeah, that actually did happen to me. Oh, we got 2 requests to let in guests. Look at that, guys. When are you accepting guests? In a couple minutes. I just want to get myself ready with the food. I want to put this stuff on there. And I also want to brainstorm. What are we going to be doing? We already have 2 requests for guests, so I'm really excited for this. I also got to fix that layout. So we just got a couple things to do, but we'll be letting in the guests in moments. I don't plan on teetering away from guest night. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to get out of it at all. No, in fact, I actually do like doing it, and I do look forward to it. I hope everyone's ready for me to be engaging here online. We got to change this layout really quick, and as soon as I'm done doing that, I see we've got the requests, but I do want to do what? Do we want to do round table? A round table? What type of fixed panel? Side by side? I mean, fixed panel's pretty good, ain't it? Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. If you can see the screen behind me, this is TikTok. That's right, and that's the display that's giving me. It's saying round table, side by side, fixed panel, fixed grid, fluid grid, which I don't really know what that means. I think it means it changes around as like people are added into it. Maybe we'll do the fluid grid. That seems pretty nice, right? I don't know. Anyways, I do enjoy my live stream experiences for being a place and space for you to be able to observe me on the internet. Do engage and interact appropriately. Follow me on Instagram and join that Discord server. And please, if you do join the Discord server, be 18 years and older. Yeah, that's right. Be at least 18 years or older to join the Discord server. That's the fan club community of mine where we do got some rules. Please read through the rules at the top of the channel or the top of the server, the very first channel. There we go. Yeah. Read those rules, read through them, and do appropriately show up for others as well as me. I mean, I don't necessarily want to be cringing or have a hard time reading the Discord server or even the live chat with it being PG. Do be mindful, guys. Don't bring in politics into the live stream tonight. As it is guest night, we'll have guests in it as well, but we're going to drift away from politics and we're going to drift away from anything too topical. Nothing sad. Well, maybe some things that are like, no, nothing sad. Nothing sad. Let's do happy conversations tonight. And there are plus signs right there that will be able for you to click on in just a second. We'll let in guests. But as I do want to welcome everyone into the room, please be appropriate. Show up in a way that you don't mind looking back at it. It's recorded. Anything you say will be rewatchable. And in that way, I mean to say, if you talk about something that's like a secret, it's not a secret anymore. You actually publicly said it out loud. That's right. This is a public experience, and it will be revisited. So don't bring in any of those legal issues. No, we don't want that happening. And also, don't bring anything that's too weird that you technically can't like look back at and be like, oh my goodness. Anyways, the live stream experience also has bots, programs, algorithms, and AI in it. So do be mindful on how you show up in the chat. We're following the user guidelines on all of these platforms, and it does change from here to there, but let's keep in mind that the user guidelines are something we got to respect. And you also got to respect them robots, the programs, the algorithms, the AI, and all that jazz that's in the room. I do appreciate them for jumping in and for being within it. And I hope you appreciate the technology that's here as well. Just say it in the chat, be like, go technology, or go tech, or thank you, tech, anything like that, any kind of variation. You could say something completely different. Regardless, I'm here for you if you're here for me, but those bots are here too, and I appreciate them, and hopefully you appreciate them too. If you do want me to give you a follow back tonight, and you're a robot or a program or an algorithm or something, I can do that. I don't technically discriminate against them bots. But if you're a real person out there too, like a user, well, that's also pretty cool. You could also be, getting me as a follower of yours. Let me know if you're a robot or not a robot, or say something robotic in the live stream experience, and I'll be sure to give you a follow back. That's right. I'll do it. Let's do fluid panel. Now, let's do fluid grid. I'm still making a decision. Anyways, I do feel like this is the way to go. Let's do it, guys. Let's make it happen. It's guest night. Do come in to be part of it. I'm going to eat some Chinese food in this live stream experience, and we're going to ask stories about theme parks. Maybe tonight's the night that I tell a more of an elaborate story or partial storytelling, more of an elaborate story of the situations at Disneyland. Anyways, if you have Disneyland stories, feel free to share them. But if you also have other theme parks, like maybe you went to a theme park when you were like 5 years old for your, no, wait, no, maybe you went to a theme park when you were 4 years old for your 4-year-old party. When you turned 4, maybe you went to this like really, really small theme park that had a tiny train that went around it, that had like arts and crafts and a big playground and like a small little ride. And like everything kind of self-contained. Maybe you went to something like that. Maybe you threw a party like that. I don't know. I'm here for you. If you're here for me, let's let in some guests and let's enjoy each other's company. Thanks for being within it. I believe this is the layout we're gonna go with. It's gonna be the fluid thing. No, let's do the other one. You're right. You're right. Anyways, we do have 2 people that have requested to be guests, and I will check to see who these people are in just a second. Yes, let's see who's here. So you see right here, we've got Taylor, Said with Melody, and Just Chill requesting to be guests. We'll let them in now, and we'll do the guest night here for you if you're here for it. And Melody, you want to say something? All right. I can hear her. Can you guys hear her? We got Melody in the room. We'll just turn that up just so then you guys can hear it really well over there on YouTube and on Twitch. Just Chill, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello.
Nice to have you here, Rain Guy. It's nice to see you in the room. Thanks for the heart me, Lena. I do appreciate you coming in. Feel free to come in as a guest as well. When it comes to theme parks, do you have any good theme park stories? Just Chill, you want to go first?
So I was with my friends, and then we all wanted to go eat, and then there's this one friend, we forgot him, and we had to go back for him.
Oh, you just forgot him like at a ride?
Yeah, and then when we got to that ride, he wasn't there anymore.
How did you find him?
We tried, but he keeps just running around.
So you basically had to call them?
Yeah, but he doesn't pick up his phone.
So what ended up happening in the long run?
We finally found him after.
Did he like go on a whole bunch of rides without you or something?
Well, yeah.
What
and also said, Melody, I tried to say hi, but you didn't.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Melody, Do you have any
Okay,
stories to
that's
share with us
great.
about the theme parks? Oh wait, just chill. Which theme park did you go to?
Um, I forgot what it was called, but
Okay.
that's pretty much it.
Well, Melody, do you have a theme park story or anything like that to share with us tonight?
No, I'm the kind of person that goes places and takes a bunch of pictures so I can remember later
Wait,
when I go through the pictures.
so you don't recollect it offhand, is what you're
I'm
saying?
too busy taking pictures.
Okay. What was the first theme park you ever went to? Do you know that?
I think Six Flags in Texas.
Were you tall enough to go on all the roller coasters the first time you went?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I wasn't that young.
You weren't that young. My
Mm.
nephew can pretty much go on everything now. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I saw the TikToks, but they were only two, and they were really short. So I was like, "What happened?" Because usually you're like ranting, but it was like they were kind of short.
Yeah, to be honest, they all hit their height requirements now. Like I've just hit
No, I'm
them.
talking about the TikTok.
Oh wait, what about the TikTok?
Like your TikToks at the amusement park that you went to,
Yeah.
they were kind of like shorter than your usual.
Oh, are you talking about the length of my this is what it looks like videos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, when I do family things now, I don't always like doing the this is what it looks like videos behind me. So so I did them even faster than I normally do. And I did them like I only made maybe 20 videos. Peaceful Kevin, are you coming into the room? Did you just request or did it ask me to request you? But yeah, I made them really fast and I made sure to do it as fast as possible. Sometimes I linger. I do like showing people what it looks like when things are behind me. If you're not familiar with my short form content, take a look at it. It's here on YouTube and on TikTok, not on Twitch. No, no, but the live stream is here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. And do feel free to join in through TikTok. That's right. It does look like we have um, people jumping in and out of the conversation. I hit that on an accident. You'll join later. All right. So Peaceful Kevin is going to come in later on. But we've got Melody and Just Chill here. We're talking about theme parks. And, I just went to Knott's Berry Farm yesterday. That's right. If you're seeing those videos, I filmed them yesterday. There's some good other ones that I haven't posted yet that maybe I will, maybe I won't. I technically film more videos that I post. But I'm not neglecting you, YouTube chat. No. Why would you guys think that? You can come into the live stream experience through TikTok, though. So if you want me to acknowledge you more, then jump in on TikTok. But I can see the chat, and I was able to read that pretty much immediately. Well, that's actually due to Peaceful Kevin. Thank you, Peaceful Kevin. Anyways, the live stream experience is here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And I'm trying to spread out that energy across multiple platforms for you to be able to engage and interact, and also so it's documented here online for people to be able to look back at it and have fun rewatching it when you want to rewatch it. Just keep in mind, guys, everything you say in the live stream experience is documented for people to be able to look back at it. So be mindful. Anyways, we have it happening with Stephanie being asked some questions about theme parks. She went to Six Flags for her first theme park. Six Flags. And have you ever been to any of the Disney parks, Melody?
Yeah.
Which one
Well, I
was?
went to Disney World, and then I went to like a safari thing, but it had like was it like the fastest roller coaster or something? I don't know, but it's in Florida.
It's a safari thing.
Uh,
Like,
I don't know.
like you were like in a car, and there were like animals around you.
Yeah, but I get sick now when I go on roller coasters, so they're not really like something I like.
I noticed I get sick now too. It's interesting. I was feeling it. And I was like, oh, I can't really do this like I used to be able to. No, we were in a situation where
I could never handle the wooden ones ever.
the wooden ones are too rickety. That's not your fault. they're not like stable. Like they don't feel right. Like you go like this more than like anything else.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been busy, so that's why I haven't been on your live stream that much.
Wait, what was that? Just chill.
I've been busy lately, so that's why I haven't been joining these streams that much.
Oh well, it's nice to have you here. When it comes to theme parks, what was the first theme park you went to?
Me?
No, I was asking just chill, but you started talking, so now let's make sure Michaela, Dr. Medicine Woman, gets a moment here to say hello. You want to say hi?
Hello.
How you doing? You doing good?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Living life. I've never been to a theme park, so I can pass on that.
Wait, you've
And,
never gone to a theme park at all?
gone to like the county fair. Does that count?
Yeah, it kind of does. I would say it does.
Yeah.
But
I
that's
am happy. Oh, go ahead.
that's it. You've only gone to county fair. You've never gone to any of the Disney parks or anything like that.
No. I've gone to like the Wisconsin Dells, which is like the world's largest water park resort. Kevin, are you talking to me when you say that?
Yeah, Kevin, you're a moderator. Don't provoke the guests.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, don't do that. But do you want to tell us anything that's going on with you, Michaela? Remember, it's documented, so you got to be mindful on how you decide to show up.
Spectacular. Let's do it. Yes, I want to say something. No. There's a time and a place, but I don't know. I got court in a couple weeks, and yeah, I don't know. He didn't want to pay child. Why am I sharing this information?
You don't need to share anything you don't want to share. But if you do want to tell us anything, you always can. Also, get yourself ice water. Are you drinking ice water enough? When was the last time you had ice water?
And that's such a thoughtful thought because honestly, I haven't drank a lot of water. So
Ice water is really delicious. I see Stacy's jumping in over there on YouTube and saying hi. Stacy's from Florida, and she's here saying hello from Florida. Do you want to say hi to Stacy, Michaela, Dr. Twin Medicine Woman?
hi, Stacy from Florida. I'm Michaela from Wisconsin.
Cheers. Just chill here. Do you want to say hi to Stacy over on YouTube?
Hello. I'm from California, so hope it's fun over there.
Cheers to that too. Melody, do you want to say hi to Stacy over there on YouTube? Hey, Juno.
Hi, Stacy. I was born in Florida, and then I was taken away.
Wow, you were taken away? That sounds...
Yeah.
We're going to need to hear that story later if you feel like sharing it. Taken away? Sounds like the movie Taken? Hopefully not.
Something like that.
Look, it's asking me to follow Melody back. But then it disappeared right there. Did you see that? It was on the screen behind me. I'm behind me.
Yeah, no
behind me.
followers for me.
Behind me, behind me, behind me. I always, whenever it prompts me, I usually always click on it just so then you get a request. And then you have to delete something. Anyways, the live stream experience does have the ice melting. Ice water is delicious, refreshing, and hydrating. Keep yourself hydrated while in the live stream experience and join in as a guest if you want. You click one of these little plus signs on TikTok, and you can join in and be present in the live stream experience on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. We've got Michaela, Just Chill, and Sit with Melody in the live stream experience. We're talking about theme parks because I just went to a theme park yesterday, and that seems only appropriate. But we're also just here to hang out and have a good time and share what you want to share. But remember, it's documented. There's no flossing. Well, feel free to come into the live stream experience, Juno, and talk to us if you want to talk to us. We've got Michaela here, Just Chill, and Said with Melody. We've learned that Michaela's never really been to a traditional theme park, but it's still gone to like a carnival-like thing, right? Have you gone to the circus before, Michaela?
Never an official circus. My parents told me their circus is unethical.
Oh, come on. Circuses are so much fun.
Ben, your reaction.
They were so much fun back in the day. I haven't been to one that I've seen since the 90s where, like, there's animals there. But,
yeah.
Like, I feel like that was...
Went...
Oh, wait, go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, it was going to be a total ADHD topic twister, so I'm going to let you finish and only interject when socially appropriate.
Oh, wow. Do whatever you want to do. Regardless, it's it's here for you if you're here for it. I've never heard her talk like that before, but it's pretty nice to have people coming into a live stream experience, acknowledging how they're coming into it and being mindful and thoughtful. Thank you for being thoughtful and mindful. It's nice to be here with you. If you do want to know the first theme park I ever went
Are you
to,
good, Michaela?
What?
Are you okay?
Do I sound like a crazy person?
you
No,
don't
I'm
sound
saying,
like a
are you
crazy person.
okay?
Oh, so sometimes when I laugh, people think I'm crying. Is that what it sounded like this time?
No, it really sounded like you were laughing. From my opinion, you are thoughtful, girl. Thanks for the repost, Peaceful Kevin. And thanks for being here, guys. I'm eating Chinese food. I got myself some fried rice, some vegetable, something. This is an egg roll? An egg roll. And then this is like the chicken that has the orange sauce on it. Anyways, it's delicious, and I am having a good time being here with you. If you want to be part of it, join in as a guest. We've got Seth Melody, Just Chill, and Michaela. And I'm curious, what's your favorite dish at a Chinese restaurant, or potentially Thai food, or anything that's like in that territory of the Asias? Melody, do you got any dish that you like to eat?
I like kimchi soup. I like pho. I like what else? Thai. I like curries.
Okay.
And then that peanut sauce.
Oh,
Just chill here. You want to answer the same question? What do you like of the Chinese food and territory of that area?
I don't really have one, but
Okay. You seem like someone that would enjoy rice, though. You at least like fried rice?
yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's
So
at.
we're talking about theme parks. I already finished my question about theme parks. How's the first one to go though? If you forgot.
Well, there can be more questions related to theme
Oh,
parks.
and I also like Disneyland.
Nice. Disneyland is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Now, Michaela, do you have a favorite dish that you'd want to share with us?
Yeah, my favorite dish. Okay, you guys aren't going to be surprised when you hear this, but my favorite. Shut up!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're ruining it. Chill out. Anyways, my favorite dish is a mug.
Is what?
It's a mug.
Oh, we're getting a request to get in a new guest. Oh, it's Tiny Chef. And Tiny Chef is now joining us.
What? A mug?
A
Yeah,
mug?
my favorite dish is a mug. Are you guys on something right now?
I don't know. Hold on. First, let's let Tiny Chef introduce themselves. Tiny Chef, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hello.
It's nice to have you here. Thanks for jumping back in and coming in for guest night. Are you doing well?
Yeah, I just got off work.
Well, welcome to it. We have a couple questions to ask. The first question is, do you have a theme park story? And then the second question is, what's your favorite Asian dish, basically? Like, what would you order if you were to get, like, Chinese food or something? But you kind of have what? Yours is Korean food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of could pick your own if you want, but I don't know, try to pick something outside of what you normally would pick. Something you wouldn't cook yourself that you'd order, but you'd never cook that thing, maybe. And then the theme park story. Yeah.
Something I wouldn't cook myself, but I would order is probably there's a Chinese dish. It's like a Szechuan boiled fish dish. It's really really good, and it has like bean sprouts and bok choy.
Ooh.
And
That sounds good.
super super good. Really 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 good. Theme park. I think my favorite one was when I went to Everland in Korea.
with my family, and I got to ride all kinds of roller coasters, and I also have a zoo there, so I got to see a panda.
Wait, what was it called?
It's called Everland in Korea.
I'll have to look that up. What are you drinking? Okay. Well, there are 2 drinks in this live stream. Which one's superior? That's up to you to make that decision. That looks pretty good, though. But ice water is good. Which is better? Ice water or that?
Well, water for sure, but I'm trying to get some protein in.
Oh, it has protein in it? Now that sounds delicious.
And it also has like these crunchy little like protein balls in there that are really good. And this one's Maliki flavor, which is strawberry. So.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? Oh, go ahead, Benjamin. You're
No,
not done.
you got it. What's your question?
So, your username is Tiny Chef. Does that mean you know like ratatouille?
How to make ratatouille?
No. That was a really dumb joke on my end. So in the movie Ratatouille, the linguine. Oh, okay. It's a very bad joke.
No, it was pretty good. It was good.
Is it just are you Tiny Chef because you're a petite person?
Yeah, it was a nickname given to me within the industry in St. Louis, and then I decided to name my restaurant that.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. I'm such a dummy. I'm sorry.
No sorry.
That's really cool. So you're located in St. Louis?
Yeah, if you're ever in St. Louis, please come by.
Okay.
Good evening to you two. We've got a Nar being said from Melody, and we've got Peaceful Kevin chiming in. You can come in as a guest if you want, Peaceful Kevin. I'm not sure.
Hi, Peaceful Kevin.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're trying to make a funny. What are you expecting her to say to that? Michaela, what do you want to say to Peaceful Kevin about pretending to be shy?
I replied to him in the comments. I said, "What do you mean, Kevin?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot to put my freaking chicken away that I took home from the restaurant. I'm such a dummy. Sorry for swearing on your live, Ben. I'm gonna go put myself in timeout.
No, it's okay. You're good. At the end of the day, it happens. As long as I'm not the one doing it, I'm pretty cool with every once in a while when people slip up. I understand people cuss a lot these days.
Tiny Chef might be able to give me some advice. If it's been about 3 hours and I left some chicken I got from a restaurant out on the counter, is it probably yucky now? Probably a no.
If you put it in the refrigerator, is it airtight closed?
They gave me a foam box, one of those foam.
Fine, just throw it in the fridge and make sure that it cools down. And then whenever you go to reheat it, make sure it reheats to 165 or higher.
Okay. Well, because the only thing is I looked at my Apple Pay and I had paid for it 3 hours ago, but it was probably sitting on the table for a good half an hour before I paid. So it's been at room temperature for like pushing 4 hours. So probably no.
I would say like 5 hours max. What kind of chicken?
This is gonna sound so unsophisticated, but it was fried chicken from Texas Roadhouse.
It might be fine.
Yeah.
I would put it in the fridge and then tomorrow test it, like give it the smell test, and see how you feel about it.
Okay.
Makes sense to me. I see people are saying hello over there on YouTube and asking if we're playing Fortnite tonight. It's guest night, not Fortnite tonight. But thanks for being here. Like the live stream, share the live stream, come in as a guest if you want on the TikTok. But here on YouTube, you can ask questions to those that are guests on the TikTok live stream. Even here on Twitch, you can come in and be part of the actual live stream if you want to. I don't know if the Twitch live stream is working, but I know this one is, the YouTube one and the TikTok one. Or I think it is. Anyways, well, I'm eating dinner. You could be eating dinner too, and you can join in and be part of it. Tiny Chef, did you already eat dinner?
I just drank my protein shake.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Michaela, did you already eat that chicken? Or are you saying you ordered the chicken and you didn't eat it and you got to
I
put it
have
away
some
now?
leftovers.
Okay. Just chill here. Do you have a dinner you had tonight? Thanks for saying that, Marcus. I do appreciate you over there on the YouTube. But just chill. You want to share with us anything you had for dinner?
Oh, I'm making dinner right now.
No, what are you going to make yourself?
Ramen.
That sounds good. You're having sushi for dinner? What was that, Tiny Chef?
Spicy.
Like instant ramen?
Yeah.
What kind? What brand?
I forgot the name brand. It's Bulldog, I think. I forgot the name brand.
Oh, bulldog. Yeah, samyang bulldog. Those are good. Spicy noodles.
Yeah.
And we had someone that's just... thanks for letting us know that you had sushi for dinner. Looks like people are eating all sorts of things. Thanks for calling me handsome. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Melody, did you eat dinner tonight?
Yes, I have no appetite right now.
Wait, what was your dinner?
None of your concern.
You remind me of one of my friends that always just goes, "That's my business." like, I don't see why you need to know that. Okay, well, do you have anything you want to share with us? Like, maybe you had a good drink with it, or did you have a dessert afterwards? Did you just eat bread and crackers and cheese?
What are you having for dessert?
Wait, what am I having for dessert?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. It's right here. It's a cookie.
Oh, the fortune cookie.
Yeah, do you want the fortune?
You can tell us what you get, yeah?
No, do you want the fortune? I can give it to you.
Through the screen.
Wait a minute. Is a fortune cookie transferable? I think that this is a very valid conversation. When you open up a fortune cookie, can you give the fortune to someone else? Or is it a fortune for you because it's your cookie?
I think it's for you, since it's your cookie.
So you can't transfer it.
I mean, you could try.
How would one go about it? Do I have to actually like put the cookie back together? And then hand the person the cookie? Or can I eat the cookie? You know, I feel like...
fortune cookies aren't actually like a Chinese tradition, it's an American tradition.
Yeah, from San Francisco. I remember that. I remember learning that when I was younger. I'm being confused. But yeah, it is from San Francisco. You're going to get...
Chinese food.
Oh, I got orange chicken, egg rolls, and fried rice. Yeah, egg fried rice. That's what I went with. And then I have myself one of these fortune cookies as well. And there's more left over. This is a new place that's close to my parents, kind of, I guess. Anyways, I don't really know how to make Chinese food, so I don't even do live streams where I'm making Chinese food, because I don't know how to do that. But I could learn, and there are recipes I do want to try in the future, but I don't naturally just have those to show off. But
You need to make that kimchi carbonara.
yeah, I've been meaning to make your thing, and I also want to try making ramen, but I haven't done that yet. My grandma also won't eat everything I make, so I have to make sure she'll eat it. It's a challenge, guys. A 99-year-old woman definitely has her preference on what she wants to eat or not, and you got to respect it. It is pretty logical, though. I mean, she's 99; she deserves to have a good meal every night. But when it comes down to peeps being in the room and everyone being here within it, do feel free to ask the questions and do be within it. Sushi mixed 4 rolls. That does sound good. Answer in the chat if you do want to say what you had for dinner tonight. And we have guests in the room that can also chime in. and acknowledge those that are here chit-chatting in the chat. Also, feel free to ask questions to the guests if you want. I've got a tiny chef, Michaela, who's a Dr. Quinn medicine woman, a rainy guy that's also known as Just Chill, and a Said with Melody that's also known as a Stephatron. Yeah, these are the peeps that are in the room tonight. So be in it if you want to be in it. We do have open slots if you guys want to come in. Click the plus sign, and I'll let you into the live stream. Yeah.
Have we heard anything from our friends who moved? Who got out of that relationship?
Emily was here last night. Let's see if Emily's on tonight. We can invite her into the chat if she is online. She normally drops by, but we should see how she's doing. We've had multiple updates, but I believe that she's leaving town tomorrow, and something like that. Because she was talking yesterday, in the chat a little bit, of course. Oh, look, there I am. Anyways, the live stream experience has someone requesting to be a guest. What? Who's requesting? Anyways, the live stream has me here for you. If you're here for it, it's great to have you here. And I do appreciate you coming in and being within it. I don't know where said person is. We'll just wait to see because it's not prompting her name. So I do appreciate people coming in and being within it. It looks like Pluto is asking to be in the live stream experience. We got Princess Pluto now joining in. Princess Pluto, you want to say hi to everybody?
Wait.
Hoping for casual
Sorry,
appearance.
I'm on a mood stabilizer, so I'm very mood stabilized.
That's good. That's fantastic.
Hell yeah.
I am good. I am, ending my day here with those that are here for it. So it's here for you if you're here for it. And I do appreciate you coming in and being part of the live stream experience.
Yeah,
do you have a theme park?
always.
Do you have a theme park story?
Oh my god. Yeah, so, Six Flags?
Yeah.
Hurricane Harbor?
Oh, definitely.
I was like, obviously I was like, I think I was like 12 or 14, one of those like awful ages. And I went down the water slide and it shot up my ass.
Ooh, yeah, that's like happens to like everybody.
That was traumatic, and I didn't know that would happen to me, or else I wouldn't have gone down the slide.
There's a couple of slides that they're like known for that, and it's like one of those things that they need to have a warning, but I guess they can't write it out like that. They need to have a warning.
No, I mean they have to have a warning because like
they don't have a warning though.
That to me.
Yeah, but they still don't have that.
They have done that. I still think about it, and it's like, why would you do that to me? Why did that happen? But maybe in the end it was supposed to happen. Maybe that's part of life.
Yeah. We have people over there on YouTube also hearing you out with that story. It's nice to have people jumping in and being part of it. Better than being, oh, well, that's interesting. I do appreciate people coming in and being within it. I don't know where you're coming from in life, but I hope you're doing good today. If you do want to hang out with me and others, do join in as a guest. We've got some peeps in the room. When it comes down to the questions that we've been asking, we have one more question to ask Princess Pluto, and that is, what of the Chinese food dishes would you order? This is like your favorite.
Honestly, I love the beef and broccoli. Like that's my go-to with the white rice and then sriracha and then soy sauce. That's my go-to.
Yeah, that makes sense. That used to be what it was for me. That makes sense to me because that's used to be mine for years.
What do you mean?
And then all of a sudden, I stopped ordering it.
Wow, it's just delicious. Scrumptious.
I think I overate it. I'm 36. I got it every time for 15 years straight.
I'm sorry. I want to go.
And I used to not eat anything other than that. I would barely touch fried rice. When I was younger.
You know what my fried rice is? Burger King right now.
What is it?
Burger King.
Do they have rice?
They should have rice, honestly. If Burger King had rice, that would be a game changer. I don't know for who.
I mean,
I
like,
wouldn't get it, but
would it taste like hamburger? Would their rice taste like hamburger, or would it
yeah,
taste?
it could be like hamburger helper. That sounds disgusting. Let's not do that.
No, let's let them do it. Let's see how it works. I'm down to say if Burger King's watching, add things to the menu. Rice is. Does anyone else have anything?
Whopper in rice.
Yeah.
That's
Does anyone
basically a
else
Chipotle
have
bowl.
anything else they want to be added to the? Because like they could see this in the future, and we could get new menu items. So if anyone has any ideas, we should shout them out.
Smoothies, ice cream, like.
Do they have?
Just do it all up.
Do they have ice cream? Do they have ice cream hamburgers? You know, kind of like an ice cream sandwich, but an ice cream hamburger, where it's like the
It's actually a
patties are
place.
frozen or something. Or, would that
What?
work?
Oh, I'm talking about this place in. Well, I'm from Jersey. There's this place in Jersey where it's called like Francie's like ice cream, and they have like ice cream with the brioche sandwiches.
Oh,
I never had it, but I want it. And it's like what, like 10 minutes from my house.
that sounds really good, actually.
Yeah, I'm just giving out free advertisement. I don't care.
In Korea, they have this thing where it looks like fried chicken, but it's actually ice cream.
I'd be so pissed.
Like the outside looks like a fried chicken drumstick, but it's actually like vanilla ice cream.
We would get enraged because you're not gonna like tell me this is fried chicken. I bite into it. It's ice cream.
Well, you have to order it knowing that what it is. They wouldn't prank you or anything.
No, I think someone would do that to me.
Well, why would someone
I
do
think
that
Taylor
to
Swift
you?
would do that to me. Taylor Swift, if she's out there, I think she would do that to me.
You really think she'd do that to you?
Yeah, I think so.
What would people think Taylor Swift would do to them? Michaela, if you ever ran into Taylor Swift,
A fake fried chicken.
you think that she'd give you a fake fried chicken?
Yeah, she would give you a fake fried chicken. It would be ice cream, and then it would be a whole thing. I'd be pissed for like 100 years.
That sounds about right. 100 years? Because you plan on living
Yes.
to 100 and what?
Who knows? I don't know.
Okay, what's going on, Taylor Swift?
Yeah, so you have Taylor Swift who gets upset with you. What does Taylor Swift get upset with you about?
And I didn't leave my ex-husband sooner.
That's what she'd get upset with you about?
Yes, Taylor Swift is pro-woman. She'd look at me in the eyes and go,
I gotta go, I'm sorry.
he was arrested for domestic violence, lied to the judge and the cops, and he told me in mediation very snarky, oh, the charges were dropped. They're conditionally dropped if he doesn't offend again for 12 months. But he peddled a fake story to the police. So I'll just say this and I'll be done. Had he been completely honest about how it happened, I wonder if he wouldn't have gotten the charges conditionally dropped. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Because now he can parade around and go, oh, they were dropped. And at first he lied. He only told half the story. He went, oh, they were dropped. He was being real cocky about it too, like he was proud. And then I went, well, what do you mean? What happened exactly? He goes, oh, well, conditionally if I don't offend again for 12 months. So he's probably going to parade that around as the fact that I didn't commit domestic violence. The charges were dropped. But that's not true, right? I don't know. I am a silly goose. We went from Taylor Swift to I'm going to take a break.
You're doing fantastic. Regardless, we're here for you. Thanks for still being here with us and showing up to interact.
Kevin, I just saw your comments. Kevin goes, he has no credibility. Yeah, and if he wants to parade around the fact that he got him conditionally dropped, he did it based on a lie. So he can go kick some rocks.
That's interesting. Yeah. Well, at least you're doing better now then, right?
I've got some confidence back.
That's what it sounds like. It's good to hear. It's nice to have you in the room, and I do appreciate you being within it. Now, if you were to get upset with Taylor Swift, what would Taylor Swift have to do to you?
Me or just anybody?
Pretty much everyone needs to answer this, but do you want to answer it first? What would Taylor Swift do to you that would make it so then you wouldn't want to talk to her again?
I don't know, if she were in the same room as Jeff Goldblum and would not let me say hello, I don't know.
That would be it. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. Tiny Chef, do you have an answer to that? What would Taylor Swift have to do to you to make it so you don't like her?
I'm actually not a Taylor Swift fan.
Okay, well, let's say you meet Taylor Swift. What does she have to do to you so then you don't like her? Or you could just say anybody in the world.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be in the same room as her because I'm not a fan.
You dislike her?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Okay. Well,
Isn't she like married to somebody from Missouri?
I don't think she's married.
I'm not sure.
Engaged to like a football person
Oh, she is engaged to a football person. But I don't think they're married
in
yet.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Kansas City, I think.
No, that makes more sense. I forgot what his name is. But she's definitely more famous than him. 100%. 100% more famous than him. I think he even knows that. But he's still famous too. Just more of a national fame. Because, football's really only popular in the States. But when it comes down to the question, just chill here, what would Taylor Swift have to do to you to make it so that you don't like her?
I don't really have an answer for that.
Really? Okay. Set of Melody, you got anything?
No.
Okay, so Taylor Swift shows up and starts hanging out with you, and she does something to annoy you. What would that thing be, maybe?
She'd be really tall, so I'd just be looking at better.
She'd be taller than you?
Yeah, isn't she like super tall?
I don't know, I never met her. I also haven't
I think
seen...
she has some like insecurities about her height or something, like she was bullied or something like that.
Oh, that's terrible. But that does happen. Kids tend to tease people when people are tall and short and skinny and fat and all of the above. Basically anything. Anything to be made fun of. It's just kind of how that works. You could be perfect and still get made fun of. That's right. Anyways, when it comes down to us hanging out with each other, we're just asking questions, getting to know each other. If you want to share in the chat what Taylor Swift would potentially have to do to you to make it so that you wouldn't like her, you can say that in the chat. It's not necessarily like something that you need to verbally say. But I myself, I think in order for me not to like her, she'd just have to be mean to me. I think. Yeah. Like really mean though. Like really, really, really mean. Yeah. Yeah. That's my answer. Well, we're still here with peeps in the room, guys. Do feel free to be part of it. I'm still eating some food, and you could be eating food with me too. I'm on the screen behind me, and the guests are too. So be in it if you want to be in it, and ask to be a guest if you want to ask to be a guest. We're here for a while, so it's not ending anytime soon. What are our thoughts on Filipino food? It's a pretty good question. What are the people's thoughts on Filipino food? Set of Melody, you got any thoughts? What was that, Michaela?
Kevin would know. Because his man is Filipino.
Is that true? You're saying yum. So he is. What was that? Tiny Chef?
Hey, are you okay? Hey, use the spoon. You're not an animal.
Wait, chicken ababo? What is that? Abobo?
Adobo.
What is that? Like a bean dish with chicken in it, or what?
Adobo chilies that have been ground and like marinated and cooked with the chicken. It's really, really good. They have a dessert that's really good called Halo Halo. I love that dessert.
Well, that sounds nice. I do like food. When it comes to Filipino food, not familiar with it too much, but I'm sure I've had some of it. I'm definitely sure. I live in California. It's pretty much a little bit of everything over here.
Thai salad is so good.
It seems like Kevin's addicted to this dish. So this is a signature, guys. I do appreciate people coming in and being in it. I don't know where you're coming from in life, but ice water is the unofficial live stream sponsor. Even though I don't have more ice. Oh wait, no, I do. I have one big piece of ice in this thing. So it's just ice and water. Ice water. Rice and veggies. That sounds about right. That's usually pretty good. Every culture, sauce, protein. Yeah. When it comes down to people being within the live stream experience, if anyone has an idea on what to add to the Burger King menu, I really kind of like that conversation in general. If I was to add anything onto the Burger King menu, because I was thinking about it after it was brought up, and I'm not, we brought it up with Princess Pluto, I think. I'm not sure if it's a typical thing for people to talk about what fast food restaurants should add to their menu, but if Burger King's listening, I mean, I feel like they need to have more like I feel like Burger King could also benefit from having some like wings, like maybe some sort of wings sandwich where it's just like boneless wings, but as a sandwich, maybe one of those like long sub sandwiches with some like boneless fried chicken wings, something like that. Just a thought, Burger King, because you guys want people to go to you, right? So we're thinking about it. Melody, is there anything you'd want to add to the Burger King menu?
No,
Really? Do you go to Burger King?
not that often. Yeah, I don't know.
When it comes,
I think the tiny chef would know best because does tiny chef make her own menus and stuff?
This-
I bet she has to think about this.
well, Tiny Chef would also
Like,
have to
what pairs
go
well
to.
with what, because I don't really know what pairs well with burgers. Burgers and wings. I don't know.
I got one.
All right, go ahead.
Popcorn chicken.
All right, hear that, Burger King? We want you to add popcorn chicken to your menu. Michaela, did you have anything?
What's the question?
What would you add to the Burger King menu?
Cheese curds.
Wait, what would you add?
Because I'm from Sorry, I'm chewing granola. Cheese curds because I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. So cheese curds, and then Tiny Chef. What would you add to the $5 milkshakes? No, that would be a steal. They'd lose money. Anyways, Tiny Chef, do you want to answer the question on what they'd add to or what you'd add to the Burger King menu, if you could?
I'm not sure.
Would you add noodles?
I don't see noodles really flying at Burger King because Burger King is known for just their burgers.
Why aren't?
Fried cheese curds are pretty good. I worked at Culver's for a second, and that's from Wisconsin.
It is, yes.
Wait, what is that place?
It's like a fast food place. That's where like the butter burgers are, where they like toast the bread and butter, and it's like smash burgers, but they have like fried cheese curds and they use the like cheese from Wisconsin.
Okay, that sounds fun. Wait, is there a fast food restaurant you can go to that just serves like spaghetti and pasta? That is like a drive-through. Does any of the drive-throughs have spaghetti?
Jollibee has one.
Yes, I am still eating the same dinner. swap noodles like undone noodles for rice noodles? What? I don't understand the statement. But Wendy's has popcorn chicken. Yes, it does, Stacy. Yes, it does. We're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. The YouTube live stream and the TikTok live stream have different things being said in the chat. I'm trying to go between them, but I see we're here having a good time. I'm sure someone can help too. It is nice to see you guys be within it. He reads on my chat. Life is complete. We are not rejected, YouTube chat. Yes, you're not rejected, YouTube chat. It's nice to have you here, White Rabbit. Do you also watch The Matrix a lot and Alice in Wonderland? Or do you just like have a white rabbit? Regardless, the rabbit is the wabbit. The rabbit season is always a fun thing to bring up, but I don't think it is rabbit season. I have no idea, but I would say duck season. Melody, would you say duck or rabbit season?
Ben, why are you asking me all the questions?
We're gonna ask everyone the same question. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about half the time.
okay, I'll answer it for you. You think it's duck season? Just chill. Do you think it's duck season or rabbit season?
Wait, what was that?
Duck season or rabbit season?
I don't really know.
Okay, I'll also put you down for duck season. Michaela, Dr. Good Medicine Woman, is it duck season or rabbit season?
I don't know.
All right, we'll put you down for duck season too. So it looks like I'm the only one saying rabbit season so far. Tiny Chef, rabbit season or duck season?
Well, isn't it Easter soon? So it would be like rabbit season, right?
Yeah, feels like it would be. Now, if you're wondering why I was asking that,
Yeah, but Tiny Chef goes last. It's not fair.
why is that not fair? I want to hear this logic.
She had time to think.
Though that's a really good point. You had time to think about it too, though. I asked you, and then I paused, and you had that time to think.
Well, I'm zoning out, so have
Well,
fun with that.
I do enjoy that. It is nice to have you zoning out and zoning in. When it comes down to things that are going on with you, is there anything that you want to share with us? Anything? Any triumphs? Did you finally eat marshmallows? Have you never had marshmallows before?
No, I went to the temple like first time in 3 weeks, so I'm back to that routine.
Congratulations. That's good for you.
Yeah, I made it.
And you're going to have fun. In choir still? Not in choir?
Yeah, I sung last Sunday.
It's nice to see that you're passionate about it. It's something fun to do, right? It's nice to have you guys here. Thanks for being within it. If anyone wants to let me know whether they think duck season or rabbit season's in session, feel free to share it. The reason we bring it up is just to shout out to, I guess, Warner Brothers, even though they're not paying us to talk about the Looney Tunes. Man, I do not want that merger to happen. But you know what? We're not going to focus on that. We're going to have some fun talking and enjoying each other's company here online, where we're doing what we can to be here in a place and space. Some people will meow, some people will bark, and other people will just probably sigh, potentially giggle, or maybe even a heavy sigh. Heavy sighs are very common these days. People are exhausted. Is everyone getting a good amount of sleep these days? If you are, that's fantastic. You might be on my side of the country. But if you're on the other side of the country and this live stream's keeping you up all the time, well, hopefully you're getting enough sleep. But I don't want to be, that guy. But I'm okay being that guy. Anyways, the live stream experience isn't going to necessarily fixate or focus on any one specific thing. We're going to have fun chit-chatting about random stuff for a little while. The guest night experience is here for you if you're here for it. And I do enjoy myself some orange chicken. Do you enjoy yourself orange chicken? Feel free to say it in the chat. And if you are rewatching the live streams, feel free to leave a comment about your favorite dishes to eat from, the Chinese restaurants or maybe another Asian cuisine. And do feel free to, like and subscribe if you're rewatching it here on the YouTube. But if you're here live, you're in it to hang out with me. We're definitely enjoying it, right? Aren't we? Let me know. Anyways, the live stream experience has us asking questions and being within it. Your meds are working. That's great to hear. Does Panda Express count? It absolutely does. It absolutely does. And I do enjoy Panda Express. But this is not Panda Express. No, it is not. Anyways, as we do have the guests, feel free to ask the questions if you want to ask the questions, and let's see who else we can get in the room. Bex, what's up with you? Feel free to request to be a guest if you want to come in as a guest as well. We've got Tiny Shift, Michaela, Just Chill, Instead of Melody in the live stream experience, and we're just talking it up a little bit about this and that. Nothing too serious when it comes to the conversations. Is anything?
Chef, is that a panda behind you?
Yes, there's two of them.
Oh.
Her name is Fubao, and she was a panda at Everland in Korea. And then this is her in a hanbok.
Oh.
Traditional Korean dress. I forgot. I love pandas. Pandas are my favorite animal.
I didn't know that about you. Well, now we know. So what type of pandas? Baby pandas or full-grown pandas? Either. Would you befriend one if you could, or would you stay away because they're kind of dangerous?
No, I definitely would befriend one. There's this nursery in China where you can go and like volunteer and like you basically hold baby pandas and you like rock them and feed them. I'd love to do that.
Wait, so is that a life goal? Is that on the bucket list?
It is a bucket list item, yeah. One of these days.
Can I also take that and put that on my bucket list too? Or is that a just your bucket list thing?
No, go for it.
I don't want to impose. I mean, like, if it's your thing, it's your thing.
Go for it. The more the merrier.
You know what? I feel like I'm just going to put it on the list, but I'll always take it off if you request for me to take it off. Because if I film a video doing it, wouldn't you be like, oh my gosh, I wanted to do this video. Thanks, White Rabbit, for being here. I'm not a Mexican, by the way, but thanks for asking. But what were you saying, Tiny Chef?
I'd be happy for you.
Oh, you'd be happy. So you'd leave a comment?
Yeah, I would genuinely be happy.
Okay. So you'd leave a comment. What type of video do I make for you to leave a comment on the video with something that's behind me? As simple as that. What would it have to be that you'd be like, oh, I gotta say something to this?
If you make a video about making the kimchi carbonara.
Oh.
Deal. Done. I'll be expecting that comment. If you don't comment on it, I'll be so sad. I'll be like, but she promised.
You gotta tag me in it though so that I know that you made it.
That's a really good point. I'll have to tag you. But also, if I tag you and then you don't do it, I'd be so sad.
Oh no, I will.
When it comes to the live... Wait, say it again, Tiny Chef?
I can send a picture of the recipe to the Discord.
Yeah, and then I made sure to save it on my phone. I won't be able to scroll up every time. The Discord can get crazy. So I sometimes take screenshots of the Discord to keep track of where that thing was, because sometimes you just can't find anything. Or you just don't want to put the time into it. Wait, say it again?
Do you want to see?
Do I want to see what?
Paper.
The what?
The article, the paper. I can show you.
Wait, if you have the physical one, yeah, show it to us. Thanks for being here, Priscilla. What was that? Just chill?
How was your day?
My day was good. You know, Grandma woke up pretty late, but that was funny to see. She was eating breakfast at 1.
So what's cool about this is...
So, Tiny Chef, I'm going to give you the main screen. Let me just do this really quick.
Okay.
So, what we're going to do, guys, is live show, and we're going to give Tiny Chef we're gonna give Tiny Chef the screen. We'll give her 5 minutes. That sounds right to me. So it's live show, and she's gonna have the main screen, guys. And she's gonna show us this recipe. All right, you're good to go.
So what's cool about this is that it was on the cover. The article starts on the cover, and then whenever you go to open it,
Wait, so you have 2 pages? You got the front cover?
the front cover and just a second, sorry. And then it has the entire middle section. So there's me, my Tiny Chef restaurant, and then this is the dish that I created, as well as where is it? The recipe kimchi carbonara that they printed in the Times. And what's really cool about this is that after this came out, the Korea Times contacted me, and then they ended up doing an article on me finding my family in Korea. And so let me get that.
I do not have Oreo Thins, by the way, Juno, but thanks for being here. Just Kay here, thanks for those socks. We have Tiny Chef on the center screen sharing some of the articles that she was... This is the second newspaper article?
Yeah, this is the Korean Times, like the New York Times, but Korea Times. So they use that same photo, and then they also wrote like a whole story on like my restaurant and how I found my family through my restaurant and whatnot.
That is so cool. Just Kay here, you're just copying me by saying the exact same thing I just said. I just said that is so cool. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We still got her in the center screen, guys. So ask her some questions. Tiny Chef showing us some newspaper articles. The Korean Times is the like #1 publication there or something.
It's one of the publications, yeah. And then like on the cover of the Korea Times, it even has on the cover like on page 4, adoptee discovers herself and family through Korean cooking.
Oh,
really cool.
You got your taste of fame for a little while, right? The recognition. I like making it into the newspaper. It's funny.
I got to meet the person that wrote the article in Korea. I ended up sharing a meal with her and my Oma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes down to the other things that were involved, did they like show up to your restaurant too, or both publications, or no?
I also got to do like I was on like a Food Network adjacent show called Cheat Day. That chef, I don't know if you know who he is, but Chef Robert Irving. He's this I think he's from Australia, but he's that big like muscly guy. But he did a TV show called Cheat Day, and I was part of this spicy episode, and I was at the very end of the episode, and they came into my restaurant and had me like fill the whole bar with like friends and family, and I made my nuclear noodles, and then I also made the bookie, and then I made the duck from scratch.
Nice. Well, I mean, if anyone has any follow-up questions on this, you guys can ask her, but I don't know what else to ask. It just sounds like it was a really great situation, a really fun time. Is there anything else that like was a fun fact that you would want to share about the whole thing?
About the what?
About just like the whole thing happening with people coming in and recognizing you, and also the articles written about you, and just like I guess the success in general, finding the family too. It seems like a lot actually, because you got like it's not just like one article; it's like multiples.
I was also interviewed on NPR, and I thought that it was just going to be like for the local St. Louis NPR, but they ended up airing it nationally. And because of that, I was asked to be like a guest speaker and do a demo at the University of Minnesota Morris. So they flew me out there and paid me to do that. And I took that money and I bought my entire family in Korea round trip tickets to Jeju-do Island.
Oh, you got cut off. 1 second. Well, it is a live stream experience. It has now Michaela on the center screen. But give me 1 second for us just to go back to how it was before. We were able to see what was shared by Tiny Chef. Tiny Chef, did you have anything else to add to that?
Oh, I just got to take my family to Jeju-do, which is like Korea's version of Hawaii. It's an island on off the southern coast of Korea. So because I wanted to take my family, like I wanted a vacation with all of them. So I bought everybody tickets to fly down there, and then I rented like a big house in Segwipo, which is the southern part of Jeju. And
Wait, so you basically like Airbnb with them? Basically, right?
Mhm.
That's fun.
Yeah.
And
then go back in September.
well, now that is fantastic. She shared it tonight, guys. You were able to hear it, but I think she kind of told us a little bit about it before. But it's nice to hear even more about it, and it's nice to have you guys saying hi and jumping in and being in the conversation on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Be here where you want to be here. Thanks for jumping in, and hello, Fireball, and others as well. And hello, Just K here. If not K here wants to join in and be part of the guest night, she's more than welcome. But Just K here, you don't tend to use that account when you join in for reasons I don't understand. But I do, kind of, at the same time. Anyways, the live stream experience has some great peeps in it. We've got Tiny Chef here, Michaela, Just Chill, and Set with Melody in the live stream. Part of guest night. If anyone wants to chime in and talk up a little bit of a storm, I guess, we can talk about storms. What was your favorite storm that you found yourself caught in, maybe? I was once out and about, and this was in the 90s. And there was quite a winter storm. Yeah, it was like one of the first times I saw snow, and it was really fun. It was a good time. I don't know. It's the only time I really remember there being a storm. The power went out. We were like in Lake Arrowhead or something. Anyways, the live stream experience has us all joining in and being part of it. Do be in it if you want to be within it. Tiny Chef, do you remember the first storm you experienced, or what was your favorite storm?
My favorite was probably when I was in Korea and it snowed, and it was my first time experiencing snow in Korea.
Is it different than snow in the States?
Not necessarily, because Korea is basically on the same lateral line as where I am, which is in St. Louis. So they have like their summers are really hot and humid, and their winters are really cold. But since they're surrounded by ocean, they get more snow. And so it was my first time experiencing snow in Korea, and I had bought those like molds that like you can make with snow that turns the snow into like little ducks. And so I was making like snow ducks everywhere.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
So you were basically using the snow to decorate things.
Yeah.
That's nice. That makes happiness. There are definitely people that were probably given smiles due to the fact that you did that. So I'm happy you did it. Michaela, do you want to share your favorite storm? A time that you really liked the storm? Or maybe not? If you don't have a favorite storm question. If you don't have a favorite storm.
I'll pass.
What was that?
I'll pass.
Okay. Just Chill here. Do you have a favorite storm?
No, but I do take choir practice and instrument practice sometimes.
Okay.
And I'll have to take them tomorrow. So.
All right. Sense of Melody, do you have anything?
Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead. What were you gonna say? Just Chill.
when my power cut off during the storm.
Oh, your power cut off.
Yeah, my whole power, electricity just shut off.
Okay. Melody, do you have any storm stories?
No, but recently I saw an Instagram. I told you about the show The Chosen, right? It's like a Jesus show.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen like ads for it too.
Yeah, and then I saw how they did a scene of like Jesus walking on water, like how it filmed, and it was pretty cool. It was like kind of packed with a boat, and then it was like this whole set with water, and then he had to stand on something that was like not like a surfboard. It was like it moved around, so it looked like it. And then the other day, I also saw how the Titanic scene where they're like falling off the boat, how it was made, and it was like the same thing, like the scene, and then there's water too.
Yeah, the water tanks. It's pretty cool. The live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it. You see how we asked you that question last, Said with Melody? Do you see how I did that?
I know, you're so thoughtful. Thank you.
Yeah, and you had plenty of time to think, even though, you didn't, actually have... That's fine. You did fantastic
Who
stuff.
wants to talk about a storm?
I mean, there's some pretty good storms.
That's like bad vibes.
Bad vibes? There's some great storms.
Sure.
Some great
What
storms.
about you?
I said mine. I started with my favorite one.
And I get scared for California, honestly.
It's the earthquakes, though. We have earthquakes.
Yeah.
But to be honest...
No, there's like some of like California that's like, it's not called a landslide, is it? Or it's just like falling like to the ocean.
Are you talking about like the cliff sides that fall into the sea? Because that is true.
Yeah.
That does happen. But, like if there is a tsunami in California right now, I'd be fine. I'm very far away from the ocean. Or maybe I wouldn't be. Depends on how big the tsunami is. But it really wouldn't make sense for it to go this far out. Yes, no U-turn. Thanks for noticing it. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. If you do want to talk about your favorite type of storms that you've seen, you can always share in the chat if you do want to. I'm thinking more of like fun storms. I guess, you know what? Let's change it to, when was the first time you saw snow? There we go. That works a lot better. Tiny Chef shared that question, kind of. Tiny Chef, do you know the first time you saw snow? You said the best time you've seen snow, and that was in Korea. What about the first time you've seen snow?
I don't really recall. My childhood was not great, so some of it is like blurry.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's sad too. Sorry about that. Now, when it comes down to others that are in the room, Michaela, do you want to let us know the first time you saw snow? Do you remember?
I don't. You caught me half asleep. LOL. But I heard my name and
But
stuff.
when it comes to snow, have you just always seen it every year?
Well, because I live in Wisconsin, I do have like vague memories of being little and like conceptualizing what snow was, but I never had one first grand memory because snow has always been like a thing in Wisconsin.
That does make sense. Okay, so I mean, I'm in California and kind of like the not snowy parts, so yeah. Just chill. Do you remember the first time you saw snow? No? Oh, we lost him. Melody, do you remember the first time you saw snow? You're in Arkansas. Does Arkansas get snow?
Thank you.
But does it get snow in Arkansas or no?
Yeah, we get snow, we get tornadoes, and I don't really like to jinx about storms because tornadoes are very like hit or miss.
So do you have a storm shelter? Oh, I'm sorry, that was
No.
pretty personal. You don't need to answer that question.
No.
You don't have a storm shelter. Well, now I'm concerned. What if a tornado comes behind you and you have to do
Most
something with
people
the tornado?
don't have a storm shelter.
Well, then what do you do when you need to go
You
into
just-
shelter?
You go in the bathroom and you just wait it out. It's rare, like, to get hit by a
When you
tornado,
go,
but it's like I don't know why. Like the tornado sirens will go off and you just wait it out.
okay. Do you have like?
That's what happens down here.
I guess. I mean, it sounds interesting. Thanks for being here, Plopping Sloppings. I don't know how to say your name, but the only trauma I dump. Oh well. Hopefully, you're part of the live stream experience, and you're gonna be interacting and be part of it. Mexico tropical storms. When you went to Mexico, that does sound fun. Thanks for sharing the White Rabbit. I do appreciate you. Nice to have you here, Katie. It's nice to have you in the live stream, Ohana674. I don't know if Mimi Kiki is here in the live stream. I don't think she is. But if she is, she's definitely not coming in as a guest, I guess. She should come in as a guest. Mimi Kiki. Anyways, the live stream experience.
Did you pick out a picture for her?
Did I do what?
Pick out a profile picture for her.
Oh, for her secondary account? Not yet. But it's just going to be something of me. I'm just going to send her a photo where she should use an old photo of me. Something from when I was like much younger. You know? Like there's a photo of me posing to be Superman, flying through the air. That one's pretty good. These aren't Photoshop. These are just like photos I took when I was younger. There's also a really great photo of me holding a candle. That's right. Almost like I'm in the board game Clue, but it's not associated with the murder. So, that's pretty cool. I guess it's actually just a really fun photo. I'm in long johns and I have a candle. I have one of those candlestick things, and just anyways, the live stream experience is definitely a great place and space to make and create. I'm here for you. If you're here for me, we'll chit chat and enjoy each other's company to the best of the abilities that are brought to it. It is what you make it, as I always say. And I do appreciate you guys being within it and making it fun for us all to jump in and be within it. I think people for sharing it, for liking it, and for being part of it as it is happening live. We've got Tiny Chef, Michaela, Just Chill, and Seth Melody in the live stream experience. And when it comes down to, things that you'd potentially... Hello to you too. Nice to have you here, Sheesh. I think I said your name right. But if I didn't...
That's my friend.
Is that your friend?
Yeah, that's one of my best friends.
Oh, well,
That's my honey.
Sheesh, feel free to come in if you want to come in and be part of it. We've got some great peeps in the room. Tiny Chef has been here for a couple of weeks. What? This is your third week in guest night? Third, fourth week? What is it, Tiny Chef?
I think I'm 4. But
Sounds about right.
Sheesh is awesome. She's a really, really good friend of mine, and she's one of the people that I play games with, like with the VR games headset.
What
And
games do you play? Like Beat Saber? What do you play?
Beat Saber, and then all kinds of games. Like there's like a kind of a spin-off Dungeons and Dragons game that we play, and then there's like also just all kinds of games, all kinds.
The Beat Saber game is actually really fun. That's really fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be going to Korea this year as well. I'm going to meet her in Korea for a little bit.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Ah, no invite? No invite for me? That's all right. That's fine. I'm not an international traveler. Not yet. One day, people. When did you first leave the country?
You in VR would be cool, Ben.
You would
You
like
should
to
go
see
with her in
me?
VR.
You'd like to see me in VR?
You should meet Tiny Chef in VR.
Would you like me to like live stream my VR session where I have like one camera on me with like the VR glasses on, and then the other camera showing what I can
I'm not
see?
sure if you're capable of doing all that, but you could try.
Do you play VR?
No, no, I don't. I have because I have a friend that has a good setup where it's like it's just a really good setup. They did a really great job. But that was also when it was like new. I mean, what we used to say about VR, I feel like the same thing's kind of happening with AI, where it's like just things are being said about how great it's getting and like how great it is, how it's like changing things, and there are like certain things I thought that would have already happened, but we still haven't been able to figure out how to do it. I guess we still haven't figured out how to make good features while using augmented reality and virtual reality. But there was a time frame where there was all these production companies that were popping up that were making content for that, and then all of those companies basically like went out of business. A couple of the guys I went to a couple meetings where we were working on AR content, which is augmented reality. Which the thing I was working on was trying to bring basically like an adventure. If you go to like a local park, there would be like an adventure associated with that park, and they would it would be like geotagged for you to be able to walk through a storyline. Um, but that never really panned out. But the idea is still pretty great, but the phones can't handle it, so it wouldn't be able to last longer than like 15 minutes, which that's not fun. Like, like that's like a short film. You can't tell a really good story in just 15 minutes. Well, you can, but what do people think about that? I'm actually curious. I guess I'm using my platform to get some feedback for a previous idea that I was working towards. If there is some developed content. Some things have never really been discussed before. But if you were to go to a local park and you could use your phone to interact in an AR experience, which means that it's a layered experience. You're basically looking through glasses that are showing you your actual surroundings while adding people into that surroundings. Like, there's like a cabinet or something you can go like a chest that's like on the ground that you could like open up and see the contents of the chest, or and like people you could talk to. What?
So basically, like VR, but like glasses form or something like that.
Yeah, it was. You're supposed to use like the outside camera of the phone is supposed to go up to your face in one of those holders, and your camera is, of course, being used to show you what's in front of you, but the augmented reality is being added into your surroundings. So you could see like a person standing, and you could go up and talk to them and ask them a question.
Actual people, or like
No, they would be filmed, but it's not like they'd be animated. They'd be filmed, but they wouldn't really be there. It just would be added in as like a layer, as it is augmented reality. So if you like took the phone off, they wouldn't be there. But if you put it back on, they'd be there, type of thing.
I don't know. I like VR because like even though like with my friend, we're like states away. All we have to do is just put on a headset, and it feels like we're in the same room together and we're playing games.
Oh,
And I actually bought a headset for some of my siblings in Korea, so we've gone on the headset before, and it, like I said, it feels like we're in the same room together, even though they're on the other side of the world. But the augmented thing would be cool if you could do it like in real time with like other people rather than with NPCs. That would be cool.
yeah. I mean,
Or
you'd be able to do that, but
kind of like a mystery, like a seek and find type thing.
I mean, the stories that I was developing, those were all treasure hunts. But the mystery thing, that does make sense too. But then the mystery thing becomes somewhat of like a, I guess, escape room type of feeling too.
Yeah, I love escape rooms.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it co-op, or you could do a single player type of thing. That was the whole idea. Like you could show up with like a group of people and have your VR headsets on, but the VR headsets would be using the front facing camera, or the back facing camera, so then you'd be able to interact with the augmented reality. Lucy Liu would be there, but it'd be the future presence of Lucy Liu, just like in Futurama. She'd be a head in a jar in this scenario. Yeah. Thanks for saying it, Sheesh. I do appreciate you chiming in with that comment as well. And thanks for being your hype man. What's up with you? It's nice to have you in the live stream. It's nice to see you being part of it. If you do want to join in as a guest, guys, join in through TikTok. We're just talking about some things here and there. When it comes down to VR and augmented reality, I'm curious, does anyone actually use the VR besides Tiny Chef here, who's shared with us that she uses it? If anyone else uses it or has anything else to share about it, go ahead.
Yeah, I was on VR chat for a while, but then I had to get off because it's just a little bit too much for me. I'm pretty sensitive, but it is very like you're next to the person.
When you say sensitive,
what is it called? It's like there's names for it. It's just weird.
but when you say sensitive, what do you mean? Like sensitive?
There's names to it. Like it's like you've played VR, right?
Yeah, but are you saying your eyes are? Are you saying your eyes are
like
sensitive to it, or are you saying?
No, you're in VR and you're with somebody else who's in VR as well. Like they have an avatar, and you have an avatar, and you interact in VR. It's very trippy, but it's for some people. Like I feel like you would do well with it. I don't do well with it. Yeah, there's a lot of children, and I did not like that. So I was like out. I couldn't escape them. There's a lot of spaces with children that, so it's very difficult.
Well,
that's why I usually team up with my friends and we just go through the world together. But there's other games other than VR chat or places that we go to. Like there's this one game called Walkabout, and it's a mini golf game. And it can sound lame, but like these game creators create these entire worlds that immersive, and you can like find hidden balls, get new clubs, and then my friends and we actually like do this thing where we play like hide and seek in the world as well. So we add like an extra game into the game, so it's a lot of fun.
That's actually really fun. I didn't know about this golf thing. What was it called again? What was it called?
Walkabout.
So Walkabout is mini golf, basically, right?
Yeah.
I do like mini golf.
They have everything from like Shangri-La to like under in the ocean to you're on Mars to like 80,000 leagues under the sea to all over.
Talking about Mars reminds me about the moon, which reminds me about this NASA space shuttle launch. Did anyone watch the NASA? I know, connecting the dots. Regardless, I have a mind and I'm thinking all over the place, and I'm here doing what I can to make it happen. Did anyone watch the NASA shuttle launch for the moon? I think it was yesterday. Joyful is not here, but thanks. Anyways, just chill here. Do you have anything that you'd want to say about NASA's thing? Do you like space or no?
No.
Okay.
My head hurts already because I just was playing on my VR already.
Okay.
My head hurts already.
When it comes to this question, we're not asking Melody first. So we're going to ask her third. So we'll ask Michaela next. Michaela, did you watch the NASA thing?
What NASA thing?
They launched for the moon. Do you care about it? Are you excited? Are you watching the live stream associated with it?
Okay, what's going on? One more time.
So NASA they launched a space shuttle to the moon. Did you notice? Did you know this or no?
No.
Do you care about
I
it?
was. I do. My daughter's just being a little.
It's okay. Well, we have Sheesh in the room now.
That's it.
Sheesh, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going good. What would you like us to call you? Just Sheesh, or do you have another term you want us to call you as?
No, sheesh is fine.
I like it. It's nice to have you here, Sheesh. So, Sheesh, we've got you in the room now. You have to answer some questions. If you do feel comfortable to do it, you can always pass. Do you want to share with us anything that happened to you at a theme park or any sort of theme park story? Hey, Joe. Nice to have you here.
I think the last time I went to a theme park, it was for they rented it out for a big drag show. It was like a drag out at the park or something at Six Flags. Yeah, it was actually pretty nice because there was you could only go in at a certain time, and only people who had tickets for the drag show could be in the park, and they had limited rides open, but all the main roller coasters were available and stuff, so there were like no lines. So that was cool.
Sounds like a win-win situation.
Yeah, but then I also found out that I'm getting to that age where roller coasters make me really sick, so I don't really ride them anymore.
Yeah, I was figuring that out yesterday, realizing my stomach can't really do it anymore. Or my body can't do it. It's one or the other. I can't figure out if it's my body or if it's my stomach. Well, then again, my stomach is attached to my body, so maybe it's both. When it comes down to other questions, though, do you have anything you'd like to add to the Burger King menu?
To the Burger King menu?
It's a pretty common question. It's a very, very common question.
I don't think I've ever pondered this specific question.
You could think about it some more if you want. I could give you time.
I mean, maybe do they have a spicy chicken sandwich?
I don't know if they do, but we could act like they don't for a little while if that's what you want them to have.
I mean, yeah, that's usually what I like if I go to a fast food place.
All right, you heard it here. That sounds like a solid menu item, so I'm not against the idea of it being even mentioned. When it comes down to the other questions that have been asked, I believe we've asked about like favorite Chinese food dish, and there's something else I'm missing. Oh, your favorite storm. I'm actually more curious on this. Do you have a favorite storm that you've experienced? Maybe like a rainstorm or maybe a snowstorm or a wind storm? That would be known as a tornado, I guess. Well, or a hurricane. But that doesn't sound like a fun one. But like, a fun storm. Like something nice.
A fun storm.
Yeah.
Not the snowpocalypse that happened in Texas.
No, not that one.
It's fun. Something fun and snow.
Yeah, just like a fun storm.
Good night. Oh.
What was that, Michaela? All right. Well, Sheesh, do you have any?
I'm trying to think. I think like a thunderstorm that happened when I was camping as a kid with all my friends and we were telling ghost stories. That was really fun.
Oh, yeah, it does sound fun. Were you like wait, so this is camp stories? It's like raining or what? Snow?
Yeah, we were, it was like sleepaway camp, when I was like a kid. It was like a pretty bad storm, and then we all stayed up just telling ghost stories. That was a pretty good memory.
Sounds cool. Yeah, it does sound.
Yeah.
Ghost stories can be really hard on the imagination too. People can think the scariest things. Are You Afraid of the Dark is a great show. We're bringing it into the conversation, I guess. When it comes down to TV shows that were from the 90s, does everybody remember Are You Afraid of the Dark? Does anybody have a favorite episode? My favorite episode is when they get locked. It was that mall episode when the kid gets locked in the mall. I think it's also the Ryan Gosling episode, but I didn't know it was Ryan Gosling. I'm pretty sure it's the same episode, but I could be wrong. Um, does anybody have anything that they remember from Are You Afraid of the Dark? Or do people not watch Nickelodeon? Feel free to chime in.
Didn't really watch.
You
I
didn't
never
watch.
watched it.
You never watched Are You Afraid of the Dark?
No, but I read those scary stories to tell in the dark books. I read all of those books.
Those ones are really popular at the library. I do remember people kept renting those books, and I had to wait. Yeah, because I thought I'd memorize them too.
I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. Sorry to barge in. I might come back if I can't go to sleep, but I just didn't want to disappear without saying good night.
I heard that. No! Well, good night, Michaela. Thanks for being here.
Okay,
You guys heard that no, right?
Do you just want to? He wants to say good night.
Ava, say good night to us.
Good night.
Have a good night's rest. And take care of yourself, Ava. And take care of your mama. Horse, yes.
What are you saying, Dan?
I think it sounds like horse head. Yes, that's what I hear.
What did you? You called me something interesting a day ago. It was a rat something head. What is it?
A rat mouse?
No, not.
Because rat mouses are really popular these days.
No, she said I was like a rat blank something head. Ava, what am I? Did you guys catch that here? A rat chicken.
A rat chicken head?
What is that?
I don't even
She
know.
goes sitting here. I pick her up and she goes with a smile. You're a rat chicken head. What?
Sounds pretty classic to me. Well, good night to you, Ava. And the rat chicken head. Hillary, you want to introduce yourself?
What's Ben? What's Ben?
Yeah, what am I?
A pushy head.
A pushy head.
What is that? What's it mean, Ava? You want to push his head or no?
There's a pushy head, and there's a pushy head.
You know, I get that all the time. People say they like pushing me. It's true. It's true. No one ever says it. But still, it's nice to be called something other than Benjamin every now and then. Now we have Hillary who's here as well. Hillary, you want to say goodnight to Ava?
Good night, Ava. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good dream.
Yeah. And
Night, Jesus. Night.
take care of yourself. And we'll be here for you, Michaela, if you decide you can't, sleep. You can always come back and be part of it. It's good to hear that things are getting better for you, though. So keep that confidence up, girl. You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
I hope so. Thanks.
Now,
I'm gonna put my rat chicken head on my pillow.
yeah, I'm curious to see where that came from. Later, I want to find the origins of this rat chicken head thing. But as for right now, I'm just intrigued. But now that we have Hillary here, we also got to ask Hillary some questions. Hillary, when it comes down to theme parks, do you have any theme park stories or any theme park that you went to growing up or anything?
Theme park? Yeah, I do actually. I have a very, very sweet one for how I got my most important plushie that I ever owned.
Ooh. All right. Well, we're all ears.
Okay, so back in 2001, when I was 11 years old, my mom brought me and my older sister and her then boyfriend to Six Flags New England. And we were having a fantastic day and all that. And back then, we didn't have cell phones, so you had to do the whole thing where you like meet up at a certain place every hour.
Oh, I
so many
remember.
hours to make sure you could like.
And
So
you had
you
a
could make sure that you could like
30-minute
create a
like
plan
window.
for like what the rest of the day was going to be like.
Yeah.
And we did that with my sister and her boyfriend. My mom and I went off and we had a fun time, and her boyfriend had a fun time. So that way like we could just like separate, and I didn't have to deal with like whatever my older sister wanted to do, and my sister didn't have to deal with whatever I wanted to do. So we just separated. And I halfway through the day when we got to the second meetup time, I was starting to feel really, really, really yucky. I had like the worst headache of all headaches, and I now understand why I have that headache. It's because I drank too much caffeine because I didn't realize how much caffeine was in the Mountain Dew slushy drinks. As an adult, I now know why. But I felt really gross, and my sister really did not want to leave, and because I was a good little sister, I just said, okay, we can stay, and I just stayed even though I felt like horrible. But I had a fantastic first half of the day, so the whole trip was worthwhile being there. So, but the second half of the day, I really wanted to just go home and go in bed, and it was like an hour and a half or 2 hours home because that's how far away like my town is from Six Flags New England. And so I was hanging out at this area where they had all these toys, right? They had to win. And there was a specific purple rhinoceros that took my heart and soul that I had to have. And I kept trying to win it with my mom. And they have to have a third party play against you if you're going to be playing against somebody that's in your own party. So they kept having like a random other person come and play against us. Like they would not let me and my mom play against each other. They did not let us do that. They had to wait for another person to come.
Yeah, that's because of the way that works for money purposes.
Yeah, so that way they can make
business-wise.
They can make money. And
yeah.
My mom and I, we were horrible at that game. So we kept losing. And then towards the end of the day, I was like, Mom, let's just don't waste our money anymore. Let's stop trying to play and let's like go. And then I went and like did one like calm ride a few times in a row, and then I went back, and then we decided to go to the entrance or / exit area. And I was sitting there really sad, knowing that my sister was going to come back with toys that her freaking boyfriend would have won for her. And I wouldn't have had crap, and I would have felt like really yucky. So my mom said, okay, Hillary, I'm going to go and try to win that purple rhinoceros for you because you deserve it, because you stayed longer and you gave your sister like a longer time at the park. And I was like, okay. And she sat me down at a bench near security, and she told security to watch me, and they did. And I was just left there, and my mom went back to that game, and she played it over and over and over and over again, trying to win. And the guy that she played it against pretended he was playing against her at the last time. And he won, and he said, "What's the one your daughter wanted?" And he said to the guy behind the counter, "I'd like the purple rhinoceros, please." And he gave that purple rhinoceros to my mom and said, "Give this to your daughter. I hope she feels better."
That is so sweet.
And I have brought that purple rhinoceros with me to multiple surgeries when I've had surgeries when I was a teenager and I was a young teenager. I've brought that rhinoceros with me to my trip to the UK when I studied abroad. It has gone everywhere with me. And I loved it so much that it started to wear away, and I'm afraid to hold it now. and I found another one on eBay. So now I have Raphael and Raphael the Great.
So you have two of them now.
I named it. Yes, I named one of them Raphael. I named the original Raphael the Great, and then the other one is Raphael, named after Raphael the Great. And I named it Raphael because Raphael stands for God has healed.
Oh.
And also I love alliteration, and it's a Raphael the Rhino. I think Peaceful Kevin's onto something here. We do need a pic. If you could share that on the Discord server. There's no stuffed animal section. We can share a picture of it. There is no stuffed animal section, but put it where you can. I can definitely share it. I love that rhinoceros more than anything. That's one of my most prized stuffed possessions, and I have a second one that I cuddle with in the original one's place. And
do a lot of stuffed rhinos, you know.
Yeah, and it's like a purple stuffed rhino, and it's made out of like a terry cloth material, so it's not like a soft plushy material. It's like, so it's a really, really fun. That sounds nice. The original one has even gotten a few holes in it that like I was able to fix with patches. So like it has like patch tattoos on it. So like I loved that thing to unalivement. Like I swear to God. That is so funny. That is so good. And I have a second one that I cuddle with when I want to cuddle with the original, but I don't want to hurt the original. That makes I can't believe that. I can't believe you did that. That's so funny. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, I will definitely take pictures and send some pictures of me with my rhino, and my Raphael the Great and Raphael, like, I don't know what you would call the son of of the Great. What do you call like a junior? I don't know. Yeah, Raphael Junior, I guess. Yeah, I would go Junior because it just makes sense. Second or something. Raphael the second. It goes Junior, and there is no second. It goes third. The second is Junior. But like we're talking about like the Junior. No, like Junior is second. I remember when I found that out. I didn't understand that until it was explained to me because of Robert Downey Jr., which I guess we got to give him a shout out now because the reason I know how Junior works is because of Robert Downey Jr. He's actually named after his dad. But I was trying to do it like based off of like what is it called? Like emperor type of names, not like our modern family names. Like, you know how like there's like Constantine the Great and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and like the fourth and whatnot. Alexander the Great. So maybe, I don't know what would be like the one after the Great, like the second or like I don't know. Yeah. To ask you another question though, do you have anything you'd want to add to the Burger King menu? Me? Yeah, Hillary. This is a very important question of the night. I'm a vegetarian, so I'd like them to fully expand upon the Impossible burger, like burger menu. Okay. Literally this is the funniest question. I literally haven't eaten any fast food for the last like since July, right? I haven't eaten any fast food. I'm sure they want to hear from you then, because you're like the type of person that they want to come back. And the last time I went to Burger King was quite literally this week, and Kevin in the chat knows because I texted him. I was like, I'm craving a burger. I'm gonna go to Burger King. So that was the first time I've eaten a Burger King, like a burger in like months, and that is funny. That sounds like a good experience, though. Like,
you have a pretty good Impossible Whopper.
Yeah, they do. I got a double Impossible Whopper, and I had them put what is it called? Barbecue sauce on it, and the onion rings.
So if you get an Impossible Burger and you ask for bacon on it, can they put like a type of bacon on it, or do they not have like an Impossible
they
bacon?
Have to put real bacon on it, which really pisses me off. Like, bruh, make fake bacon.
Well,
Find a fake bacon.
We need some bacon.
That's something that they need to do. That's what they need to do.
They need
get,
bacon.
Like, bacon alternatives.
Well, they need Impossible bacon,
no way
right?
in hell I'm eating a real bacon ever again.
What you do is you take carrots and like you know how whenever you peel them long ways and then put them in the air fryer, mix them with like liquid smoke and like some seasonings, and then put them in the air fryer or in the oven and dehydrate them, and it turns them into like bacon.
Well, are you serious? That sounds amazing. I think I should do that in a live stream. I think I should.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That would be good. And we used to do it with tofu at the exact same way Tiny was saying with the liquid smoke, but we used tofu instead of carrots in the air fryer. That worked really well.
That sounds good too. Wait, sheesh. I want to know your opinion on this. Peaceful Kevin said that vegan bacon is really yucky. Would you, like, sheesh, would you agree with that? Have you had vegan bacon before or no?
Yes, I've had lots of vegan foods, and I used to like Tiny is. I used to dabble in the chefing world, so I've done a lot of like cooking. So I've tasted a lot of different kinds of vegan bacons, and some are good and some are bad. It just depends on who's making it and what ingredients they're using.
Okay.
Yeah, the best because the carrots can actually, because since they're shredded, they're super thin anyways, they get really crispy. And so, especially with like the seasonings and everything, it has like that the crunchy crispiness of bacon.
To try with carrots. I've used carrots to make vegan lox before.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That sounds good too.
Water we can make fake sushi before.
I need to go inside and get water. But this is an enticing conversation where we're talking about some things. We got Hillary here, Sheesh here, Tiny Chef, Michaela's still here, and Just Chill is here as well, along with that girl known as Stephatron that also goes by the name Said with Melody. Yep, she's here as well. We've got it all happening here in the live stream experience. Do be in it if you want to be in it. I'm going to step out and I'm going to leave all y'all in charge while I'm away. Just be nice to each other. And I'll change the layout a little bit so then everyone kind of feels like they're on equal playing field. And then when I come back, I'm going to be like, hey, I want the center screen again. But I'm not necessarily going to put it into that game mode thing. But I could, but I'm not going to. But I really could. But if we do a fixed grid right now, everyone gets their own little square. And do feel free to click on that plus sign if you want to join in. It's like kind of a Brady Bunch feeling, but I'm not in the center. Tiny Chef is. But that's not that bad of a situation. I like being in the center. Are you going to complete the heart, Sheesh? Because I saw that there was a heart being drawn. Anyways, I feel like Tiny Chef's in the center. So Tiny Chef, technically you're in charge. So if anything happens, it's on you, girl. We don't have a moderator in the live stream experience as a guest. So it's going to be on you. Are you okay with that responsibility? Okay, everyone be nice to each other. I'm going to go inside and get myself more ice water. And seconds. You want seconds too? Anyways, I'll be right back. Be nice to Tiny Chef. Ask the questions. Be nice.
This is the funniest thing. Salem and Sirius both decided to sit on my lap.
Oh, can we see?
Hang on. My bed is kind of messy, but I will show you anyway. YOLO.
Yeah, no judgment here.
Oh, this is Sirius right here, and Salem's right here.
So cute.
Love my cats so much.
Yeah, cats are the best.
I don't understand like why they're both being extra cuddly today, but whatever.
Yeah, you take it when you can. When you can.
I have another cat named Pumpkin Spice that's usually chilling with me too, but Sirius decided to chill with me instead. Oh! That was
showing me on the internet, Mom.
That's quite literally what happened.
So funny.
I just took a shower, so I'm wearing my... That was the funniest thing. I was like, oh my god. Okay.
Okay, girl, you're good. I still need to like wash my face and do all my skincare.
Yeah, I thought that was really funny though. I was like, okay, that's how I was showing them on live, and they decided to get into an argument now.
Cats will be cats. You know, everyone do what they do.
So, Kevin, you asked the question what I studied when I was in the UK. Journalism. I had classes with BBC journalists and got to learn from those who actually are in that world. And then I came back, and then I decided to not do that because, well, journalism was getting attacked.
Yeah.
I feel like for out of all of them to learn from, I feel like BBC was a good choice though.
Yeah. I had actual journalists that were from the BBC that taught me.
So cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
And then I decided to not do that when I came back because yeah, I am a lot like Rory. I grew up in New England, and I had my grandfather and grandmother help me out a lot, and my mom was a badass single mom. So I'm like Rory in some way. From Gilmore Girls.
We're talking about Gilmore Girls now?
No, I haven't stolen a boat though, Kevin. But I don't think I will. Although I don't, I could have stolen my own grandfather's boat because he owns a boat. My other grandfather, the grandfather I don't talk to on my dad's side, he owns a boat. My grandfather that lives in Michigan that I do talk to, he doesn't. I wouldn't mind stealing my grandfather's boat.
Let's steal the boat.
Do it. Go on a voyage.
Be a rebel. Yeah, we decided to eat junk, but it was good.
Okay, so what do we catch me up on what we've been talking about? I heard something about Gilmore Girls, and that's basically it. What have we been talking about while I've been talking?
Earlier, what I studied when I was in the UK, I studied journalism, and I had professors that were actually journalists for the BBC.
Oh, that's nice.
And then I talked, and then he said that I was like Rory from Gilmore Girls because I learned everything that I could about journalism, and then I just didn't do it.
Is that what happens in Gilmore Girls?
Yeah, Rory essentially the entire series tries to become a journalist, and she is given every opportunity in the world.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then at the end, she kind of just doesn't. And yeah.
Hey, Em, nice to have you here. Thanks for the heart me.
Just goes to show that I was part of that whole journalism trend being destroyed.
I mean, I really wanted to work in journalism too at one point in time. I wanted to be a broadcast journalist. Well, Em, feel free to come in if you want to catch us up and chit chat with us, or feel free to request to be a guest. I appreciate the gifts, the likes, the shares, and people coming in and being within it here on YouTube, TikTok, and even on Twitch. It's here for you if you're here for it. The live stream experience on Thursday nights, guest night. Join in. Ben, you would like to see you broadcasting. Well, technically, I'm kind of broadcasting right now. I'm just not doing broadcast journalism. But I could. I guess. Sasha, thanks for being here and thanks for the heart me. You'd get burnt out pretty quickly, Peaceful Kevin. I think you'd do fine. I feel like Peaceful Kevin would be a great weatherman. Does anybody else want to say what they think Peaceful Kevin would be good at with purporting the news, maybe, if he worked at the news station? Is that Emily? Right, I requested you to come in a while ago. I forgot about it.
What's going on, guys? I wanted to pop in and say hi.
Well, you have the floor now, Emily. What's going on with you? You popped in at the right time.
Well, tomorrow's the day that I take all my stuff to Cincinnati.
Woohoo! Officially out of the house.
Oh yeah, I've been out of there for like a week. I've been living with my coworker, whose name is also Emily.
Oh, congratulations!
And yeah, it's been. I'm sad to leave, but I'll come back up to visit. Yeah.
Well, will you really come back up to visit? Like, is it one of those things where aren't you going to like realign your life in a new area? Are you going to stay with your?
Well, it kind of is a new area, but it's also like I grew up there.
Are you going to stay within the same line of work? Or are you going to do something different?
I kind of do want to try to do something different. Try to find something better for me. You know, like maybe not in a restaurant, something that has benefits at least.
Yeah.
Because I'm turning 26 soon. I'm gonna get kicked off my parents' health insurance.
Oh, right. That happens now. Yeah. I forgot about that.
So that's stressful, and I have like medical. I have like an autoimmune disease that stresses me out sometimes. So I should probably get that figured out.
To be honest, I totally feel ya on that. I was really sad when I was taken off my parents. Yeah, it was convenient, but I understand. No, I actually don't. I don't understand why it has to be that way. But whatever, it's cool. Like, it's not.
I'm sure my mom will help me either way.
Like, well, here's the thing: is like, I don't understand how that really like works. But healthcare is just like a strange thing in general. But we don't talk about politics. Yeah, so maybe we can't.
Maybe I should just go to Canada, and it'll be. Is it free there, or go to a country?
I think it's like free pretty much everywhere other than here.
Yeah.
Apparently, it goes state by state though. But with you in the room right now,
Massachusetts is the only state that has the closest you can get to free government health care.
That's pretty awesome.
I will never leave. I am never leaving Massachusetts, and I'm sorry to everybody else in all the other states, but F those states.
Well, I mean,
if you're not going to freaking care about your people,
I guess that makes sense.
Massachusetts does. If you're not going to care about your people like the way Massachusetts does, F that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about that.
Dual citizenship, because in Korea it's healthcare is universal.
See?
That's so weird.
I'm so glad that you can do that.
Why can't we all get dual citizenship then? Let's all get dual citizenship.
Wait after everything is done because no red flag. I don't want to put a red flag on my back.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm so mad at my grandmother because she was the last family member that could have gotten Irish citizenship, and she didn't. Because in order to get Irish citizenship, your grandparents have to be off the boat Irish.
Oh.
And her grandparents were off the boat Irish. Her parents weren't, but her grandparents were. So she could have claimed Irish citizenship, and then if she got her Irish citizenship, I could have gotten mine.
Oh, now that makes sense. Why? Okay.
And I'm like, she's like, because that's far enough away for me in the generations where they're like, you are now American, you are not part of us. But my grandma, she could have, and I'm like, Grandma, why didn't you just do it?
She should have just done it.
Like, say you could have just done it. You could have given me and my sister and my mother and my niece a whole ass way out of here.
I mean, dual citizenship sounds kind of fun. People brag about it all the time.
And it's a gift, and you can use it for so many useful things to help you have more opportunities. There's some people that I have met that have 3 citizenships. 3.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm over here just trying to get dual.
Yeah,
What in the heck?
that's interesting. Emily, when it comes down to you and your situation, are you so tomorrow's when you actually leave? Are you right, or what did you say?
Yeah, my dad and my sister are coming, and my sister's husband are all coming to help me get stuff out of my friend's garage and just get all my stuff out of here and take it to Cincinnati, and then I'll have to drive. I'll be like driving. I'll drive down. I'll take a load down there with them. It'll be like a little convoy. We'll have 4 vehicles going down the highway. You know, it'll be fun.
Are
And then
are they fully aware of the situation? Or are they just bailing you out? Like, have you talked to them?
everybody is fully aware of like every little detail that I'm going through, except for my dad.
Why doesn't he know?
Because
For like his safety.
He's just like, you know how I told you I was involved with like somebody else, so I didn't tell him that because I don't know how he'll react. But yeah,
That makes sense. What was that?
My parents don't really care. I mean, my parents.
Did they like
are
Cam
mostly
Cam?
moms.
Or did he secretly hate Cam Cam? I think that's the guy's name, right?
My dad loved Cam Cam.
Oh, that sucks. That's terrible.
But he totally he totally did not react the way I thought he would, which I expected the worst from him, but he was like way nicer about it than I thought he would be.
Okay.
Good way to be support.
Like I said, he's the only one that doesn't know that I was like also kind of seeing somebody else in the end here. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but I mean, the situation of you seeing someone else was kind of what made you realize how bad of a situation you were in. So it's kind of like,
Exactly, and I'm very, very grateful for that. And I told him that. I'm like, you are the reason.
yeah. I mean, really, when it comes down to it, we should all be trying to make sure that we're in healthy relationships and that we can communicate well with people. If you feel like you can't communicate well with someone, or you feel like someone's not showing up well enough for you, or if you feel like you just can't quite understand each other, it's just for the best you part ways. Even sometimes with like friendships, especially like things that we come across when it comes to relationships that you could make it work sometimes. You just kind of gotta,
Yeah.
take it for what it is and move on. People are in each other, like you have people in your life for, I think the saying is seasons, which I think that's actually a pretty good way to say it.
A reason, a season, or a lifetime. That's what it is for friends. You have them for a reason, or a season, or a lifetime.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Reason
saying.
can be can be a really, really, really short period of time, just like a few weeks or a week.
Yeah,
A
mine.
season could be like a year or a few months or a few years. And then there are some lifetime friends that people literally have from when they're children to when they pass away.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So,
What was the fortune cookie? We haven't read the fortune yet, said with Melody, but I do have it on the piano. I'll let you guys read it. I'll pull it up to the camera, and I haven't read it yet. It just says learn Chinese on the back side of it, and the fortune's on the other side. So I don't know what the fortune is. We will get it. Yet you get seconds. Melody, you have a microphone. Do you wanna say it? You can say that if you want. Anything?
I
I'm too sleepy. I'm just trying to stay awake.
Okay, fine. Typing is so much. I'm curious. Would you guys rather type or speak when you're sleepy? Typing or speak when you're sleepy? Which is easier?
Speak.
Speaking, but sometimes talking takes effort.
Yeah.
You feel like moving your mouth.
Yeah.
So I get it.
And then sometimes also with typing, you can think before you send something. Whereas, like, if my brain is like a bowl of oatmeal because I'm exhausted, sometimes it's harder for me to come up with what I'm trying to say or convey.
There's
I'll
also
point out though, you're more likely to have typos and have it still come out gobbledygook anyways. So I'd rather be able to talk and be like, wait, nope, rewind, I meant this.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
oatmeal is whole grain though. Why is that important, Peaceful Kevin?
Because Tiny Chef said her brain turns into oatmeal.
Oh, well, that's good. Anyways, we've got Emily in the room, Hillary in the
Trying to say
room,
your brain's healthy.
Sheesh in the room, Tiny Chef's here, Michaela's here, Melody's here. When it comes down to the information that we've learned over the weeks, do feel free to rewatch live streams to understand what's going on. But we do have Emily in the live stream. What was that?
Okay.
Wait, say it again?
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted.
No, now that you have it going, what were you talking about?
Oh, I just had something funny to tell you guys before I have to go.
Yeah, what's up?
So you know how Cam was like rushing me out of the house
Yeah.
at the end? So I accidentally took.
Did he have like a party or something? Wait, he was rushing you out.
He was not talking much. I don't know what he had going on, but
Did he have like a?
You know, I've contemplated going and like breaking in and taking the cats. I've contemplated because I drive by there on my way to work. But yeah, I was an accident, but it turns out I'm happy that it happened because if he wants to go swimming this summer, let's just say he's not going to be able to unless he buys himself new swimming trunks because I took every single one.
That is iconic as hell.
Wait, so you took?
I just was going.
You took all of his swimming trunks?
At first, I thought I just had one pair, and then my friend Emily was like moving my stuff around because she needed to clean her daughter's room because that's where I was staying. And I looked in my bag, and literally all of his swimsuits were in there, and I was like freaking out for a second because I was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble. He's gonna get so mad. Like, what do I have to lose? What is he gonna do?"
Wait, did you flip the flop? Did you accidentally leave all of your swimsuits and you took all of his swimsuits and you have to go get?
No, like
you have all of the swimsuits.
Yeah, I just had his like combined with mine. You know what I mean? A little bit. So I ended up they were all in my like bag. I mean, so whatever. Maybe I'll find a new man and I'll give them to him.
I really kind of actually think it would be funny if she did leave one of the bikinis instead of leaving his, and then he'd be like looking, and all he'd find was a bikini, and he wouldn't find anything else.
And then he can wear that. He can wear the bikini.
I mean, if you wear the bottoms of a bikini, it's just Speedos, so it's basically the same thing. Well, unless it's like a weird. It's not Speedos if it's like, I don't know, they have like so many different ways that bikinis are, but if it's like a bikini that looks like a Speedo, Speedos always look like bikini bottoms to me anyways. But then again, Speedos aren't really like popular anymore. I never really see, well, then again, I'm not in swim anymore, so I guess that's why I would feel like they're not popular anymore. I'm not around people wearing them. But there was a time where I used to swim.
Benjamin, as somebody who swims quite literally every other day, or
I bet you people still wear them, right?
5 days out of a week.
Yeah.
I still see men wear The speedos.
Because you swim faster. It's you do swim faster. It's
There's
just
literally like
it's a fact.
There are literally guys that wear those.
I still have
to
my
this day
speedos.
before
I
their,
just don't wear them.
daily swim.
Yeah,
So,
there was the
I
ones
gave you an update of somebody who's actually at a pool every week.
I had 2 pairs. I had one pair that was just
Body hair too, so that it can go faster.
They do shave body hair.
oh, that part was stupid. I have so much hair. I never did it, but I know other people did do that.
But the modern boys gotta shave all their hair before they swim.
I mean, I remember people who were doing that in water polo, and I just didn't care.
You know
No.
what? Good on you though.
Well, I
Good
mean,
on
like,
you do you.
it just, I've shaved my legs before, and it's too much work, and it doesn't last very long, and it stings. It's not fun. So, if it's not fun, and I don't feel like it really improves my ability to swim, then what? I get like half a second? Like, I don't understand why I need that half second. I don't need that half second. Although, I was constantly not really used while we played water polo and while I was in swim and stuff. I was kind of the guy that, like, was just there because that was the sport I decided to do because I like being in the pool. It was a lot more fun to be in the pool. I mean, those losers were out walking around in sports that they had to use their legs to, like, reach forward and stuff. You wish you could stay longer, Emily. I wish you could too. It's funny to hear that you took all of his swimsuits. Is there anything else you want to tell us? It's documented here online, so be mindful.
Well, I really wanted to send him like an angry text or something. I don't know, like get something off my chest, but I don't really know what. Honestly, my friends told me just to be like, let it go and like wait till I'm not angry and then maybe talk to him.
Do you
That's
know?
the best way.
Do you know any?
Yeah.
Do you know any foods that he doesn't really like?
Oh, he hates a lot of stuff. He
So
doesn't like olives.
whatever he doesn't like, get that on a pizza and then send that to him, and then leave special instructions to like leave a note and let it be on the pizza instead of it being an angry text. I mean, I'm just thinking out loud.
My God, that is so funny.
But it would be really fun. I've always thought about how I would break up with someone in a really absurd way, and I'd order them a pizza with all of the stuff that they wouldn't want on it, and I would make sure that there was a note inside of the pizza box for them to read that was like, and I'd be breaking up with them because like they did something really bad, like cheated on me or something. And that's what I've always wanted to do, and I'd love it if you did that through me, like,
I will.
It's a cheese pizza and have them write goodbye forever with olives on it.
Yeah,
You.
that's so perfect. Yeah, and make sure to ask for like extra olives, so then you can't just pick them out. So it's like, the thing where like they
Pour the olive juice. Pour the olive juice on the pizza, or the pickle juice.
yeah, or like.
Or there's no pickles at the pizza place probably.
Do you?
I'm gonna take olives and then roughly like fine chop up olives and mix it with the pizza sauce.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
And then that way the cheese goes on top, and then it'll say goodbye forever and olives, and even if it picks out the olives, it'll still get my
Please do this for us. We need this to happen. There's not a lot happening in my life these days. I'm looking forward to this.
I'll document.
Don't you take this from me, girl.
I'll document it.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna do it. I'll do it this week. By next guest night, there will be a gosh darn story to tell.
I'm looking forward to it. Do give her your thoughts, guys. Say nice things to Emily in the chat, even here on YouTube, on TikTok, and even on Twitch. Emily came in and has talked to us a couple of different times, and she's been going through a little bit of a this and a little bit of a that. But let's find out how she takes care of a little bit of this and a little bit of that. She is going to leave the situation she's in too. So give her a shout out in the chat. Hey, safe travels tomorrow, Emily. What time are you leaving?
So early. My dad and my sister are coming so early, but
That's gonna be good because you'll get it out of the way.
That's okay. We'll get it out of the way. We'll get it out of the way. But yes, I'm excited. How long? An hour, like an hour and 45. But I do have to. Hopefully, we can get everything in like one go, which will have 4 cars.
Oh,
That's not too bad.
yeah.
Hour and 45 minutes.
The biggest thing I have are dog cages and a dresser.
Okay, so yeah,
Are the dog cages collapsible?
and you're
Dog
not
cages
doing.
what?
Are the dog cages collapsible?
Oh, one of them. The other one's kind of fancy-ish. I don't know how to collapse it.
Are you doing? You're not doing a U-Haul though, right?
Huh?
You're not doing a U-Haul though, right?
No, we got 2 pickup trucks. My sister has a compact SUV, and then I have a Kia Forte.
Oh, you might be able to do everything. If you have 2 pickup trucks and guys that know what to do with their pickup trucks, then yeah, it'll be as long as you utilize the entire space.
Make sure somebody has like tarp and ropes in case you can't collapse
Yeah.
Well, my dad will be good for that.
Yeah. That way it'll keep like the dresser and the dog cages, kennels safe from any kind of rain if it rains.
Got those
Okay,
guys
it's been
with
raining a
trucks.
lot here.
If you have a truck, you're automatically helping everyone move. It's
Yeah.
just part of the rite of passage of owning a truck.
As someone that owns a truck and that has a tarp and bungee cord and tons of tie downs, yeah, that is kind of what you need to have when you have a truck. It is really great when you have a truck. Although I don't always like some people that call me and go, can you help me? Can I borrow your car for the afternoon? And I'll be like, no, maybe.
No,
Really
I actually have plans like 3 hours out of town for that day. Sorry.
Yeah. Or I remember one person asked if they could borrow my car, and I said, it's 2 months old. I've only had it for 2 months. I'm not letting you borrow my car. But really, honestly, you know, they wanted to switch cars with me, and I just wouldn't let it happen. I really only had it for 2 months. I thought it was really interesting. I was like, is this like a real request? Because like, that's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, I also think that's crazy.
But yeah.
Alrighty, guys.
Get some sleep.
Thank you.
Bye, Emily. Thanks for being here. Well, we look forward to seeing you.
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, please. Please do the pizza thing. I don't want you to do anything else. In fact, I'd prefer you just do that. Don't even move your stuff. Do the pizza thing instead.
That'll be a great conclusion to it all. I love it. All right.
Thanks for being here, Emily.
Everybody.
Everyone say goodnight to Emily.
Emily.
Bye, Santos.
No, look at that. Stephanie, did you say goodnight to Emily? She's sleepy. She probably fell asleep. Michaela, did you say goodnight to what? Are Michaela and Stephanie asleep? You think they probably are both asleep? They might not be though. We do have a request to allow in another guest, which is Lily. Sure, we'll let Lily in. Lily, do you mind introducing yourself?
My name is Lily. Hi, y'all.
Hey, how's it going? It's
Good. How's everybody?
good. It's nice to have you here. Have you been in this guest night before? I don't think I've seen you in guest night, but I think I've seen your username before.
I've been here live a couple of times, and I like stop by and listen and try to engage. But now I was like, I'm up. Why not?
Are you a robot or are you a person? Would you say you're a robot or a person? Because I think I can see you, so I'm thinking you're a person.
I am a person.
Look at that, guys. Well, I'll give you a follow back, Lily. Thanks for being here and thanks for being within it. Whether you're a robot or not, I don't discriminate against it, but it's a lot easier to figure out if people are real or not real and then kind of live into that. Now, we have questions that have been asked this guest night. Lily, do you mind answering some of the questions? If you don't want to, you don't have to. You could just skip a question. But do you have any theme park stories that you'd want to share?
Theme park story. I mean, mine was like Okay, there's a couple. I mean, as a big girl, I have a whole bunch.
Well, feel free to share.
But I think my favorite theme park story is like, me and my siblings went to Disney, and me and my sister are closer in age, and then my younger brother we're 14 years apart. He'll be graduating high school this year. And like, when he was little, I was chaperone a lot because my parents are older now. So like, I'll be like his like person to do stuff with him for like school activities or whatever. So like, my mom was like, "Well, your sister is taking her oldest son, and then their friends are taking their kids. Do you want to take your brother?" So I took him with me. I like rides. I like roller coasters. If I could get on it, I love it. Like I want to get on. My brother, terrified. Like he gets nervous. I blame my mom a lot for that because she's like a very paranoid type person, and she spends a lot more time with my brother. So we go to Disney, we do Hollywood Studios, and the first thing me and my sister want to get on because we remember as kids is the Tower of Terror.
That's a pretty mild ride. That's not an intense ride.
But looking at it, I get it. It's intimidating. It's intimidating.
I
Especially
mean,
when you're like
it's a tower, so yeah.
like if you're 9, like 9 or 10, you're just he's a nervous kid. So we got on a couple rides. He said no. We let him not get on some, but this one everybody wanted to get on, and I was like, yeah, we'll just wait in the line with them. Like, come on, like we'll just wait in the line with them. And as we're getting closer and closer, I literally watched my brother physically like panic, like panic, and I felt so bad. But I gotta get on this ride. So I was like, I watch him as we get closer and closer. He starts sweating. He starts trying to look up the ride online. He couldn't get no signal. And like, I was just like, we're just waiting. And he starts ticking. He's like shaking. I'm like, we're getting closer. And I was like, all right, listen. I had to pep talk him. I was like, listen, you got this. Look, we're all getting on here. His nephew, which is my sister's, like oldest son, he was there. They're like 2 years apart. I'm like, he's getting a you're older. Like, look at all these kids. Like, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. He's like, I don't want to. I was like, well, I'm not turning back, man. I had to give up being nice and be like, hey, you're getting on this ride with me because no one's here to watch you. So you got to. He got on. But by the way, I had to pan over to another child and I realized he was also panicking. One of the kids that was with us, I was like, fuck, they're all scared.
There's usually someone in line that's scared. It happens.
Oh my god. But it was like a slow. He started pacing, he started sweating, he started crying at one point. He like started ticking. I was like, oh my god. I feel so bad, but like you gotta push through fear. Like I'm always like trying to get my brother to push through like being afraid of stuff all the time because you got like especially living in the world, like you got to like a lot of things that my mom is telling me to like overthink and do stuff sometimes. I'm like, I had to fight against those things, which made life a little bit harder. So I don't want him to have that because it's like you have nothing to be afraid of. That's just like you second guessing yourself.
Yeah.
So like you should like want to. So I do that all the time. Like I'm like the creative one in my family. So like
Wait, did he get on the ride? Like,
yeah, he has no choice.
Okay. Did he like it?
Right. I had the time of my life. He loved it. He wanted merch. I was like, I'll buy you whatever you want. Come on.
Okay, good. Wait, so you're the creative one of the family? So are you the one that makes up little songs about every single family member? You're kind of giving off those vibes.
I mean, I'm no singer.
Okay.
But I will be. I do be stimming and stuff. I'm more of like I like to dress up. I like fashion, but I'm big into film. I'm working on a film project right now. I'm the set designer.
Oh, nice.
It's my first big one, so I'm excited.
Congratulations. It's important to be using that creativity too. On the job site, it's a lot of fun actually when you have creative work. But are you enjoying it? You're having a good time?
Oh, I'm like fucking nervous and sick the whole time, but yeah, I'm fucking stoked. I'm also very like excited about it. I'm like, yeah, like
It's funny how
I'm
that
all
works.
about, like, moving forward. Like if I fucking mess up, oh well, I'm allowed to because everybody knows this is like my first time, so I'm allowed to make mistakes. So, and I'm excited because if they like it, keep going to the next, keep going to the next, keep going to the next. So, and it's been like really good. And they're like, thank you. I'm excited. So
You should be. That's an important. And yeah, just show up, and really no one actually can like hold it against you if you mess up. It's about learning and also improving. And that's why they also say this thing where it's like it's hard for film crews to sometimes learn from their mistakes, because if they're not consistently working together, then they don't necessarily actually get to bring that like knowledge back. So it's good to work with the same people for a little bit too. If you're jumping
yeah,
around,
if I do, like I'm always doing like I'm always been like an assistant. So like she can't. The person I usually work under, she can't do it. So she's like, here, I think you can.
see?
And I'm just like, ooh.
No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's where it's at these days. We also have some more questions to ask you. Do you mind sharing with us what you'd add to the Burger King menu if you were to add anything to the Burger King menu?
Whoa. Hold on. That's a good one. Me and my kids eat Burger King all fucking time. Hold on.
Oh, you have kids. All right. You would also answer another question. When it comes down to like you taking, this is a whole new question, but you taking them to theme parks. What was like the first theme park you decided to take your kids to? Like you're like, this is gonna be the good theme park.
We've done a lot of fairs, but their first theme park was Disney. We went to
Okay, good.
honestly we went to Hollywood Studios again, and I put them on that
Tower of Terror.
They cried. I put them on that
Yeah.
Slinky Dog ride.
Oh, the Slinky Dog ride. Okay.
And they were 2 years old. I have twins.
I have not been on that ride because that ride opened up years after I went there when I was a kid. So I had not been on that ride.
No, I got on it. They were my kids. I'm tall, so I was like, hopefully they could get on. Everybody, I was looking up the ages for like months, and I was like, oh, they could get on it. I want them to be on it. I want to see them. Man, when I said my one twin, straight face, cold stone. Like when he's scared, he locks in. The other one, he cried the whole damn time. And then the guy was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, he's impatient. He wants to I'm terrible. I'm that mom. But I am.
It's pretty funny.
I gotta go.
You have to leave us, Tiny Chef. Tiny Chef, thanks for being here.
I gotta go.
Get some rest.
I gotta go.
Take care of yourself.
Go shopping and crap.
Have a lovely night, Tiny Shop.
Thanks for sharing the stories with us.
You have like the most beautiful smile.
Sheesh is leaving us as well. Oh, look, compliments. Well, Sheesh is leaving us.
Every time you smile, I was happy. So.
Tiny Chef is leaving us. Tiny Chef.
The sweetest person I've ever met in this life.
Yeah.
Kevin, so.
I mean, Tiny Chef came in with a lot of positive energy and a lot of love. That girl.
Tiny's amazing. She's the best human ever.
Oh my god.
We met Sheesh tonight, and Sheesh is credible. Yeah. I find that to be a very credible statement. Even though I just met Sheesh.
She's family.
Yeah, like I know Tiny in real life, and I can vouch that she is amazing.
Now that's where it's at these days. People coming in and saying the facts and being here with us. We have Sheesh and Tiny Chef leaving us. Anyone who has a final question for them, now's the last chance. You won't be able to ask them another question because they're leaving us. Hey, Lori, thanks for being here. My cousin's in the room. Guys, give her a shout out. Anyways, thanks for the heart me. But bye, Tiny Chef. Bye, Sheesh. Thanks for being here. I don't really have like an out question to ask you guys, but I appreciate you guys being here and being part of it. We don't have like a final question. Do you guys have any questions you want to ask yourself and then answer? Because Tiny Chef, if you want to ask yourself a question and then answer it, you totally can do that.
Ask myself?
Yeah, same applies to you. Ask yourself a question and then answer it right in front of us.
Am I so tired because I work too much and I don't get enough sleep?
Wait, that's not a question. That's a statement. Like, that's,
She answered it.
yeah, she did. She did.
The question could be, why am I getting off? Because I'm tired and I work too much.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
No.
Phrase it.
I hope everybody has a really good night and sleeps well and eats delicious food and stays healthy. And yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks for being here, Tiny Chef. Thanks for being part of it, guys.
Well,
I'll be here next week for you.
Good night, everybody.
And good night to you. Take care of yourself, Sheesh, as well, and Tiny Chef, who are leaving us right now, guys. It's been a lot of fun chilling with them. They're leaving us, but that doesn't mean that they, aren't leaving us with an impact. They've impacted the live stream. Thanks again, Tiny Chef, for being here. And thank you, Sheesh, for joining in and being within the conversation. I look forward to seeing you guys next week. Said with Melody's awake.
yes.
Saying goodbye to you guys. Oh, my.
Bye, Shay. Love you.
Oh, and we have...
Everybody have a good night. Bye.
Bye-bye. Take care of yourself, Tiny Chef. Get a good night's rest and enjoy the shopping tomorrow for your things that you need to buy. Prep.
So many things
Make.
in the restaurant.
I can't wait to see you next week. It'll be nice to see you. And we can all find out if that pizza thing ended up happening. Thanks for the ideas. Olives in the cheese. Brilliant. Brilliant. Which reminds me, we were having fun talking about a little bit of this and that. If you guys have any, so I shared this story, or not shared the story, but there was this thing I used to want to do when I was younger, and I just never got in a relationship to make it so that I was able to do it. But I always plotted that if I was to break up with someone, I would order them a pizza and have it sent to their house with all the stuff that they didn't want on it. If I was to break up with them and they did something bad to me, cheated on me or something like that, or a bad breakup, I would order them a pizza that would go to their house that would be all of the toppings that they don't like. And, the breakup letter or whatever would be associated with it. Does anyone have anything they'd like to share that would be an idea they've had to break up with someone that they never did? Or maybe something, olives and pickles on a pizza? Or maybe anything that's Melody, do you have anything you'd do to someone if you broke up with them like that?
It depends on how it
Send them a pizza.
Would you send
So
someone a pizza that had all the
why
toppings?
would you send them a pizza?
You're
with,
breaking.
with the toppings that they didn't like. Send somebody that you're breaking
Why?
up with. Send them toppings that they didn't like, and inside the pizza box have on the pizza box breaking up with you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how he would break up with them.
Do you?
Yes, and you could do that too.
Anyone could do it.
If you ever have a person that you don't like that you're dating that you suddenly don't like and you want to break up with them, send them a pizza with their toppings that they don't like.
And double the toppings too, and have the toppings spell something out as well. You'll never do better, or you underestimated how beautiful I am. You'll never see something as beautiful as this face of mine ever again.
If you did like them and you just were growing apart, you could just send them a sorry pizza. Sorry, we're not we're not compatible anymore. You know what I mean? It could be some people do that type of thing.
Actually,
I couldn't do that too. My ex would literally eat anything. Anything. He would be so fucking happy that there was pizza there.
Okay.
And he'll see the note and be like,
maybe
I got the pizza.
You could.
There's
maybe
nothing.
You could send him a box of rocks then. There's things that you can send that are not edible. You can literally send manure.
No.
House.
If you send someone a pizza,
this all sounds great.
If you send someone a pizza that has the things that they can't eat, is your ex allergic to anything? If he got the pizza and the pizza was something that he's allergic to, he also wouldn't be able to eat it. So would that work, or he's not allergic to anything?
No, I only been in one relationship, which was my kid's dad, and like this man is like bulletproof. Like I don't know.
He could eat anything, and he
The
could,
best I'm
and he just physically couldn't. He could stand every food.
You know what that means? You gotta send him something that's not cooked. Because, like, he can't eat it because it's all
Just be
raw.
happy I'm sending something. You know.
I mean, to be honest, you can't cook a pizza that's raw. I mean, you can't. Well, you could cook if you don't have a pizza oven. No, you have an oven. He'd just be happy you sent him something. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, we have more questions related to that later, but we still have other questions. Oh, thanks for the cowboy hat and the mustache. We have other questions to ask you too. But do you have what were the other questions that we've been asking? I'm blanking. Melody, do you remember all the questions that we've asked?
Yeah, the fortune cookie.
That's not a question for her.
That's my question.
Okay, so you can read it if you can read it. If you can't read it to me, then you can't read it to me.
Seriously?
How petty. I got my glasses.
I can't read it. You guys have to read it for me. What's my fortune?
Wait. Stop shaking. Stop shaking.
Is it backwards?
It's backwards. Okay. A right of scoot over.
Wait, scoot it over?
Other direction.
This way?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Steady. Wait, the light's blinding. Okay. Right. Is that right? Or am I reading that wrong?
I don't know. I can't even read it because it's like backwards for me too.
A right of something is calling you.
No, wait, hold on, I'm just gonna read it. A night of inner peace is calling you tonight. That's not a fortune, but it's like a statement thing, right? So it looks like I'm gonna have a night of inner peace with all of you guys. That's the fortune I got. But right there, I was frustrated with trying to figure out what it said. I couldn't read it. I was getting frustrated too. Thanks for being here.
Because I'm sitting here on my phone. We all got different connections. I'm sitting here like
trying to see it.
I went to public schools. Let me.
No, it's literally, it was backwards and fuzzy and small.
Yeah, I couldn't even read it. I was trying to read it backwards.
The fact that you got as close as you did, I was impressed. Girl,
yeah. I mean, I was impressed too. Y'all gonna be in the news. Peaceful Kevin's talking about the news. I wonder what are they talking about? Anyways,
he meant that because of the fact that we're going to be in the news for sending pizzas and stuff to people's houses that we don't.
Didn't one girl get arrested for sending like a whole bunch of pizzas to her ex's house, like just a bunch, and they tried to get him to pay for it, like all of it?
I think I remember a story like that. I know that there's a story where a kid ordered a bunch of stuff on. I think they ordered like a bunch of pizzas, and they were like a 4-year-old or something. And there's like a viral video where that kid got in trouble.
I saw it with the mom's card.
Yeah.
They like bought like a whole bunch of pizzas.
And like they didn't really understand that like it costs like money or something. I don't know. It's like really weird. As a kid, if I did that, I'd get in so much trouble. But when we were growing up, your parents would leave you cash to pay for pizza. You got to order pizza. And, you know, that was cool.
That's true.
I kind of miss
that when you had like a 20.
Yeah, but the 20 actually paid for the entire pizza, and then you weren't supposed to give them all of the money. You were supposed to tip them a couple of dollars, and they'd like give you change, and you'd give them back like $2, and that would be like normal, and you'd have like what, $4 still or something.
Yeah, pizza is a strong topic, and you got the pizza in the background too.
Yeah, it's pretty good pizza. I should know. I've never eaten it before. It's gummy, but it's there. They still sell this exact same pizza. I have seen it, and my niece asked me why I can't just return this one because it's expired. That's just not how that works. But I couldn't explain it to her because she's just like, but that doesn't make sense.
When you were in like
low key though,
did you get that one like in the 2000s?
Yeah, in middle school, so it was like 2002. They've been making the same one for decades.
But I feel like, though, only because it's like vintage in a way, but I feel like if you did ask them, they would replace it. I feel like they would.
I think if I did it online, they might actually do it. They like.
I think there's a letter. I've been like keep saying like people always say they send letters to companies and they do receive back.
Yeah.
Like, why do I never do
I mean, in all fairness, I did not know it was going to expire. And I was saving it for when I graduated from high school. After like a little while of owning it, and I realized it expired like a year after. It expires like a year after you buy it. But is that even real?
Yeah, those gummy pizzas do not last that long.
Yeah.
Does it feel like it's breaking down?
To be honest, it's a completely different shade than the ones that when you go. So if I go to the Sugar Factory, which is essentially the store I got it at, but they rebranded themselves. Yeah, or they didn't rebrand themselves. It's a candy store that moved into the same place that the other candy store was at, and they sell like the exact same things. And this is still sold there. The packaging looks the same and everything. And it's been like 20 years or something. It's interesting.
Lily made a good point about earlier. Has anybody ever like contacted like a company, like sent them an email or something and gotten something in return? I have a personal story about that. I've done that.
You did?
You did do that?
Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, everyone knows Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I got mad at them that they discontinued French Toast Crunch.
Is it the ones that like shape like the actual toast?
Yeah, and that it tastes like French toast. And
yes.
they brought it back.
Yes.
And when they brought it back, they sent me 2 coupons for 2 free boxes.
You know what that means? That there was a lot of people just like you that sent that same letter.
Like I'm one of those people where if I get irritated, I send shit to the company.
No,
and I always get something. I always get something in return. Like eventually, sometimes it's like that. It's like instantaneous, and sometimes it takes like years. Like that one was like 4 years. I wrote that freaking shit in like the year like 2012, and then I didn't get any response until 2014, and they sent something to my house.
Like a letter to Coach Period. I'm about to look.
Yeah, so that also happens. So something like that happened to me too. But here's what happened. This was years ago, and I was not happy with a. I don't want to give them a free ad, but I guess I will. All right, so there's this place called Zanku Chicken in the Los Angeles County area, and there's like many establishments. There's one on Sunset, there's one over in Westwood, there's one in Pasadena, and one in Glendale, and so on and so forth, in all like the major areas of the Los Angeles metropolitan area, right? So I go to the one on Sunset, and I was so pissed at the quality of the food, the environment that was there, how dirty the place was, that I never do this. I wrote a tweet about how much it sucked, and then I wrote a Yelp review about how much it sucked, and then I made a post about it on Instagram about how much it sucked. And within 24 hours, Zanku sent me some money through Yelp, and they didn't bring attention to my review, but they just sent me money, and I just
like sorry, bro.
Yeah,
you had a bad experience.
I feel like they really
money for your bad experience.
Yeah, I feel like they realized, and I did not remove my review, even though they sent me money. I gave them like a 1-star review on Yelp for the Sunset location of Zanku. And I've never done that before. And I was like really upset. It was the one time that I felt like it was absolutely necessary. Now there was another time. that I also wrote a
You know what?
1-star review.
That was iconic, Benjamin. I love that for you.
Yeah, me too. It was really funny. There's one more other time that I wrote a 1-star review, but it was motivated due to my experience with, I think, one person that was there. So I don't know if the company deserved it overall, but you know, when you learn a server's name and then you like really don't feel like they're good at their job, you can write a review and mention that person's name, but then that kind of makes you a jerk. But then again, were they being a jerk first? I think they were. So who's at fault? There's always two sides to a story. Regardless, I was spending money and they were at a job. So I'm not asking, I wasn't like asking for them to like, you know, do anything inappropriate or hurt themselves at all. That wasn't being done. I was asking for them to do their job and they're getting paid. So who's at fault here? Is it the guy that's the consumer? I don't want to feel like I was a jerk, but I do feel like I maybe took it too far with writing a review. But still, every once in a while, it's okay to tell the truth. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I think if you're the customer and you had a bad experience, like they're like, I have been put into situations where I was supposed to just grin and bear it with people who are customers. You know, like I told you, I work at a stadium, so just if that person wasn't being polite with you in that moment as an employee.
Yeah, I need to look it up.
If they weren't grinning and bearing it, weren't grinning and bearing it, then you know what? You had the right to write what you wrote.
Yeah, I feel like it only makes sense. We have Lily, Michaela, Sedith Melody, and Hillary here. Do feel free to be part of the conversation. Ask them questions if you want to ask them questions. Guest Night is on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch all at the same time. Join in and be part of the conversation. Ask the questions you want to ask, and do have fun getting to know me as I'm having fun getting to know you. It should be one of these nights where we get in touch with our inner peace, and as the fortune did say. So we're going to be trying to focus on our inner peace for the rest of the live stream experience. Does anyone have a moment in time that they felt like they were really at peace? And I guess I'll go first. Gosh, it's such a hard question. When was there a time that I like felt like, you know what? Actually, it's not a hard question. There's a lot of times I was on vacation when I was growing up. The first time I went on vacation by myself, yeah, that's right. I did that. Was it weird? Yeah, it was weird. And I paid for my hotel room and everything. It wasn't paid for by a company who was paying me to travel. No, because I traveled on my own dime and stayed in my own hotel. And it wasn't paid for by my mama or my papa, who I guess would have done it if I like begged them to do it. But then again, they'd be like, but you're an adult. But yeah, it made me feel I used my credit card. That's right. I have one of those. Adult. Anyways, what happened? I went to Santa Barbara. I went to Santa Barbara. I took myself to Santa Barbara and I stayed in like a motel by the beach that was like looking out to the water. And it was $400 a night. I remember that. So yeah, the night I got there on, it wasn't $400. But Friday and Saturday both were $400. I didn't know that. But Wednesday was $200, and then Wednesday and Thursday were $200, and then Friday and Saturday I was supposed to stay that night, and I decided not to and just check out earlier because I realized, really I was going down to extend my stay. Because it was like my own vacation. I had gotten there from a previous vacation that I was on with my dad, and then he went home, and I went and did my own thing. And yeah, the first time I ever took myself, it was fun. I took myself shopping, and I bought myself $60 shorts. I remember being like $60 shorts, and I still have them. I'll wear them in another live stream. and I'll show you guys those nice shorts. And I also got myself a new swimsuit. I took myself out to a really fun dinner. It wasn't expensive. It was fun. I didn't need to take myself out to fancy dinners. I was already on vacation. So I just went to fun dinners. And I had ice cream. I remember that. I wrote everything down in my journal because it was a big moment, guys. It really was. This was years ago, but it was the first time I took myself on a vacation. And I remember at the end of it, I was like, all right, I've done this. I don't need to take myself on a vacation by myself anymore. Hopefully, I can get one of them wives. I don't really need to be taking myself on my own little mini vacation. It's not, I like to travel with people. It's fun to be with others, in my opinion.
Do you ever just think of like meeting people along the way? Because like I always travel alone.
Wait, so you take yourself on vacation by yourself?
I went
Lily?
to Ireland in August for 2 weeks alone.
Alone? Wait, I thought you had kids.
Now that is badass. I love that. You're doing the exact same thing that I wish I could do.
Just do it. The flight was so cheap. It's what I do. I try to leave the country like once a year. And I'm the type of person like I'd say people can go, but nobody like actually like goes down and they tell people all the time, I'm going with or without you. I'm not stopping nothing. I'm out of here. And yeah, my birthday, I was supposed to go to Japan, which I wish I kind of did because it was so fucking cheap to go. But I was like, I realized $500 round trip. I went for 2 weeks completely by myself. I met so many people, had a great ass time, and then like came home. Like it was great. I'm like, I'm wanting to leave again. I was trying to go to Greece, but like I don't want to travel too far right now with everything going on. So like I was like, you know what? Maybe Canada. Maybe that's like it's close to me. I'm in Michigan, so I was like, it's like a drive away. So.
Oh my god, I go to Michigan all the time.
Oh, do you? Where are you?
I'm in Massachusetts, but my grandfather lives in Michigan. Yeah, I love Michigan because of all the lakes. Like you drive a mile and there's a new lake that you can swim in. It's ridiculous.
You could swim in all the lakes?
Like a good chunk of them are like recreational lakes, so you can swim in them.
Okay.
It's ridiculous.
So like they've all been like graded for like they're safe. There's no like predators in the water?
No.
It's still the lake.
Really? Huh.
It's just giant fishies.
And none of them are predator fish?
No.
No.
Well, that's
Did
nice.
you get a leash?
I mean, leeches are... That's kind of expected.
That's only my fear I have.
Yeah, with freshwater, I mean, leeches are just in there. We have a Seahawks fan in the live stream. Thanks for being here, and thanks for cheering on the Seahawks. Is it that time of the year for us to cheer on the Seahawks? I don't even know. I'm not a sports guy.
It's not. I work for a company like an NFL team, and that's an NFL team, and their Seahawks beat my Patriots, so I definitely know that it's not the NFL time yet.
Baseball. Opening
Yeah.
days, like, tomorrow for, I think.
I believe baseball just started. I think that's what the sport is these days.
Yeah, baseball.
Opening season is baseball.
Yeah, like baseball and probably basketball are happening right now.
Pretty much everything is happening except football.
Football, you're training.
Yeah.
Like right now they're trading, not training.
Oh, that sounds right.
Training camp doesn't start until late July, early August.
Yeah, but even then when you're training, you want to kind of be in shape and all.
Well, yeah, but they do like keep themselves in shape, but they're not like doing active like training.
I played so I used to play semi-pro football on the women's team. I pivot a lot in life, y'all.
No, I love that.
You know,
and like sometimes they invite us to come like do some training, and usually it's around the time they ask. But I think it's just because it's more relaxed and not so like intense.
Oh. Well,
That makes
I
sense.
see we have Said with Melody bringing up the duck season conversation again. I don't think Hillary, Said with Melody brought it up, but I don't think Hillary or Lily said whether it's duck season or rabbit season. Hillary, do you think it's duck season or rabbit season?
Like right now?
Yeah.
What do you mean by duck season or rabbit season? Like, what do we see more out in the world again?
Oh, no, it's a hunting thing. Is it duck season or is it rabbit season?
Ducks, they're all out right now. But
Okay, so we have.
I would not know because I don't hunt and I never will. My vegetarian self will stay out of that. Thank you.
Okay, well, as if you were to be Bugs Bunny, would you say it's rabbit season or duck season?
I don't know.
oh my God, are you really like in my head? I'm replaying the scene.
Yeah, I know,
You
right?
know,
Yeah,
the fucking pages.
I know. It's a great scene, and I say it's rabbit season.
We should be very, very careful. We're hunting rabbits. Like,
Yeah, I do see the comment also about lakes being safer than oceans. Totally agree, 100%. But then again, also at the same time, we don't know everything that's in the lake, right?
well, the little lakes, you pretty much do. The little lakes that are in.
What about
in
that
Michigan,
thing that's in the water that ends up, sometimes making it so then people get like sick in the head and whatnot? What's that called?
They usually will. They will usually know if that's like they do. They test the water.
Okay.
It's cabin fever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I need you to know that, like, if they allow people in the water, they do testing for the water, and they also like each.
But who's doing the testing? The government?
I'm literally explaining. I'm explaining it. There are communities that live around
They do test the water.
Yeah, there's literally communities that live around these lakes, and they are the ones who pick what type of treatment goes into the water and how the water is like tested, and they make sure that everything is safe because they're putting their children in that water for that upcoming summer to play and swim in that water. They want to make sure it is safe.
Or at least tell you what's in it.
Wait, does this mean that less people have pools? Or is pools?
Yeah, in Michigan, people don't have pools. They have lakefront property more.
Lakefront property. If you have a pool, you're kind of like.
Yeah, there's my grandfather. He lives on a lake, and his neighbor has a pool, and they also live on the same exact lake. So they have both.
I would probably want to have a jacuzzi. I don't think I need the pool.
Bougie house in the block.
But it'd be nice to have a jacuzzi, but I don't think I need a pool if I live by a lake. A jacuzzi, that's hot. That's like a hot tub type of thing. So that makes sense to me. But a whole pool, and then, it's like living by the beach is different. So if you live by the beach and there's a pool and the beach, it's the salt water and fresh water. That makes sense to me. But if you're, unless you have a saltwater pool, I guess. I mean, you could, but that seems unnecessary.
Yeah, there are like straight up communities that do voting on how they treat and take care of their lakes.
And what type of fish?
Around
I mean, right now we're having like all this new stuff coming in right now to Michigan because of our water.
Wait, what state are you in again, Lily?
Michigan. She's in Michigan. She's literally within the state that takes place in. That's why we're talking about it.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. And then when it comes down to Michigan, does Michigan still have that problem with Flint, the city that had like the water that had lead in it? Has that been resolved?
Yeah, they don't be helping people out, bro.
That's not resolved. That is not resolved at all.
Be helping people out.
When did that happen?
And then they're trying to suck up our water. We're getting all these new data centers put in. We've been like protesting at like city after city.
Didn't that happen when Obama was president, though? It's like
no, it's a lot more. It's aggressive. I've been to like 3 so far, and that's only because I have time for it. But and also the sound they're talking about is going to be a lot of like noise making from all this happening.
Huh.
But yeah. But I had a question for Hillary and I totally forgot what it was.
Well, you can remember it if you want, right? No, is that how that works?
Like if I walk through a door and come through a door.
How can we help you like step back in your thoughts? Do you want me to say things I was saying before? Would that help you?
Right? Say duck season and rabbit season.
Yeah, duck season, rabbit season, rabbit season, duck season.
Yes, actually.
So did it have stuff to do with that, or are you saying that that's helping you?
Yes, because she said she was vegetarian, and you said you come to Michigan, and I don't know if you come to Detroit at all, but my friend owns a vegan restaurant, and it's so freaking good. And you should go.
Okay. Next time I am back in Michigan, if I go this upcoming summer, because I usually go around July, I will try to go. Because I either try to go for July 4th or around my birthday, the 19th. So.
Oh. Okay, but you have to. It's so good. It's like, I know you've probably seen our Coney Islands and stuff. It's almost like that, but it's like actual, like, it's a restaurant and everything. It's like a brick and mortar. And it has they do like they do their take on the menu and then they make it vegan.
Oh, wow.
I adore that.
It's called Street Beat. So freaking good. I worked there for a little bit and then like I had to pick up. I wanted to work in my own career, so I left. I came there to help my friends, but man, I was eating that food almost every day.
I bet you were very healthy too because it was vegan.
Man, I was like, I felt, I don't know, because I was also like all the milkshakes. I made all the milkshakes and stuff. They had milkshakes, desserts. We just did what they did, like Chili's. They took the Chili's menu, make it vegan. Everything, the whole restaurant, like, is vegan. It's so good.
That sounds amazing.
They're going in Detroit as like one of the top vegan restaurants in Detroit right now. So I'm really proud of her.
That actually sounds pretty legit.
I'm genuinely happy for her because restaurants are really hard to upkeep.
Yeah, and to stay in business.
And to stay in business, and then on top of that, vegan restaurants are even harder because you've pigeonholed yourself even more, and so many people who are hardcore meat eaters will kind of revolt against the idea of going there.
Whoa. I'm okay with vegan places. I just don't like it when vegan places don't have ice and water, well, ice water, because like they refuse to have like.
No, you're not a hardcore. You don't seem like a hardcore meat eater, though. You sound like you're very open-minded.
Well, yeah, I guess that is true. I mean, I'll eat pretty much anything.
Like earlier, Tiny Chef quite literally mentioned bacon that was made out of.
That sounds fun.
Carrots, and you got so excited over that.
It sounds fun.
There are some human beings on this planet who look at that as blasphemy.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, like, I don't necessarily get along good with vegans because I like cheese so much.
Okay,
so
you know something? I'm a vegetarian. I will eat cheese.
Yeah.
I will not eat.
I will tell you, there is vegan cheese, and it's good. They make a smash.
I do not like the vegan cheese.
It's almost like you're eating the smash food.
It's not the same thing. It's just not the same thing.
I want you. Where are you at? Because I'm
California.
He's in California.
Cali.
That's all right. Because guess what? I also was thinking about going there too, because the tickets are cheap as well right now.
Hey,
but
it's great here, but honestly, there's not a lot to do besides stay in a car and get stuck in traffic. You just got to be mindful of when you show up.
That's very true.
I think it disappoints people if they come here and they spend 3 hours a day stuck in traffic and they can't like they just can't like be like.
The reason I want to go there is because I have friends that live out there.
My best friend was out there.
That does make sense. In 2 years, our transportation system should be a lot better because it seems like the city's forcing it to happen for the Olympics, which is great. But like there's like this whole new line that's been extending, and we have all these different subway lines that are going to be opening up, and then you'll be able to like actually go places without using your car. But we'll see if that ends up happening. not very happy with the traffic situation. It's only getting worse. Every year it gets longer
It
and
should, you
it's
know
not
what
working.
though? I feel like I'm surprised it hasn't been let. Like I feel like I've seen a lot of people move from California.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, a lot of people. There's like a mass exodus,
Yeah.
but it's mainly because of the fact that there's not as much work out there as there used to be.
yeah, I can actually vouch for that. There is not
I-
as much work out here. As someone that
I-
finished my taxes and talked to my tax guy, and he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh wow, this compared to last year," and I was like, "Yeah, it can't keep going like this. It has to go back. It has to go like back up. These last 2 years have been the worst for
Worst.
any entertainment
Yeah,
worker."
I have a friend that works on TV shows. Her name is Valerie Campbell. She's the one that I told you about before. That
Oh,
that I
right.
met Kevin in her live.
The one
She
that
worked
that
on
has
the
ice
show
cream
Gilmore Girls.
in her live streams, right?
Yeah, she does live streams as well. She's probably live streaming right now. But she every day she stresses to the public about how little work there is out in California.
Yeah,
I would
I
think
mean,
like you want to go to Atlanta for stuff. Atlanta, Chicago.
The thing is,
you know.
she can't move because she's been in that industry for over 30 years.
yeah,
and
there's a lot of
she-
people here that
and
work
when-
in the industry.
And when she's in that, and when you're in that industry for that long in that region, you have specific what is it called? Like she's part of a what is the thing that
A
called?
union?
Yeah, she's part of a union. So her union is like for that area only.
Yeah, the thing
If
is,
she were to
LA
move-
it does
if she-
function still. It's just broken. So I don't
Yeah.
It
understand.
is broken, but
So like
that's
if
why
she
it's
were
like
to
I
move,
do a lot of
you'd be
independent
screwed.
work. So like all the independent films in the Midwest, I work on, and
Yeah, that makes sense. Michigan had a booming film incentive at one point in time, but then people stopped it, and then it was
they
Atlanta.
stopped it. They cut that. It stopped before
Massachusetts
even
had that
made
too.
anything.
Yeah,
And like
there was a
I
time
remember
though.
that because it was where they were, but the thing is, it's still a lot of Detroit is very interesting. I don't even want to say anything because so many people are moving here right now. There is a lot of creativity and artwork and like a lot of like talent moving out of Detroit mostly. Like Detroit is having a lot of like work
Really?
coming on. Like
That's sad. It just had the boom where people started to go into it. People are already leaving it?
no,
Thanks
I'm
for the
saying, like, it's a
subscription,
lot of
Candy.
people, like, well, coming out of Detroit saying like people who started here, you know, making a name out themselves, but a lot of people are coming towards Michigan. And I was trying to tell my friends that because like I'm as much as I hate it, I fucking love social media. I'm always on it and I see all these new what do you call it, internet personalities, all these different types of people are coming here. I see a lot of films being pushed out and like a lot of people are getting, I know people not being on the Tubi shit, but it's a good gateway of like showing yourself.
You're talking about Tubi?
People move on. No, I'm saying some stuff is like coming here and a lot of people make Tubis and then it gets bigger and they go to like Chicago and they get TV.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm sitting here going like a lot of people are moving. It's like Chicago and Detroit are moving as like one of like when it comes to film work and stuff. That's why I hopped back into it because I was doing graphic design. And I was just when I decided to come back and do more film, I was like, oh, there's like a lot. Like I'm constantly booking now. And I was like, this was never happening. Like at all when I was first started doing this back at home. Because I lived in New York. I went to school in New York. I went to a film school out there. And then I came back home because it got too expensive. And then I tried to do what I did out there. It wasn't working. Tried again. It just didn't. Nothing was happening. It was very slow. And now it's just rampant. It's like book. Someone has something. They need you. They need you. They need you.
That sounds. I miss that. I know exactly what you're talking about. It feels great. That's not happening in LA right now.
Come visit.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, like, my
They're
connections
doing
are
union
here.
work here because if you're doing union, they're doing a lot of union work here too.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it seems like everyone's being sent elsewhere to do work. Um, you know, it's just kind of, it feels like it's drying up a little bit, but it also feels like it's coming back. And then it's kind of like the thing that just happened with, there's this, remember, we're not talking about two topical things, but this is technically topical, and it is dealing with the entertainment industry working in Los Angeles right now with the new show called Baywatch. If you've heard of Baywatch, it's being revamped and, of course, rebooted.
Yeah, I saw the posters for it.
Yeah, and they can't film on the beach because, well, I don't exactly understand what's happening. I need to continue to read into it. But it does sound like something happened with the way that the tax incentives were being worked out for the whole show to shoot in Venice. And it's something that was fought for. It was originally not going to shoot in Los Angeles. And they went to Sacramento, the capital of California. And they got the state to agree to grant them tax incentives, which were applied, but apparently aren't active in Los Angeles County without some rules that make it like impossible for them to film on the beach. And if you're not familiar with Baywatch, Baywatch is about lifeguards on the beach saving people in the water, and it's kind of hard to film a TV show where they can't film on the beach. And they're really told that they can't film on the beach, but they can film on a set they built that's somewhere near Venice, I believe. But they are not allowed to actually they're not allowed to do stuff with cars on the beach. A whole bunch of stuff was recently just disclosed, and I need to read into it more because I don't want to improperly say any of this stuff, especially since it's documented for you guys to look back at it. But yeah,
Horrendous.
what was that?
God, that is horrendous.
Yeah, it's not
They
not
can't
logical.
use their actual location. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
Something's like really bad, and they've had to like shut down parts of filming until they figure it out. But the economy of Los Angeles needs that, and they like don't care. Something's really weird. I don't understand what's going on because the government does know what's happening. I don't know what I can and can't say to get, you know, like my point across without it sounding like it's a political statement in some regards. But I don't understand it.
Political. It's just talking about that specific area of work and how it's suffering.
Yeah.
Isn't it that we have to talk in this way? Isn't it crazy?
It doesn't make sense why you would do Baywatch in Los Angeles and not give them the ability to use the beautiful beaches we have. I just doesn't make any sense. Like we have like the real sets.
So many things do not make sense.
Wait, hold on. What network was that gonna show on?
Fox.
Okay.
It's still being made by Fox, I believe. I actually don't really know, but I believe when Fox sold to Disney, they kept a couple of their the things that like they had as a studio. They're the only studio that pivoted in a correct way to not go bankrupt when Netflix basically won the streaming wars, which happened. The streaming wars didn't happen when we say they did. It happened when the industries had a huge shakeup and Disney started buying everything. That's when like the streaming wars really happened. And then, you know, when the streaming wars like later on in life, they claimed that like Disney Plus and Paramount Plus and all of them launched at the same time, and it was a real streaming war. But at that point in time, YouTube had already beat Netflix, and Netflix won like earlier to prove that you could watch like a whole movie on their like platforms, which YouTube had the crappiest quality. You couldn't watch something that lasted that long on YouTube with it not looking like crap. But eventually the technology caught up and YouTube started having movies on their platform as well. And then
Not too
YouTube
much on
actually
YouTube.
won. YouTube's the winner. YouTube's fantastic. It's nice to be here on YouTube. You do matter, YouTube. You matter as well, TikTok. Yeah, you do. You're important. You know, you're shaking it up a bit, but YouTube, you guys really know what's up. Thanks for being here, YouTube, and thanks for allowing me to live stream on this platform. Big shout out to YouTube, the programs, the algorithms, the bots, everything in the room. Lily and Hillary and Stephanie, do you guys have anything you want to say about YouTube or TikTok?
YouTube gave us Cobra Kai originally.
Cobra
Do you
Kai, the
remember that
TV
Cobra
show?
Kai? Yep, it was originally on YouTube.
It was on
Red.
YouTube. It was on YouTube Red, yeah.
Yeah, and I subscribed to that just for Cobra Kai. So thank you, YouTube, for launching Cobra Kai, even though it couldn't stay with you. I love you for launching it.
You hear that, YouTube?
It was the only launch of a old thing that actually was successful as if it was the brand new one. Because every single time they try to relaunch like anything, I'm like, you wrecked it. You didn't do it properly at all.
To be honest, I can actually agree with that. That makes sense. Cobra Kai was great.
The only one, quite literally, the only reboot that I can think of that did just as well as the original, if not better.
I think it did a little bit better because it actually brought in a new audience that was like really down to like be part of the adventure, and it did kind of give the spike for them to remake Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Will Smith's son.
That's what I'm saying.
So
that's what I'm saying.
It did a lot. It was like one of the most successful reboots. It really was. And YouTube, you really are a special thing. And you did win.
That's what I'm saying.
What was labeled as the streaming wars, even though you weren't involved. I liked how they were like, the studios really hated Netflix, and when Netflix defeated them, it was like 2012. Like, that's when Netflix was really like doing very well, very early on. And
I remember that.
YouTube just couldn't compete with even Netflix because everybody was sharing passwords, and we were told that that was okay, which it was. Back then, the CEO even made a statement telling us to share the passwords with people. And people were like sharing their passwords.
Love is sharing a password. Love is sharing a password.
Yeah, Netflix made a statement saying that they're okay with it and that they encourage you to do it. And that was back when it was like 2010 and 2012. Because I never felt bad about doing it. And like, I think like 12 people like used my account or something like that. There was a lot. There was enough people that I had to tell people. I had like a chat that I'd like be like, whoever's watching needs to stop so I could watch. Because it would be like only so many people could watch at the same time.
It's like it was your account, and you wanted to watch your own account, so you had to be like, somebody needs to stop, or else none of y'all are gonna have access eventually.
Yeah, because what would happen is if someone didn't stop, I'd change the password and then give people the password tomorrow. But if I changed the password, it would reset for everybody, and then it would make it so then I could watch my show. And then I just text out the password, the new password. That only happened once, but it was when my sisters would use it too, and I think their boyfriends would use it as well. I'm pretty sure.
You were the Netflix mule.
Yeah, to be honest though,
that's funny.
There was like 3 of us that had an account, and a whole bunch of people that we were like trying to get to watch movies with us. It was fun. At the beginning, they had like everything.
I remember like a few years ago when it was like everybody was having different streaming services. There was like YouTube. There were like the YouTube Red. There was the Hulu Plus, and like there was like all of the different ones. Like, and password sharing was okay. People would like each friend of a group would would be the person that subscribed to this, and then they would share their passwords with the rest of their friends, and then the one and so everybody would have access to all of the streaming services.
Yeah,
And
I miss doing that
and then
too. It was easier.
that they made everything cheaper and easier for everybody.
And it
Thankfully
prevented
for me
piracy.
right now, yeah, it did.
It
did
prevented a
prevent
lot of
that.
piracy, yeah. Which,
Thankfully for me, I have my HBO through my what is it? My cell phone like provider. I got it for free through that. It's a grandfathered like what plan? What phone? I have AT&T.
Ah, okay.
oh yeah, because
And
AT&T bought
AT&T
Warner Brothers back in the day.
Yeah,
They're selling it now,
AT&T
but
had
yeah.
an HBO Max subscription for free, and you could get that as part of your cell phone like plan.
I'm
And
such a now that I think about it, I never bought a streaming device. I've been like such a streaming princess at this point because I've not paid my dues.
yeah,
That's
I've had the
interesting.
I've had the original Roku box. Then I've had an Apple TV, and I've had a
Ooh.
few Chromecasts, and I've also had the what was it that I also have? And I also have
your house.
I also have Fire Sticks for Amazon. I have access. I literally do everything because I wanted to know every single type of thing. Roku was the best, and then I got mad at them because they didn't let you update like the software on your original Roku boxes at a certain point. And I had my original Netflix streaming account on that, and it wouldn't let me log into profiles on it. So, because like at one point on Netflix, you couldn't like you didn't have profiles on Netflix.
Yeah, we didn't get that for quite a while.
Not only that, you're having like vintage streams right now.
Yeah, like and I can tell you even more. I was that girl that introduced streaming to most of her friends because I remember
people were against it.
Free.
I remember when people were really against it. People did not like the idea of watching something on their laptop, and it was
but I remember when Hulu was free.
Well, Hulu was free for the first. No, Hulu was free in a really weird way. It was the first like the episode of that week was free, and all of Lost. You could watch the entire series of Lost. Every single episode was free, but not every show would let you watch for free because they had the subscription base from the beginning. But it was like the perks of having the subscription base was so minimal at first, but it was kind of like, hey, if you really like this and you support it and you really want to watch all the episodes of The Office, which was the catch, if you wanted to watch all the episodes of The Office, you had to subscribe. And there was a couple other shows that was like that too.
It was like through like your Comcast, like you could. Usually it was through your like cable provider. If you had a cable provider too, you could log in through that.
Yeah, you could put in your DirecTV info or your Comcast.
Yeah,
I remember that too.
Yeah, but there was a point even before that where they didn't have that yet even, and it was just like you had to wait like 24 hours, and then they would drop the new episode, and then you would be able to watch it.
What happened was it also was coinciding with some other things that existed. So there was ABC.com, which doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
They shut it down. But ABC.com also had a lot of the similar content that was available on Hulu. And like all of them had their own little like websites. And it was weird. MTV had their own too, that had their own like you could make a Facebook page profile, and it was
you could make an account underneath that. You could watch the stuff that was on that channel through like watching it with ads streaming.
To be honest,
I remember like when
some of those make sense.
How it started.
Some of those actually made sense. But I feel like the people that were behind those things just didn't realize that they need to stick with it. They weren't liking the numbers they were seeing. They didn't understand how it was going to make as much money. And they thought it could be better. And they pivoted. All the studios got together and spent a long time working on something that ended up being a huge flop. It was called, I believe, Ultraviolet, which was supposed to be.
That.
It was also, it didn't completely launch. What should have happened, or what they were like pitching, was they were trying to make it so then each person was basically building their own online archive of movies, kind of like your own Netflix, depending on what you went to go see in theaters. If you bought a movie ticket for something, it would transfer over and you would have the digital copy after you paid to see it in theaters. But then the studios started to realize that was dumb, and they like didn't really know how to roll out this ultraviolet thing. So then they attached it to Blu-ray sales, and you kind of, if you bought something with an ultraviolet copy, there's no expiration date. Yeah, there's no expiration date on your digital copy.
Why
you have
do
it
I
forever.
remember that on the DVD too?
They launched it hard. That was supposed to compete
Yeah,
against Netflix.
I'm gonna let you know something. I have my entire ultraviolet collection still streaming available to me on Movies Anywhere.
Yeah, so do I.
If you ever had that, it carried over into a new thing called Movies Anywhere.
So Movies Anywhere is also partnered with Vudu, which Vudu is Walmart. Vudu allows you to transcode your digital disc. That's right. If you have DVD, you have a DVD collection, and you want to redeem your DVDs digitally, that's the way to do it. That's how you do it.
Vudu is not owned by Walmart anymore. Vudu is owned by Fandango. Vudu is not owned.
Oh, well, it was, when it started, it was on Walmart. When I used it to transcode everything, that's good that Fandango bought it. But when Walmart had it, so there was this promotion they had for people to digitize their library, and each transcode was $2.
Why did I not know? Why did we not know to do that?
They didn't advertise it.
I did that for every single DVD I owned, and it turned.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Yeah.
You paid $2 to make a digital copy of it into your Vudu account.
I do like.
And now
10 a day is what you can do.
I can't wait to explain this to my dad, because he's gonna literally be like, "Why do we not?"
I don't think you can do it now.
It's hard. It's hard to get it to work now. If you try to do it now, it's gonna take you twice as long because it doesn't want you to do that anymore. They never properly promoted it. They did a soft launch. They never did intense advertising. They did minimal advertising.
So if we would have known what the future was going to be.
I mean, I kept telling people when it happened, but I'm also in LA where everybody else was telling everybody else to do it. So when one person figured it out, it kind of cascaded. Yeah,
I was trying to tell people in Massachusetts, but people in Massachusetts, they're just reading their books and they don't like to listen.
So if you do it right. If you do it right, here's the thing that ends up happening, is it's linked across all of your devices. So if I buy a movie on Amazon, it will show up on Apple, and it'll show up on Movies Anywhere, and so on and so forth.
Yep.
So in my video library, I think it's almost 500 movies. Most of them were $2 to redeem. And I still have every hard copy in case I get, removed one, I could maybe put it back or something. But there's a list online of the movies that qualify for digitizing that's still accurate today, but the list is mainly for older movies. So you can redeem movies, but the list has been updated to the point to where it's normally movies. Like, let's say you have Indiana Jones and you want to redeem Indiana Jones, it's not going to be on there. That's like if you have a DVD, if you have the DVDs for Indiana Jones, that's not going to be there. Like big franchises, like even James Bond movies, those are not going to be something you can just, take your DVD, put it into a computer, or you take a picture of your barcode and it allows you to redeem it. The thing is, the way that it works is it's going to geotag your location, and you got to scan the barcodes on the back of your DVDs from your billing address. It needs to be at that place, but it's kind of weird. it doesn't really like.
I remember doing it.
It was really fun. I think I did that like almost 10 years
I
ago.
can't believe I did not know that. That's like,
I'm pretty sure
wow.
it's been around for a really long time.
And I remember like all that symbol, like when you said it, I was like, whoa, hold on.
I remember doing it. I remember sitting and with my phone scanning each barcode.
I remember
having to make sure that like it knew that I like my
yeah.
geological location, because like geographical location. I mean, like I had to make it so that it knew where I was, like allow location.
Also, too, though, like.
Thanks for calling me cute. Also, Ella, Nashville 93. Yeah, now you know. The more you know. This is actually a really cool thing. What I ended up doing was I went to one of my friends' houses and I went into I went and was like, hey, I'm gonna borrow these DVDs. I'll bring them back. And he was like, what? No, you're not. You're like, don't borrow the DVDs. And I was like, I like explained to him what I was doing, and he was like, wait, I want to do that. Like, I was like, oh, I guess that would make sense. But
oh, you told on your little hustle.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, he ended up doing it for himself, but to be honest, at least I spread the knowledge.
He probably let you borrow he probably let you borrow every DVD because you would let him borrow every DVD. So
no, he wouldn't. He was being after he figured it out. He was being he wasn't gonna be for it. I have it's film friends. Film friends. We don't even believe in piracy. Sometimes there's like no forgiveness for it. So it's like we all work within the industry. We shouldn't be doing that anyways. You have to buy it yourself.
Yeah.
So
not me.
You know, I mean, technically we make money this way, so it's like it's one of those weird catches where it's like, but if you get residuals, you know, but hey,
that's what I was gonna say. Like, how old were you guys when that happened and stuff like that?
That was back in like 2015. So Benjamin would have been like 26.
Oh yeah, I was in my mid-20s when I did this. Oh yeah, 26 at least. Nashville, it's nice to have you here. You want to say hi to everybody? Nashville?
Hi, Ella. Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to have you in the room. It's you never heard about it until now. Ella, do you like this whole DVD thing? Do you have a DVD collection?
I don't. I use Hulu and online stuff. I'm boring.
Okay. Wait, so
How old are you, Ella? 32. 30. Oh, okay. So you gave up on the physical copy.
That's the crazy thing. That's why I was asking, because I'm 32. I'll be 33 this year.
I'm 36.
I am 35. I'm a year younger than Benjamin.
Yeah. It's kind of nice to be the oldest in the room right now, I guess. But then again, you could be anywhere in the world and you could be of any age in the chat, so do feel free to interact. But I'm a 36-year-old documenting my bachelor years. This is guest night. Be within it if you want to be within it. And do have some fun chit-chatting with me, Stephanie, Ella, Hillary, and Lily. Lily, you like being called Lily, or do you want us to call you anything else?
Lily is my nickname.
Good. Just making sure. You never know with people's like names. And then Ella's a new guest and Lily's a new guest tonight. Ella, you've been watching my live stream for a while. I've seen you in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're a real person. Or do you want me to follow you back? Do you want to clarify whether you're a person or a robot?
Oh, I'm a person, yeah.
Okay, I'll give you a follow back. That's just kind of how it works here in this live stream experience, guys. If you're new here and you've given me a follow and you want me to follow you back, you let me know if you're a robot or not. And I don't discriminate against robots, and I don't discriminate against people. So do feel free to let me know whether you're a robot or not in the chat, and I'll give you a follow back. Thanks for being in it. Thanks for being part of it. We've got Ella here. And Ella, can you answer? You remember, if you don't feel like answering a question, you don't have to. You can just pass it. But Ella, do you want to tell us a story about a theme park you went to when you were younger or relatively around now? Any theme park stories you got?
I like Santa Cruz a lot.
Wait, cruise ships? Is that what you just said?
No, Santa Cruz in Cali.
Santa Cruz.
Oh, Santa Cruz. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just count that. And then when it comes to, I'm really curious about this. And Lily still hasn't answered this question, but we're not going to put her on the spot. We're going to put you on the spot now and ask you, what would you add to the Burger King menu if you could?
Churros.
Churros. That's good. That's a good answer. It's better than Lily's no answer. Anyways, Lily, you got an answer?
So
I've given you a lot of time.
Anything you ever said yet?
We've been waiting.
Damn. Oh, they have almost everything though, because she said like, don't they got the funnel cakes there? That's why I was like, wait a minute, it could have been Checkers, but
I mean, there's a lot that they could add to the menu. I was saying
they could do like almost like Wendy with like the saucy nuggets.
Okay.
You know, you could pick your sauce.
Do you go to Burger King? Anyone? Does anyone go to Burger King in this live stream experience?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
No, I like Taco Bell.
I love Taco Bell.
I've heard a lot of good things about Taco Bell, and I recently tried Taco Bell again this year. I think the last time I had it was like in high school, so it was like a really long time. I was okay with it, you know.
What's your favorite fast food?
In-N-Out.
Probably In-N-Out. Yeah. Like, yeah. So Ella, you're in Southern California. You're in the California area. Did you have In-N-Out?
I'm in Nashville now. I'm from Cali.
You don't have it anymore though. That's sad. It's okay.
We have them now in Nashville.
All right.
There's one in Nashville?
I didn't know that. When did that happen?
Yeah, like recently, within like the last like few months.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
I was gonna say when I was there, like what was that?
They like have like headquarters here now, so like they moved out here.
Yeah, because the owners like got pissed at California. California did not treat In-N-Out very well, and California should have treated In-N-Out a little bit better. So we lost the headquarters. And when I say California, I don't mean the people of California. I mean the government of California. It's weird. Yeah. I don't understand why they did what they did, but they didn't. Tennessee is next to Arkansas. Melody, you wanna like elaborate on that a little more? Or not?
I just got a 7 brew, and it's been going crazy.
What is that?
It's just like a drink place, but you can't go in it, so you have to like go around. It has a whole line on the main road, and I was like, this.
Oh, I hate it when stuff like that happens. It gets weird.
I feel bad for the houses because it blocks homes.
Yeah, and then people are like having a really hard time getting out. And
I was like, at this point, y'all have to open another one because it's just one.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Or like I don't know. It's weird when that does end up happening, and then you don't know like how to like what to do. Like what should the city do to like fix it for those homes? It can also like decrease property values.
Buy another store and open that bitch up. That's what I would have been like. Y'all gonna have to open up, make some more money at this point because the way the line is going, you have to break up this line, make it shorter.
Yeah,
and it'll be shorter if there was another one. Maybe I'm addicted.
I don't know because sometimes that actually doesn't make it shorter. Sometimes that just makes it so then there's 2 destinations that are just as jam packed, and then all of a sudden. You know, growing up around a bunch of In-N-Outs, I can tell you, all of them have too many people in line, and it just doesn't make any sense. Like, just weird.
You've been in that line, haven't you? You waited in that long line.
Well, a lot of the times I actually don't wait in the line. I park and I walk up, and then I do a live stream waiting for my food to be ready. I've done that a couple of different times. Watch my Balavoon live streams to watch me do that. Yeah, if you're going to watch me wait for my In-N-Out order, it'll be on my Balavoon account. And I haven't done it in a while, but I will live stream on my Balavoon account and just wait for my in and out order. And it usually takes about 30 minutes. If I like, yeah,
I thought it was gonna be long
because there's such a line, and then there's so many people. It could take up to 30 minutes. So it's a fun thing to jump into. I'm not sure who's requesting to be a guest, but if I recognize you, I don't recognize you. Can you say some things in the live stream chat, Sergeant Coops, so I can get an idea of who you are before we let you into the live stream? I don't want to just let anybody in. That could be a problematic thing. I want to have kind of a familiarity with your name, or you interacting with me at least for a little while, or you can interact in the chat for a little while before I let you in. Some of these peeps that are in the room are new here, but I've seen them in the chat and they were already talking in the chat, so I felt more obliged to let them in. Please do the same if you want to join in as a guest. If you're here on YouTube and you want to be a guest, you can't do it here on YouTube. You got to join in through TikTok, and TikTok's on the screen behind me here on YouTube and on Twitch. You can be in it if you want to be in it. But here on TikTok, you're already in it, so don't go anywhere. We got a dinosaur in the room. That's the set with Melody Girl. She's acting like a dinosaur again. She does it all the time. Did Kevin fall asleep? I don't know. I'm not Kevin. Let's find out.
Kevin King, did you fall asleep? Kevin is my friend, so I'm the one who trolls him.
Yeah, you can.
That's why I was allowed in immediately, because I was talking to Kevin, and Kevin was like, "No, that's my friend."
Well, yeah. Well, and then it was proven to me that you'd been watching the live stream prior. So, yeah. It is something I try to vent it a little bit, but it's the internet. It's going to get crazy. Just like how it looked like there was some crazy stuff happening on the Discord last night. I was told something happened, and I really didn't understand what was going on. But one of my moderators took care of it before I really had to get involved. But apparently, people were being inappropriate on the Discord server. Reminder: read the rules. It's a PG-13 environment. There are people of all ages in it. Be mindful of others, and do join in on the Discord server, where it's a fan club community that's attached to my name and to my live streams. So if you join in, it's a part of the experience that I'm providing here online, and it's a place and space that I'm trying to make the best I can.
If you want to say those comments, create your own Discord.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Make your own Discord if you want to have those conversations. Or find a Discord that has the perimeters of what you're looking for. Mine is a 18 plus to join environment, but a PG-13 environment. I know that's confusing, but it does make sense. I just don't necessarily have the bandwidth nor the capability to talk in a. I'm known for not really being. Hey, I'm a Benjamin. But what does that really mean? I don't know. Anyways, the live stream experience has us here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, with me showing up as appropriately as I can. And Just K here is now finally joining us. Just K here. Are we going to see Not K here in the chat? Is Not K here going to join us as one of the guests? Because we'd love to see Not K here drop by. If you're unfamiliar, that's the burn account they use. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not their burn account. It's a completely different person. In fact, it's not even a person. It's a robot. So yeah, Not K here is a robot. Anyways, the live stream experience has some great people coming in it. Thank you for letting me join. Of course, Ella. Ella, when it comes down to you being in the live stream, you're new in the chat along with Lily. Is there anything that you'd like to, discuss tonight? Is there anything that's on your chest that you're like, oh, I just want to talk about this? You can chit chat a little if you want, if there's any topics you want to bring up.
I just like to listen and watch and join.
Okay, good. And this has been amusing you? Overall, just me in general?
I watch on and off, but mainly when I get off of work, so.
Okay, good.
Just something to watch.
I like hearing it. Looks like Just K here is going to beep, bop, boop it next time. So we're going to get the robot in the room next time. Yeah, that's right. What does everyone like about Ben's lives? Which is what I was indirectly asking, but she just straight up said it. Lily, how long have you been watching for again?
I've been watching you. I think I've been in and out your thing for like a month or so.
Really? Well, fantastic to finally have you jump in. What encouraged you to be in guest night tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I just be doing things. I was like, if there's a box, I'm gonna hop in it. Plus, I'm like into myself sometimes, so I'm like, I don't mind hearing myself talk.
There wasn't like a specific question or topic that you heard that you were like, oh, I got to get in on this. I have to share my thought.
You guys were talking about giving a pizza to an ex, and I was like, I told you guys, I was like, my ex, that won't work.
So what would you give your ex as like a, I keep it PG, we don't cuss, but it would basically be like an FU type of thing. What would you do to like, would you send him like a bunch of dead flowers or something like that, or a box of trash, which is something that couples.
Right now, what I'm doing.
What is it?
Right, hopefully, I have a block. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is when I moved out. Okay, we had this weird thing when we broke up. We've been broken up for like almost 4 years now. But we live together because we have kids. So he ended up leaving, and I ended up staying with his mom. His mom was like helping me raise my kids while I was at work because I didn't really want to put them in daycare. When I moved out and I cleaned the room, he didn't live with me, so he did leave some of his stuff. So I took this chest. It's a nice chest. This man has been going crazy about where this chest is. I'm like, I have no idea where it is. I have the fucking chest. It's sitting in my garage right now. He wants that chest back. I don't know what's in it, but I've been just.
Meow's here now, but Lily, continue with talking. What were you?
Oh.
So he has no idea where the chest is, but you have the chest. This is a public place. He could always go back and check it now. Just remember, it's a public. Now, if he knows that you have it, it's not my fault. That's all on you, girl. That's all on you. So you just tell him you don't know where it is?
Yeah, I just tell him I don't know where it is. He knows, I think deep down he knows I have it. But I just go, I don't know, maybe your mom tossed it out. Like, she's the type of person, out with this stuff. So when I probably moved out, she probably cleaned, that room, completely. And he moved into that room. So, I took it. When I took it, I was like, there was nothing in it. And I was using it anyway when he left it. I was putting my blankets. And his only excuse is, it's where I put my blankets. You could buy yourself another chest, man.
That's funny.
In this chest, and my friend was like, have you searched it? And I was like, I haven't. And I feel like I should. Because he asks me about this chest every day.
Check the inseams. Check the inseams. See if there's a secret compartment. All that jazz. Maybe scan it.
I feel like he's got to be out of money or something.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Lily, that's interesting. I have follow-up questions for that. But before we get into that, Meow, do you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi guys.
Oh, Meow, and thanks for the follow. Are you a robot or are you a person? Do you want to clarify whether you're a bot or not?
I'm a real person, I promise.
Okay.
Hold on, girls, where's my camera?
Well, I'll give you a follow. Oh, you are real. Oh, thanks for showing us. I gave you a follow back. Thanks for following me. We've got Meow in the room now, and not Meowishly. That's Stephanie up there. But this is Meow, who's a different person. Do you get called a Meow Meow all the time? Do people call you Meow Meow Girl? How did Meow become the name?
So I don't know. I ended up making a new account. My real name is Kenna.
Is Hannah?
But I just what?
Wait, your real name is what?
It's McKenna, but it's Kenna. I go by Kenna.
Oh, McKenna. Oh, Kenna. Okay, that makes more sense. Is McKenna a name?
Yeah, but that's my name.
Oh, okay. But you go by Kenna.
Yeah.
All right, this all makes sense now. All the dots are being connected. I think I understand. We've got Kenna in the room now. Kenna, What part of the country are you coming from? What time zone you in?
I'm Eastern Standard. I'm from Indiana.
Oh, hey!
You're not that far.
Her name is Boxy,
I'm in
Ben.
Michigan. You're only like 4 hours away.
Boxy?
Boxy Ben. What?
Her name is Boxy? Who's Boxy? Do we have a Boxy?
Melody, I'm very confused.
Oh, okay. It's in reference to some sort of meme. Now, when people are...
I don't even know this meme.
Yeah, I don't know this meme either. But does Meow know the meme?
I don't know the what?
Meow, do you want me to call you Meow or do you want me to call you Kenna?
I don't care. It doesn't matter. Whatever you'd like to call me.
Oh, well, if you do that, I'm just going to call you Meow Meow.
Yeah, that's fine. Call me Meow Meow. That's fine.
Okay. Meow Meow's fun to say. Thanks for sharing it on Discord. We'll have to look over there to check it. The Discord server is a place, guys, for you to be able to continue to talk to me outside of the live streams and those that are sometimes guests and also those that are sometimes in as the viewers and as the moderators in the live stream. We do have a place to be able to continue to talk outside of my live stream experiences, to support each other as well, follow each other's accounts, check out the other people that live stream as well that are within the community of the experience that I'm providing here for you. That is here for you if you're here for it, but it is what you make it, and the relationships are something that you need to take control of to a degree. As in, show up, send messages to people, but don't expect everybody to just accept friend requests from you. It's not necessarily a guarantee that you'll involve yourself in everyone's lives in, like, not live streams, like in everyone's life in real life. Because there's a lot of people here from all sorts of backgrounds, people from all sorts of age groups, and it's basically everybody in the world here on YouTube. But what was that, Hillary?
That is so true.
Yeah.
How many? Like, we literally come from every single background on here.
It's kind of nice.
Chaotic.
I have a question.
What's your question, Meow Meow?
Is that a piano?
This? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not letting myself play it right now because I end up playing it over people talking, and I shouldn't do that.
Oh. And on top of that, he just kind of doesn't play it with actual, with an actual skill like you would, Kenna.
Okay.
He plays it with just his
He just plays it for fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, as I always say, it's a therapeutic thing, not anything more than that.
Yeah.
This is why we love watching Benjamin, because he just does whatever the heck he wants half the time.
Oh, that's so valid. I love
Yeah.
that.
I show up and let you guys step into my life, and this is a fun experience on Thursday nights. We're going to let it last for a little while longer. I normally try to do at least 300 minutes, but will we even make it there? I don't know. Do I play the piano? Not really, but I can sing, so that's pretty cool. But I'll do more of that later.
You can sing.
Yeah, I do have the ability to sing. I did choir for a couple of years. It's true. I did.
Me too.
Yeah. It's good for our vocal cords. I really want my niece to do choir. I think everyone should do choir because you just kind of get you can learn to sing with everybody else at the same time, and as long as you aren't off, no one will notice. You can blend in, and you can just learn how to use your voice correctly with everybody else learning too, to a degree, when you're young. If you're like older and you join choir and you suck, it's going to take a little while for people to probably be cool with you. You can't play a piano at all?
Choir is just like, I don't know. I've done it like basically my whole
Wait, say it again?
year of high school. I said I love choir. Like, I've done choir from 8th through 11th grade basically. And then 12th grade I wasn't able to do it because I did a trade school, but
That's okay. You can always go back into it. You can join a church choir whenever you want these days, I hear. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but I would assume it's true.
some churches make you you have to audition and you also have to attend their church for a while. I just got.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've been told I can't be in bands and choir at the church I grew up going to. I wasn't allowed to join because I'm a wild card. They didn't think I'd follow the rules. So I know exactly why. But still, honestly, they should have trusted me. I said I would be like cool. No. Like after being a cute little kid and then being the rambunctious troublemaker that I was. The thing is, I wasn't intentionally being a troublemaker. I was just funny. So I would make jokes and people would laugh. It's not like I was like doing anything really bad. Jesus would have done the same. He likes laughter. All through the Bible, Jesus is just telling jokes. Actually, I don't really feel like I should say that because he doesn't actually ever do that. But it is fun to mention what Jesus did, even though I don't have any proof of it. I mean, really, come on. The Bible, it was translated so many times, it's probably incorrect. There's probably a bunch of jokes in there. We just don't understand the humor from that time frame. You know? Like,
Honestly, facts.
it makes sense. There's probably Jesus was probably hilarious.
At this point, it could be like that game of telephone where you keep whispering in somebody's ear, and then by the end of the whole message has been changed.
Yeah, it's weird when you play telephone and the message is the same at the end. That happened once when we were in middle school, and it was in drama class, and we all were suspecting that we had to play telephone, and it was like I don't know how it happened, but it was like exactly what it needed to be, which was really weird. We lost one of our guests. Oh, we lost the new one. Meow meow. Meow meow, you can come back whenever you want.
I literally thought she was here. I'm not gonna lie. I felt her underneath my box.
Oh, she has to go. Bye bye, meow meow. Thanks for being here and thanks for jumping in. Come back when you can. We're here for you. We do have Lily and Ella here as our newbies, so feel free to ask them the questions. When it comes down to Ella being in the live stream as a guest, have you been a guest in anyone else's live stream, or is it your first time?
This is my first time in any live stream.
Well, welcome to it.
Ooh, really? Welcome.
It's fun, right?
Good job.
I like it.
It's like a call, and I do miss phone calls, but this is what's replaced it. Yeah.
Which is a good way to segue, because I'm about to leave, because I'm about to call my best friend, because she did call me while I was on here.
Oh. Well, Lily.
I feel like she's gotta know that I'm. Huh?
Wait, I was just gonna say thank you for dropping in. But what were you saying? Continue saying what you were saying.
No, I gotta get this tea. Because I'm like,
you gotta get some tea from her. Go get the tea. Share it with us next week if you can.
Yeah.
I like this. I just want to say everybody here has been so great, and I love everybody's vibe here. And y'all don't have to ask me a question. Just do something really good for yourself tomorrow. That's all I want to leave you guys with.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say. Thank
And
you.
have a good night, y'all.
Thanks for being here, Lily. Everyone say goodbye to Lily.
Bye.
Thanks for being part of it, Lily. It is a place and space, guys, that we've got Hillary here, Ella here, and Stephanie still in the room. We'll be here for a while longer. We've had some fun people jump in, some new people jump in. We're getting to know Ella, and we're also... What were we talking about? What were we talking about before that happened?
I don't know.
Don't even remember, yeah.
I do know that there was one question that you asked earlier that I didn't answer.
Yeah, but I don't remember what it is. What is it?
It was where you went for, like, by yourself for the first time.
Oh, yeah. The first time that anyone ever took themselves on a vacation by themselves. What was yours, Hillary? Did you take yourself out on a vacation on your own or no?
I went to Pittsburgh, and I went to a Comic Con in Pittsburgh, and I got to meet my
Tom Hiddleston?
long distance situationship. No, I got to meet my long distance situationship that I'm probably not going to stay with, and I got to meet one of my best friends, who lives in Pittsburgh, and we got to go to the Comic Con, obviously, and I got to meet 2 of the 4 Charmed ones from the show Charmed. Thankfully, I got to meet some really fun people, and I had a fantastic time.
That
So
actually,
that was
and you did that with
that
your
was my
adult
first.
money, right? You were like, I'm an
Yeah,
adult.
that was my first trip.
It's
Yep.
weird when you do an adult trip and you're like doing it for the first time. It feels good, but it's like it's one of those milestones in life that you're like, oh, huh. So this is how this works. Nice.
Correct.
Yeah. And you know, it does feel what? Like it feels I'm trying to find a good word to use. Like a coming of age type of thing. It feels like a new chapter of life. It just feels good. But it also feels very like interesting. Sleep because you have nightmares. You're afraid to sleep because you have nightmares, Tyler? Well, you could stay up with us if you want, and you could fall asleep listening to my voice, and hopefully you have a peaceful voice, or a peaceful dream listening to my voice, because that might be fun for you. I don't know. Regardless, be in the live stream to keep yourself awake if you want, Tyler. It's here for you on the YouTube for that very purpose, and for other purposes as well. You can join in as a guest if you need to talk it out instead and fall asleep with us. Stephanie falls asleep here all the time. All the time. Ask her about it. She'll maybe say something. The live stream has Ella talking about choir. Wait, are you in choir right now, Ella?
Not in choir now, no. Back in high school.
Okay. Wait, well then what doesn't pay the bills?
Oh, all right.
What was it that you're referring to that doesn't pay the bills?
My job pays the bills, not music.
Oh.
Oh, that makes sense.
Of course I'm letting you stay, Tyler. It's the internet. Even if I don't let you stay, there's always a way to come back. The live stream experience is here on the internet where people from all over the world could be potentially in it. So be mindful of what you say and how you show up. Digital footprints, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. The live stream experience has Hillary, Ella, and Set with Melody in it. As we get to know them, it gives you an ability to get to know them too. You're a registered nurse. That sounds fun. As a registered nurse, do you enjoy to take blood from people, or is that the part that sucks the most, Ella?
I like my job pretty well. It's good. I
Well,
work in a
but the
doctor's
taking
office.
blood part, is that fun or does that suck?
That's not too bad.
Okay.
Usually the phlebotomists do that.
Have you ever sat with someone and taken their blood and then them be like, I really don't want you to take any more? Like, like, don't you have enough? Because, you have to take it for tests and whatnot. Do you ever get people questioning how much blood you're taking from them?
It depends how squeamish they are.
I mean, I'm letting you know I'm the guy that would question if you really need to take that much blood from me. I get really weird around needles. That's why I can't get a tattoo. And other people are like, I don't like needles, and then they get tattoos, and it's like they're using needles. I just don't understand it. But I really don't. I don't like giving my blood to the doctors to test it. It just feels like it needs to stay inside of me. It just feels weird when it's taken out. You know? Feeling.
I've got 15 tattoos. So.
You have 15, but you're not scared of needles.
No.
Yeah, you're fine, girl. Which is your favorite tattoo?
I'm not scared of needles at all.
Hillary, you're not scared of needles? You kind of give me the I'm scared of needles vibe.
Absolutely not.
I look at this profile picture and I say to myself, this girl's afraid of needles.
No.
Huh. Well,
I have 3 tattoos, and I've had my ears pierced 3 times in each ear, and also when I was younger, I was a kid that had a lot of health problems, so I was a pincushion for them to figure out what was wrong with me. I'm not ever going to consider like myself afraid of needles because I just do it.
Okay. Well then, more power to you. That makes sense.
I would go and get a tattoo tomorrow if I could know for a fact it would heal quickly enough for me to swim. But I don't like the only reason I don't want to get a tattoo right now is because I don't know what it would be, and I
Seems
wouldn't
pretty
be able
important.
to swim for a few.
I think you need to know what it is.
Exactly.
Ella, how did you decide on your first tattoo? Was it a night out that we just kind of had that happen? Or was it like you had this thing and you always wanted to get a tattoo and this was like the first thing you got?
My friend's boyfriend at the time, now husband, but it just kind of like, let's get it.
Oh, that sounds fun. How old were you when you got your first tattoo?
17.
Wait, how old were you?
17.
Aren't you not, is that too old? I mean, is that too young? Or is that old enough? How old do you have to be to get a tattoo?
18.
Okay. All right. I hear you. 18, guys. 18 is what it was.
18 is how old you should be, but he was still doing apprenticeship, so he just
Yeah.
did it.
We'll just say you were 18. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Do be in it and be part of it if you want to be part of it. We're learning about some tattoos. Ella, do you have a tattoo that you want to tell us you have that's like a shape of something or anything? Or do you not really feel like sharing any of the tattoos you have? You don't have to show it, but
I've got a mermaid. I got the Disney castle.
Is the mermaid in the Disney castle, or is the mermaid in the Disney castle separated?
Yeah.
Oh. Can you add a mermaid into the Disney? Can you add anyone into the windows of the Disney castle?
Maybe. But it's like the fireworks coming up, and then like below the castle, I have like the cloud design.
Oh.
Oh, I like that one.
Wait, which Disney castle do you have? Do you have Cinderella's castle?
Yeah. I'll post it to my TikTok later. It's on my Instagram page though.
Okay. I'll have to look into that.
You could also post it in the Discord.
Yeah. Feel free to post it on the Discord.
To be a part of the Discord.
It's a fun place and space. We have to consistently monitor it though, because it does tend to grab a bunch of people into it, because I live stream every day telling people to join it. It's fun, but keep in mind, it's a place and space that has people coming into it. We are trying our best to make sure it's an appropriate place and space. It will never be perfect, but we'll always make sure to make it as appropriate as possible for myself to be there and you to be there too if you want to be there. It's something you could get to through the links on my profiles here on these accounts. And if you can't get to it very easily, just say something in the chat. One of the mods or one of the peeps that are in the room will post a link, and you can find yourself over there chit-chatting with me outside of my live streams, and also seeing, us doing other things too. It's a whole bunch of channels. Join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. But as we are here for guest night, I'm going to start to eat a little bit of a dessert. I'm going to grab myself some ice cream over there. There's a refrigerator over there. I'm just going to step over to the side, get myself some ice cream. While I'm walking over there, Hillary's in charge. Yeah, that's right. Hillary, do you mind being in charge?
Absolutely not. I will be here for a few minutes.
All right, so Hillary's in charge, guys, but I'm going to be right back in just a second. I just got to serve myself some ice cream. But Hillary, you talk to the audience, the viewers.
Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's having a fantastic night. What inspired your tattoos, Ella?
I just wanted something whimsical and like Disney related.
I love it. The 3 tattoos I have are based off of things that meant a lot to me in my life. So one is based off of the TV show Gilmore Girls. The other is based,
if you don't mind me asking.
I got 5 daisies with the dragonfly on it. And that was to represent the 5 friends that I got it with at Fan Fest for the Gilmore Girl Fan Fest in Connecticut last October. How fun. And then I got the triquetra charmed symbol for the TV show Charmed. 3 of the 5 daisies was also a fan of Charmed, so we at the spur of the moment added that. And then before that, when I was in my 20s, I got a tattoo for my favorite sports team on my ankle with the lightning bolt coming out of it. And I got that because I work for them, so and they just had won the Super Bowl. So I'm very grateful that I have that as well. But I tattooed my favorite boy band on my ankle. One Direction, and like the candy heart logo type of thing. It's like almost 3D looking. Oh, I love that. That's funny. Now I'm kind of stuck with it. Well, you know what? One Direction deserves to have their togetherness immortalized somewhere for the love of heck. I don't know why and you know what? One of them is no longer with us. So I know. So sad. Charmed was a fantastic show. I'm grateful that I got to meet Oliver Combs and Shannon Doherty. So. Oh, dang it. I like watching old episodes of Charmed. Somebody just said 1D for life. See?
Wait, what are we talking about?
In the comments, turn you on.
1D.
One Direction.
Oh, One Direction.
The band.
Hey, my cousin Lori's here. Dory, how you doing? Feel free to come in to be in the chat if you want. Request to be a guest. But we had Hillary in charge. What did we talk about, Hillary? I wasn't really listening. I was over there.
We talked about like 5 different things at once. Talked about tattoos, what made us want them, and then we talked about the fact that I met 2 of the 4 Charmed ones, and that Ella is a fan of One Direction.
Really? Did One Direction break up? Didn't one of the guys die?
Yes, for both.
Yeah, I remember that being controversial. Did anyone ever figure? I remember wanting to read into it more. It sounded like it was fishy. Something weird happened, but I don't really remember what happened. It was like at a hotel? Something strange. But we don't necessarily need to dive into that. But it looks like my cousin went to Knott's Berry Farm today. You went to Knott's Berry Farm today. I went yesterday, but now I have a pass, so I can show up to hang out with you. Will I go a lot? Probably not, but I could still show up. So, you know, I get the, I'll probably show up. I'll let you know whenever I end up going. I just like, it was like $30 more or something. It's $39 more for a season pass. It just made sense. Like,
it did, especially if you're gonna go a few times.
Yeah.
It will pay for itself.
As long as I go more than once, it'll pay for itself.
If you go like 3 times, then it makes it so it like pays for itself like over and over and over again.
Disneyland's the only one that does not really pay for itself. They clearly know how to make it so then you're still spending money in the park. Or you can't necessarily get your bang for your buck anymore. The meal plan too. Lori, I was thinking about the meal plan, but then again, you know, but Disney really does. I've been thinking about getting my Disneyland pass again, and I just financially it just doesn't make sense because everything just costs too much, and I wouldn't get to go the days I want to go. It just doesn't make sense. It's like it's not a good enough deal anymore. I know that they're ripping me off, so like why would I want to pay into that? I don't want to pay for something that I don't want it to exist. I don't want that plan to exist. There should be a better plan. If people keep buying these plans that suck, they're going to keep having them. We all have to stop buying them. People just need to stop going to Disneyland for like a year. Just don't buy any of the passes and we'll have better deals and they'll fix everything. But if people keep going, We're like consistently making it worse. The people, like us, the consumer, we're buying it. Stop buying it.
That's true. If you stop buying a thing, it makes it so that they have to change it.
I know. I really want people to stop going, but it's really hard to say that because I really do like Disneyland, and I want people to stop going so we can all start going the way we used to go, where it wasn't like they make you pay for parking even if you're going to be in the park for 1 hour. It used to be free parking the last 3 hours of the park. Why isn't that a thing anymore? That doesn't make any sense. So even if you have a pass and you don't pay for parking, but you just want to come in to go in on one ride, you can't do that anymore. So like that alone, it just doesn't make sense. It's stupid. That's right. You heard me say that. And this is a PG live stream experience. I could have said something much, much more. Wait, so I believe Ella said that they're from California. Ella, did you grow up going to Disneyland?
No, we were in San Jose, so we were farther up.
Okay. But did you ever go to Disneyland growing up?
No.
That's so sad. How long is the drive to Disneyland? For me, about 40 to 50 minutes is about I think with no traffic, 35. Yeah, about 35 minutes away, which is really nice.
If you drove in the middle of the night when there was no traffic, it would be 35 minutes flat. But if it was driving when there was a little bit of traffic, it would be like 50 minutes.
If there's no one on the freeway, it's about 35 minutes.
I know. I agree with her. I wish I could just drive to Disneyland like that.
I mean, to be honest, it's actually kind of fun to just go to downtown Disney. I know people might be like, what? Go to downtown Disney and then not go into the parks? You get to like walk through the stores in downtown Disney that have all the same merchandise in the park. So you kind of get like the feeling of the consumerism, which is a part of the experience. So you kind of like get a feeling of what it's like to be in the park. And you kind of get the smells and the feelings are kind of still there, but right now it's kind of weird because they're doing a whole bunch of construction on the downtown Disney area. And until they're done with that crap, it just kind of feels like a construction zone. Yeah.
Hi, Aaron.
It's food.
Aaron is another one of my friends. So many people pop in here when I'm in one of your boxes.
Well, yeah, because they get notified that you're online.
It's so funny.
Yeah. That's why that happens.
And then other people, and I'm like, I love that. I love that happens because it's like you see that like when multiple people go in a live, it's like multiple magnets attracting everybody from everywhere.
And it looks like we've got Aaron eating Dr. Pepper, which is delicious.
Aaron, I had Dr. Pepper today. You'd be very proud.
Wait, what is Holiday World? Ella, can you explain this Holiday World place?
It's this regular park / water park in one, and it's like way cheaper. So I like it.
Wait, you said the water park?
Yeah, it's like half water park, half regular theme park.
Okay.
And like each part of the park is like a different holiday, like Christmas, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, stuff like that.
So is there like a Valentine's Day world?
No.
Okay. So so there's holidays, but they skip a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
Is there a Mother's Day land?
The main ones that have like food involved.
Is there a Mother's Day land though?
Turkey and stuff like that.
So no Mother's Day land. Okay. What about a Father's Day land?
No.
Okay. I know it's going to sound repetitive, but I have a couple more questions about this land. Even though I know that they didn't have Father's Day or Mother's Day, do they have National Siblings Day, or is that not? That's on a land?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Is there a Memorial Day planned?
I don't think so.
But they have a 4th of July one, right? So it's really just like
Yeah,
4th
there
of
is,
July.
there's like the like summer stuff.
So it's 4th of July,
Olympics and stuff like that.
Halloween, and
They
Thanksgiving.
have Halloween, yeah, I think. Because they have
They
like,
don't
the,
have,
like
if they
spooky
don't
stuff.
have Halloween, I will riot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not holidays if they don't have Halloween.
If they I'm sorry, but if you do not have it's either Christmas or Halloween are the two big ones. And my Halloween, I will battle. I will go to battle. I will suit up in armor for my Halloween. I have a cat named Salem, and that's black, and I have a cat named Sirius that is black, and I have a cat named Pumpkin Spice that is orange. And I quite literally, my birthday is the most Halloween birthday you can get, but be in the middle of summer. And then on top of that,
Nice.
my favorite place in the world to go is Salem, Massachusetts. So if that place does not have Halloween, oh my God, I will go to battle for that holiday.
If you could be like a witch wizard, would you be a witch wizard?
If I could have actual powers right now, like, is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I would be. I would want to be like.
Or would you want to be like
Piper.
just stay a Muggle? Would you rather be a Muggle?
No, I would want powers. I'm sorry. I would want to do something. I would want to be able to make something go kablooey with my hands and just be like, yeah.
I think I would want to be a Muggle still, but I'd want to be a Muggle.
I would want powers.
Yeah, but I want to be a Muggle that knows about the Wizarding world. Like, I would want to know that the Wizarding world exists. You know, but like be powerless.
You would want to know it. You would want to be a squib.
Yeah, I'd want to be one of those, like, well.
You would be one of those people who would you want to be one of those people that's from a family that is magical,
or potentially I just no. I think I'd want more of like I went to Hogwarts but never finished, so I can't use magic, but never really could at the beginning anyways. But whatever.
But would you? Okay, so
I think I'd have that, okay, so and then I'd be a comedian that talks about how I failed at using magic.
So that would mean that you would be born. That would mean that you were born from a magical family, and they would have assumed that you could go to Hogwarts.
Yeah, for following J.K. Rowling's rules, but we don't have to follow her rules. It's
okay, but like if you're going back, but you mentioned it like Muggle world. So when you mention Muggle, you're
that is, I guess, J.K. Rowling's world. But it has been added to the dictionary, so the word exists regardless of the Harry Potter books. It's true.
You know, if you're using her word, you're adhering to her rules, and if you're adhering to her rules as a
guess,
Potter fan,
I'll give it to you.
My username is Harry Potter.
But I still really don't think that all of the rules make sense. So it just like.
If you were born, but the thing is, if you were saying that you went to a magical school and were adhering to these rules, that means that you would have been a squib, not a Muggle.
But it's kind of like the thing about like.
A squib is a non-magical person born from a magical family. Would you want to be a non-magical person born from a magical family? Or do you want to be a magical, or do you want to be a non-magical person and have a family member that was born magical, and that's how you found out about like magic?
I think I'd want to marry someone. I'd want to marry someone who was a witch. And then when I find out, I'm like, wow, the whole magical world exists or whatever.
So you kind of want to.
So I'd want to be. Now that I think about it, that's how I want to go.
Bewitched.
Yes.
You want to be like Bewitched then.
Exactly like Bewitched. It would be more fun that way. Because I wouldn't just fall in love with some girl. I'd also fall in love, get married to some girl, and then be introduced to the Bewitched world. So it would be Bewitched, not the Harry Potter world. And that way I could be a Muggle still, but not be a Muggle in J.K. Rowling's world and Bewitched worlds. Yeah. So I'd be in the Bewitched
awesome.
one.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, so it works out better, I think, in the Bewitched world. What is speaking first?
Yeah, see, I promise you, I was just trying to create rules for the magic world because in my brain there needs to be rules for every magical world.
Yeah.
And if he's asking me, if he's asking me what kind of magical world I would be in, I'm trying to frame what type of magical world he would be in.
Who is that? Who is Nisi Flex? I don't understand what you.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
I feel like you came in and you haven't been in the conversation very long. But Ella, do you want to let us know what would you want to do? Would you want to be a magical being in the J.K. Rowling universe, or Bewitched, or Muggle, or what would you want?
I want to be Bewitched.
Bewitched? Yeah.
Okay.
I was into like all of the Harry Potter books and all that, so it's just been something kind of fun that I've always had around.
We have Aaron now joining us. Aaron, Hillary vouched for you without me actually reconfirming that. Hillary, you know Aaron, right?
I do know Aaron. I have allowed Aaron in my live when I have gone live. So Aaron,
Hey, yes, Dr. Pepper.
Aaron quite literally is the Dr. Pepper guy. So he could give you the history and everything that he knows about Dr. Pepper. It's insane.
Well, welcome, Aaron.
Oh, Ben loves Dr. Pepper.
I do love Dr. Pepper.
He will be your Dr. Pepper king. He drinks more Dr. Pepper than the average human being. I swear to God, his DNA is half Dr. Pepper.
Probably, yes.
That means that Dr. Pepper probably loves you.
Others say otherwise.
So, Aaron, where are you joining us from?
What phone?
No, like, what time zone are you in?
Pacific Standard Time.
Well, welcome to it. And do you always drink Dr. Pepper every single day, like people are saying, even like you're saying? Or is it your number one drink? Or is it like you just happen to have it all the time?
Well.
Oh, I think we're going to see more Dr. Pepper. Oh, nice. Now, do you do the Dr. Pepper that's also like flavored? Or do you just do the regular standard Dr. Pepper? Okay. That's the cherry one, right? That one's pretty good. Which one's that one? I've never seen that one before.
This is the UK Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
No way.
Dr. Pepper from all over. I mean, he Dr. Pepper King.
That is pretty awesome. Oh, no way. That's pretty cool, too. Yes, I have the Tic Tacs as well, and they do taste like Dr. Pepper. It's nice to have the Tic Tacs.
But then...
Oh! You're seeing it, guys.
This was $10.
This guy really does have the Dr. Pepper title in my eyes as well. That one's... What? That one's okay. That's the cream one, right?
Yeah. So, this is the coconut, the creamy coconut. What I tell people, this, you may like it and you may not. There's no middle ground. For me, it's alright. But like I tell people, you may like it or you may not.
I think Melody would like it. And yes, I am a little jealous. Melody, wouldn't you like that one?
I'm not paying attention.
You wouldn't want to drink that Dr. Pepper? That one has coconut in it.
Aaron Bennett loves Dr. Pepper. He has like Dr. Pepper on his live stream. It's like the only
all the time.
thing he
Yeah.
sponsors.
But I also don't sponsor them because they don't pay me. Oh, I do like their jelly beans as well. They have some great jelly beans. Yeah. Yeah, they do have some good jelly
I
beans.
even have 50 turkey Dr. Pepper.
Did you try the cotton candy? Because I've been meaning to try their cotton candy.
Yes.
Did it taste?
It's actually quite good. It's actually quite good. I've even tried the Dr. Pepper Peeps.
Huh.
Those are good too.
We have to try that as well. Now, when it comes to
I
Dr.
literally
Pepper,
tried Pop-Tart the other day, so you should get the Dr. Pepper ones.
yeah, the ones those ended up not being that great. those are kind of. You know what was really good? The Hostess cupcakes that had Peeps in them. That one was really good. That was amazing. Super delicious.
I love it. Ben, I have to leave because I have to get ready for work tomorrow morning.
Well, you
But
take care of yourself.
I wanted to make sure I spaced me for a few minutes when my friend Aaron popped in, and I wanted to make sure I said goodbye properly.
Well, I appreciate you being here. If anyone,
you should eat more food.
I promise you, Aaron, I will eat more food.
Oh, it sounds like that's brought up a lot. Is there something I'm missing? Have you been skipping meals?
No, it's just like, no, I'm not skipping meals. He just says it as a thing to be cute, to make sure that everybody eats. It's kind of like how you say. It's kind of like how you say drink water all the time.
Well, that's the unofficial live stream sponsor. Yeah, it's a really good point. Yeah, thanks for being here, Hillary. I do appreciate you dropping in and being within it. And it does, happen on Thursday nights, guys. Come back when you can. I'll see you next week, Hillary. Hopefully you can make us a thing. But thanks for being here. Everyone in the chat, say goodbye to Hillary. Thank her for dropping in. I see Stephanie said goodbye to her. And it was fun to talk about things. Ella, you answered the witch question. But do you have anything else to add? Did you answer the witch question?
Yeah, I would want to be in like the bewitched world.
Okay. Aaron, can you answer that same question? Would you want to be like a witch or wizard if you could, in either like the Harry Potter world or potentially even in the medieval world where there was Merlin and King Arthur or Bewitched?
I do more Merlin kind of.
Yeah, it makes more sense to me, right? Less rules.
Because I'm in the medieval groups anyhow, so
that would work out. That does work out. Yeah, and the King Arthur story is really fun.
The Arthur did help out a Merlin show once. That was quite cool.
Oh, the one that there was a BBC show?
No, it's a live acted one.
Yeah, but I think it was made by BBC, right? Wasn't that a British show? Merlin?
Yeah, like this was like a local theater play that
around
different local theaters.
I see what you're saying.
And I'm one of those people who help out those type of places to set up things, take things down, and things like that. So I like doing it. Most of the time they pay me in Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, as long as you can drink Dr. Pepper while on the job, it always makes it better. Do you have any Dr. Pepper merch? Do you have any merch, like T-shirts and stuff?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing that you have Dr. Pepper related? Oh, nice. That's a pin? It's a pretty good one.
Nope. From the Dr. Pepper Museum.
And that's what, in Texas?
Sure. Yes.
I'm gonna have to check that out one day.
The shipping is about $50.
Shipping from there?
Yes.
But you can buy things from the museum as long as you spend a certain amount. Then you don't have to spend money on shipping? No. Or is it always an added?
You still have to pay because out of country.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Because it goes across the line, I have to pay almost triple cost of shipping.
I'm Armenian, if you're asking what my ethnicity is. And no, it wasn't Hillary Clinton. It was this girl named Hillary that's in the live stream sometimes. But thanks for being here on YouTube and asking the questions. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. That was an interesting question over there on YouTube. We do try to make it a place and space that's as appropriate as can be. We've got Aaron here, we've got Ella here, and we got Said with Melody in the live stream experience. It is here for you if you're here for it for at least another 20 minutes. But we'll be wrapping things up before 1 o'clock on my time, and I'm here in California on the West Coast. It could be anywhere in the world. I don't know what time zone you're in, but if you decide to tell us, you can in the chat. Or you can come in as a guest on TikTok for the remainder of the live stream. With Ella here, Stephanie here, and Aaron here, we're talking about pretty much things and other stuff. I don't know. There's not really a solid topic. We did start with talking about theme parks. Aaron, do you want to share any theme park stories you have with us? Or Ella, do you have any theme park stories? Wait, Ella, you already asked that question. Aaron, do you have any theme park stories?
Yes. I actually helped build crystals at a theme park.
Really?
Yes. As a sheet metal worker myself, I have built plastic crystals for a music a park. That was so cool.
Which theme park was
Enchanted
this?
Forest.
You did it for an enchanted forest? That sounds
Yes.
fun. That sounds really fun.
Oh, it was. It is. But one of my favorite YouTubers used to do filming in Disneyland in Disney World before he passed away.
Really? Huh. It's interesting.
Adam Lura.
You want to go there? So looks like Chris wants to go there.
So the enchanted forest is a medieval Goldilocks type story.
Okay.
Type thing. Yeah. Great fun.
Also, thanks for saying hi, Melissa. Nice to have you in the live stream. Trying to read between the chats, guys. I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it. Bianca, I'm not sure what you're saying, but it is nice to have you here in the live stream experience on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch. Chit chat in the chat. You can ask questions to Aaron, myself, Ella, or Said with Melody. As we are getting to know each other, we've learned that Aaron has a whole bunch of Dr. Pepper stuff. So if you have any questions for him, feel free to ask those questions and be within the conversation if you want to be within the conversation. Aaron, there is a question that Ella, did you answer this question too? Of the what would you add to the Burger King menu?
I did.
What was yours? Was churro, right? Or was that someone else?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, good. I don't always know if I have my memory on the right person. Aaron, what would you add?
I would add Dr. Pepper.
They have Dr. Pepper at Burger King, right? Or is it Mr. Pibb?
Not in Canada. Not in Canada.
Really? Okay. So you'd add Dr. Pepper. Anything else you'd add to the menu? Melissa, I see you'd add a chicken sandwich. What was that, Aaron?
I probably would just add more Dr. Pepper flavor, like
a Dr. Pepper shake or float.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
How did Aaron's love for Dr. Pepper come about?
Yeah, that's a very interesting story.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to answer that.
So it started about 10 years ago, but officially started about 6 years ago, in a sense. So basically, it started that I was drinking pop, and I was at my dad's place. I had one can a day, which was, normal, right? The kid never had pop, so, drink 1 or 2 a day, cool, then drink a little bit more and more. But then, I was working for this, not for profit, but for a profit company for the homeless. So they didn't pay a lot, and more than not, I was hungry. To combat the hunger, I drank a lot of Dr. Pepper because I actually found Dr. Pepper actually helped me fill up.
Yeah, it can feel heavy on the stomach if you drink enough of it too. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I drank a lot of Dr. Pepper. So then I drank more, Then my average amount of Dr. Pepper was 1.75 liters.
So that's how long ago? When did this start happening?
That would be about 6 years ago.
Okay. So you're knee deep in this Dr. Pepper addiction.
Yeah, but then about 5 years ago, I was meeting quite a few people online, like this, but on Zoom, but on Tuesdays, and I always had Dr. Pepper in hand while doing the meeting. They got to know me as the Dr. Pepper guy. So I became the Dr. Pepper guy. Now to the point of almost everybody I know knows me as the Dr. Pepper guy. To the point of some people don't even know both of my real names. I actually have 3 different names that I go by.
So which is this? The Aaron is one of the 3?
Yes.
Is it the first of the 3, or is it like the third of the 3?
I don't know.
Well, which is the one that you go by the most?
Aaron or Evan or Dr. Pepper.
Okay. Wait, Aaron and Evan? How do those mix together? Those are very different names.
So yes, Evan was because someone misheard my name and it let it be, and it becomes stuck to my name. And let those people call me.
I know what you mean. There's one time this guy called me Dan, and I couldn't correct him, so I went by Dan for the rest of the day. But is that how the Evan thing happened? Yes, that actually did happen once. But
yes.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
Yes.
It's weird.
6 months later, I actually told them my real name.
And he was like, "What? No way!"
The whole group's like, "Oh no, we're sorry, we're sorry." Yuppie. I'm still introducing myself as Adam.
Yeah. I think that the thing that confused people when I was called Dan for a day was I was wearing an outfit that had a name tag on it, and the name tag was Dan, so it really misled people. And also, I just kind of gave up and just went by the name Dan that day.
Like for me, my boss, who's on my paychecks, used to call me by Andrew.
By what?
But a lot of them call me by Andrew. By Andrew.
Okay.
And yeah, I know that he's answering. I know that he's asking me, so I'll go by it. So you can see it. I have many names that I go by.
Well, I do like that. That gives you more depth. It kind of works out better that way. What is your favorite theme park? What would you add to Burger King menu? I joined late. Oh wait. What is it? So Ellie, you're listing the questions so far that we've said, right?
Yeah, I was curious what were your favorites or what would you add to the menu? I didn't know if you had answered it earlier on the chat before I joined.
Oh, I don't think I did add to the Burger King. Mine was I think boneless chicken wing sandwich, something like that. Because I think that they should use chicken wings, but I don't want them to have bones in them. And I think that they should have it be like a Subway sandwich, but I don't want it to have lots of sandwich things in it. I just want it to have meat, and I want it to look good. Maybe have different seasonings. Maybe get like lemon pepper or like a barbecue sauce type of thing. But maybe like a A
You're a fan of the
boysenberry.
lemon pepper. I remember that from the cooking video.
Wait, say it again?
I know you're a fan of the lemon pepper from your cooking videos.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm the lemon pepper guy, and also known as the ice water guy. And Benjamin. I'm known as Benjamin as well, because I'm Benjamin. I'm here for you if you're here for me in a live stream experience that does happen daily. Where it's guest night. We have guests in the live stream. Do have fun. The garlic guy has faded out. I use garlic just as much as I used to, though. But it is guest night wrapping up here pretty soon. We've invited people in. I don't know if they're going to show up, but it is here for you if you're here for it. Do join in if you want to be part of it. We have Aaron here, Ella here, and Stephanie. Is there any big conversations people want to have before we end the live stream? Any big topics that people have wanted to discuss? Kajal was invited in, but she might be busy. She might be. But she has been in the Discord. What was that, Aaron?
Technically, I can't take you off track.
Ooh, that's pretty funny. That's like a good dad joke. Because he had the track, and he said off the track. Huh? Yeah, you feel it. It is fun to do these live streams.
I don't know if
I'll be right back.
drinking Dr. Pepper, like 2 liters of Dr. Pepper, is good.
I mean, you're not a doctor, though.
I know. Have you talked to the doctor?
I mean,
about it?
I think every doctor might be different.
You have talked to a doctor?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh my gosh, stop.
He got you really good.
Yeah, I'm like the easiest one to like, whatever.
What was your go-to drink before you got into Dr. Pepper?
I probably would say 7-Up or root beer.
Root beer is really popular. I remember I was only allowed to drink root beer until I was like 10. I wasn't allowed to drink caffeine.
I used to drink a lot of I used to drink a lot of root beer. But David tossed it when he was super high and drunk to me, and he missed and hit my 3D printer. And it basically fried my 3D printer up. Yeah, not fun.
Okay. Ella, when it comes down to you drinking soda pops, are you a Dr. Pepper fan? Are you more like a no soda person? What is it? What's your thing?
I like the Baja from Taco Bell.
What is that? That's like what would that be considered, a fruit punch?
No, it's a soda. It's like kind of like citrusy-ish, but not. I don't know how to describe it. It's a Mountain Dew flavor.
Okay. It's called Mountain Dew Baja Blast, or is it just called Baja Blast?
Yeah.
I haven't had Mountain Dew for so long, and to be honest, I don't really want to drink it again. I think I had Red Bull once, but I've never had Red Bull like from the can. But I think I had a shot of Red Bull once. I feel like I did. But I really don't know. I think it was mixed with something because it tasted so weird, and I was asking people what that was, and no one really gave me a solid answer. Wait, what got banned? Oh, Mountain Dew got banned in some countries? Chris, I should have gotten it. I didn't know. Yellow Red Bull is the best. I don't know the difference, so I wouldn't be able to say it. So we're just going to say that Seth Melody is right. It is the best. I have no reference otherwise. Yellow Red Bulls are amazing is what Yamaha said over there on the... Yamaha, are you really said with Melody? Melody, are you two people right now? No, I'm just joking.
No, what's going on?
It's just so weird to see the same comment be on both of them at the same time.
About yellow Red Bull?
Yeah.
Because it is the best.
Well, according to the chat on both YouTube and on TikTok, it is. At the same time, convenient? Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think it's a coincidence. No, it's a coincidence. There's banned Mountain Dew in Maryland, and yellow Red Bulls are amazing. All right, yeah, that's a great comment. It really is. It really is a good comment. Ella, when it comes down to what did you say your soda was again? It's Baja Blast? Is that what you said?
Baja Blast Mountain Dew or an Alani energy drink.
Okay, and then Melody, what was your soda again? You said Coke, right?
Coke, zero or caffeine. Well, preferably caffeine-free Coke.
Yeah, I've asked you before. So, yeah, hers is Coke, but I forgot about the caffeine-free part. But really, the caffeine's the best part of any soda. Like,
No, Aaron looks hyped from all that caffeine.
it's a good point. Yeah,
Well, I actually don't drink coffee because it stunts my growth.
that's true.
Caffeine.
Very true. Caffeine stunts our growth? That's not true. It's coffee.
Yes.
I'm talking about caffeine.
Well, I was talking about coffee.
We can drink it.
Does it have any effect on you? Like, what time is it where you're at?
It's only 12:03.
In the morning?
You're in my time zone, girl.
Yeah.
You're the one that's up late. Like,
This is how much I have left till tonight.
Till you fall asleep?
Well, I drink literally a whole bottle a day.
okay. Wait,
But
Melody, how are you able to stay awake without caffeine? You're up late.
My mind?
Oh, okay. You mean naturally you just keep yourself awake?
Oh, yeah. You think I do this on purpose?
No, I never said that. I just thought that you like had something that you were like giving yourself. Like maybe you're eating a candy bar that has a whole bunch
No,
of.
and the magnesium isn't working lately, honestly. It's
Really,
angry.
Oh man, the magnesium's been working perfectly for me. I'm like kind of falling asleep
It
now.
doesn't.
Well, why don't you take? Never mind. I'm not a doctor. I can't give medical advice online. I don't feel good about doing that. But it's just weird. Like, who am I to tell you what you should do to fall asleep when it comes to taking things? And if those things tend to be
Easy, you just speak it out.
well, I mean, Melody, I don't think you'd end up doing what I'm going to suggest you do. But
Yeah.
you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it because you'd be afraid of losing your dreams. But you don't realize you don't lose your dreams, girl. You don't lose your dreams at all. That's just a tall tale.
Oh, no.
You wouldn't do that.
Not. No.
No.
Sir. No, thank you.
I know.
I'll
But
pass.
those of us that go into dreamland all the time, you're really missing out.
That's debatable.
Dreamland's not debatable. Dreamland is
There are
dreamland.
methods to sleeping and supposedly quote unquote dream your dreams.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That's debatable.
so for me, I have to drink a Red Bull at nighttime to fall asleep.
Wait, you can fall asleep after drinking Red Bull? Is that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I can drink a soda and go to bed. I've always been able to do that. Which is always really weird.
But here's the thing. Red Bull, sorry, Dr. Pepper does not do that to me. But Red Bull does.
You know what hurts my teeth? Coca-Cola. It just hurts my teeth. I drink it, like, I can drink it, but I don't drink it anymore. But what ends up happening is I drink it, and I just feel it on my teeth, and it hurts. And I can't explain it, but I like don't drink Coke anymore because I can like feel it on my teeth. Yeah, straw. I was thinking about that too, and that's what I do at the movie theater when I do allow myself to drink Coca-Cola. I do the straw thing when I go see a movie at the movie theaters because I do like getting a drink with the popcorn. But I just like I can't drink it out of a can anymore because I can feel it on my teeth, and I'm not going to take a toothbrush with me to like a restaurant to brush my teeth after drinking a soda, and I just can't drink it out of a can anymore. Or if I like am at like a party or something, I'll just have Dr. Pepper. It's fine. But I used to really love Coca-Cola. Um, yeah, and the Mexican Coke. That one's really fun too. That one's a really good Coke. I don't understand what's going on with Coke these days, though. Yeah, it's crazy strong. So my dad told me a story on this one time that they had a whole bunch of recalled Diet Cokes that needed to be disposed of. My dad owned a transfer station that dealt with recycling back in the 90s. And the Coca-Cola factory had an issue with a whole bunch of their Diet Cokes, and they had to be disposed of. And what ended up happening was my dad's company was acquired to deal with it. And Harry Gamer, we're going to wrap things up soon, but I saw you requested. But I'm going to start wrapping things up in a moment, so I'm not going to let in more guests. But I'm going to tell this story. What ended up happening was my dad took all the Diet Cokes and he lined them up and had his his Bobcat. So he had a Bobcat because it's a transfer station. So there are, of course, heavy machinery. And what he did is he drove it over all of the Diet Coke cans to crush them all and to get all of them, out of like they need to empty them. You can't recycle something that has liquid inside of it that's sealed. So they had to crush them all. They lined them all up and they crushed them all, and it completely dissolved all the cement in the area. In the area that they were crushed, there was no longer cement in that area, which was crazy. Isn't that absurd? I'm torturing you. No, not listening. Chris, it's okay. It's only if you have it be in concentrated areas. It needs
I
to.
do remember Chris saying that, like, for a New Year's resolution, they weren't drinking any soda.
Really? Chris, how's that going for you? It makes a hole in the cement? It did make a hole in the cement. Wow. Who said that? It was Stephanie. Stephanie said that. She remembered. It lasted 3 months. Oh, so you just started drinking soda like a couple days ago. Or is it today? Yeah.
I still remember the time that I ate cold turkey Dr. Pepper for 2 weeks.
That's important. I'm giving myself a break from soda right now. I'm not drinking soda right now.
It's
but
only because I did that because I had to move.
Okay.
And I didn't have the money.
Yeah, I think it's important to also just kind of take breaks every now and then.
Yeah. Like at the time, I actually had to move into my van, and so I didn't have money for Dr. Pepper. So, my very first paycheck, I bought a case of Dr. Pepper.
No, that's the way to celebrate.
Pepper open. Like,
You drink milk and ice water instead of sodas? Thanks for sharing with us, Harry Gamer. Well, guys, we're going to start wrapping it up. If anyone has any last questions to ask, we are finalizing the experience of guest night, which isn't going to last forever and ever. I do need to stop it because I'm getting tired. I need to go to bed. We aren't doing guest night till 3 in the morning anymore. We were doing that back in the day, but I need to make sure to have a balance with my real life and my online experiences. It's a lot of fun to create these places to be spaces. Join the Discord server if you want to continue to talk to the people that are in the live stream experience that are like viewers and guests and moderators outside of the live stream in a place and space that is what you make it. Please read through the rules. It's the first channel on the Discord server. Show up appropriately, and please be of age when it comes down to you being in the Discord server. If you're under 18, you shouldn't be there anymore. You got to remove yourself. But don't join if you are under 18. And remember, it's not a place that like you automatically get to have conversations with everybody. You have to kind of get to know people, and you don't get automatic, like, I don't know how to say this, but it's not like an automatic thing. It's like you can interact with people and maybe make friends and friend request people and send people DMs or potentially talk publicly with each other, but there is nothing that is required of anyone. No one has to respond to anybody's messages too. I get some really weird feedback. Some really weird stuff has been happening in general on the internet. We have one of our guests have left us, and that was Aaron. Aaron, thanks for being here. Everyone give shout out to Aaron. About to fall asleep. Thank you for letting me join, Ben. Ella, I'll let you talk right now. You want to just say goodbye to everybody? This is a good moment for you. You don't need to use the chat.
Thank you for letting me join the live, guys. It was nice to be on here.
It's nice to have you here. I do hope you join us over there on the Discord server and join us on Thursday nights for future live streams. I've seen you in the live stream a couple of times before, so I look forward to seeing you watch me use lemon pepper again. I guarantee you'll see me use it a lot. Stephanie can vouch for me. I'll use it a lot, girl. Right, Stephanie?
Correct.
I love using the lemon pepper. Ella, before you leave and before I leave and Stephanie leaves, is there anything else you want to touch on? Maybe there was any questions that you didn't answer that you heard that you wanted to either hear the answer to or answer yourself?
Okay. Thank you.
Oh man, sorry about that. Something's in my throat, but hey, I'll fix it later. I don't have any more water. I can't do anything. Anyways, the live stream experience is wrapping up, and Ella didn't have anything else to add, but we did appreciate her being here. Thanks for being part of it, guys. The live stream experience was here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Once again, be part of it over there on the Discord server if you want to be. It was a lot of fun to make it happen, and it does happen daily, the live streams, that is. Not always guest night, but when guest night does happen, it happens on Thursdays, so join in next week and be part of it. If you're rewatching the live stream, thanks for rewatching it, but you might want to check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me and other people in real time. The live stream experience here on YouTube's, over 300 minutes. So you definitely have a lot to look at if you wanted to watch the whole thing and you stuck through it. I really do appreciate that. Give me a like, give me a share, be a subscriber. We're here on these platforms daily, and I do appreciate you guys jumping in. Also follow me on Instagram. Let's give a shout out to the moderators before we end the live stream. The moderators that are here on a daily basis, but I don't know which of them dropped in. Well, I know some of them did, but I don't know if all of them dropped in. But we do have them across the platforms here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, and even on the Discord server, where there's a lot of channels that are there that were created by and also maintained by Jam. Jam does a lot of hard work over there, and I do appreciate what she did with making the live stream experiences fan club community an experience that has a lot of different channels, including a whole section to just ask me questions, which is really like what it's all about, guys. The live stream is here for you to get to know me and for you to get to know other people too, but be respectful to, I guess, my boundaries and also the boundaries of others as well. I know some people have left the Discord server and verbalized that they've left the Discord server. You guys can do whatever you want. Just have fun being on the internet. If you do want to involve yourself in my area, you can. If you want to go and find a different place of the internet to engage and interact because you don't necessarily seem properly seen or feel properly seen or heard, then that's on you. But goodbye to you. What was that? Ella, thanks again for joining. Bye, Stephanie. Thank you for being here. Let's just get through those moderators, and I got to stop the live stream and drink some water. The live stream experience is brought to you by ice water. I don't have any of it right now, and I'm dying of thirst. There's definitely something in my mouth. But let me just mention my moderators and stop the live stream experience. But it's been here for you for quite a while, over 300 minutes, but wouldn't be what it is without great moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool. That's Cool with a K. We also have Joe and Javier and Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon, and Space Cheese that also goes by the name That's a Good at Cheese, Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream experience, Just Kay here, the Katie Christie of the live stream experience, Iris McGrath, the McGrath of the live stream experience. She's not Texan, she's just a McGrath. We also have Lily, Lauren, Jam. That's right, that Jam. That's the same Jam I was mentioning about the Discord server. Same person. And we also have Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Hope Abby, and we've got ourselves a Kajal. That's right, a Foxy known as a Kajal. And we also have a watermelon. But not just any watermelon, a watermelon known as Jennifer. Those are my moderators. I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. I'm tired. I'm also very thirsty, but guest night's a super fun experience for me. Melody, do you want to say goodbye to people too? You haven't said goodbye yet, have you?
Well, I haven't had a chance, but yeah. I wanted to ask about the show.
What show?
The miniseries.
We still have like 4 episodes left. 2?
How scary is it?
It's too scary. Y'all can only watch it in pieces. It's nerve-wracking. It's more nerve-wracking than scary. It's not like a horror thing. It's just very suspenseful, and it makes me very uncomfortable because it's very cringy. And they like
you're not gonna watch it tonight, right?
I don't think I can. I need to fall asleep. I need to go to bed. Yeah. I really want to though.
Kajal wasn't here, so
she was here for a second.
Okay, bye.
But then she didn't.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, thank you for saying goodbye. Thanks for being in it, Stephanie, and I do look forward to seeing you in future live streams. Thanks again for being here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. I do look forward to seeing you guys next time, and it was a lot of fun to be creating it. I think I'm just going to do this now because this is something I always have to do when I, fall into this. I'm, having problems with my live streams. The day after I do guest night, it always ends up being the guest night display, but now I fixed that before ending it. Look at that. Goodbye, everyone. I got to stop my live stream and go to bed, but thanks again for watching, and I look forward to seeing you next time. If you're already watching it, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now. Thanks again for watching on YouTube. Rewatching it, of course, is a pleasure to create the place, to be a space for you to be able to recollect and look back at it. It holds my digital footprint on the internet for me to be here as appropriately as I can, but I'm showing up, making it a place and space with you coming in too, makes it more special. So I look forward to seeing you next time. Take care of yourself, everyone. Thanks for being part of guest night. It was a fun time, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Toodaloo. Be safe, everybody.